I'm coming back, guys. We back. Yeah. Welcome to the live stream. It's with me and Mother. We are back at the gym. We are drinking porridge because my mom found that it gives her energy much better than water. Yeah, it's a little sweet today. They normally mix it with stuff. They didn't mix it with anything today.
Put a lot. They're not the cornmeal that's sweet. They put a lot of sugar or milk or something in it. That's what makes sense to me.
Yeah. But today we're starting with the treadmill. And then we're gonna go with some weights. Normally we do stretches, but since we've started to get porridge, stretches don't really make sense because like we're gonna get, but we'll go back to it. You got that stuff. I don't know how you're gonna. You have to drink it down. Please grab it from inside the cup. But how's everyone doing today? Hopefully, you guys had a great Saturday slash Friday and Friday. Feeling better today, much better than I did in prior days. But I feel like I'm about 90 to 95% recovered. Not 100%, but we're getting much closer. Honestly, by tomorrow or Tuesday, I should be 100%, I think. Main symptoms now are my nose. Yeah, hopefully, and I've developed a little bit of a cough for some reason, which isn't good. But it's gonna go away.
Big back behavior.
Hmm. My mom said this is big bad behavior.
Put my feet in. I'm working out. Well,
Really, that is funny. Oh, that's big back behavior. My mother said, guys.
just feel this guy to come to the gym. Come to the gym. Just bring your food with me.
It is hot. It sounds that it does give you a little bit more energy.
I wore the pair of shirts together.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we did, guys. I look petty. So you were complaining the shirt's too tight. So you wearing it?
I have to stretch it. That's a problem there.
My mom likes tight clothes. I do not. If I get something that's too tight, she can have it. And if she gets something that's too big, I can have it. But welcome to the live stream. It's uniquely Mia here. You are welcome for your positivity and uniqueness. How's everyone doing today? Glad y'all could be here. Remember, go outside and be a little active. Summer is here, but you feel summertime in Georgia. You don't feel it in New York. Georgia is nice and hot and sunny. New York is nice and cold and cloudy. Let's not forget rainy. Hey Ollie, how are you doing today? Welcome back. Welcome back to the stream. Always a pleasure when you're on. Where you go outside and be a little active. Remember, you make me live streams. On weekends, we try to exercise, whether that's coming outside, going to the gym, riding our bike, going to the park. It's just been really cold, which is why we haven't started riding our bike as of yet. But a supporter has told us that summer doesn't officially start until June. So technically, this cold weather in New York is normal, I guess. But I prefer summer weather. Hey, how you doing, Daniel? Welcome. How are you doing today? Always a pleasure when you're on as well. We are at the gym this morning, right and early. It's pretty empty. I guess people aren't coming out anymore as much. Paris loves you back. Well, Paris should love us back enough to sponsor a trip for us to go to Paris.
I know, tell Paris we miss Paris.
It's cool.
We left Paris.
No, it's hot. If you guys want to see me, Queen Mother, other individuals in Paris or Europe, London, Amsterdam, Brussels, Harry, definitely go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and watch my Europe tour playlist videos.
Amsterdam been calling us. We've been walking in here.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. In the future, we shall go back to Amsterdam because we didn't see everything in Amsterdam. It was really,
Amsterdam's a place that everybody should
yeah.
go.
Because it's like Amsterdam when we were planning to go there, it looked like there wasn't a lot to do. But when we got there, we only stayed on one side. We didn't even go to the other sides of Amsterdam. So Amsterdam is pretty big, honestly. And you could get a little bit of everything, right? You get the shopping there. You get the architecture. They have the museums.
The Crooked Building.
Yeah, the Crooked Building.
I did a movie yesterday.
Oh, movie.
The movie saw.
Oh, so yeah, true.
Oh, wait.
The food in Amsterdam, we got one Chinese restaurant that was okay. But you don't really go to Europe for the food, honestly. If you go,
chocolate and the
yeah, go for the chocolate and the croissant because in each country you'll probably find one restaurant that has really good food, and that's it.
They have a lot of Korean restaurants. Korea take over the world, boy.
Oh yeah. Can we go to Nambia, a beautiful black country? Yeah, for sure. In the
That's
future.
yes. We planning that. We planning our African.
And Rwanda. Okay,
Yes, we
for sure.
planning our African tour.
Yeah, in the future, definitely we will have an African tour, right? We went to Europe first because Europe is more accessible and oftentimes cheaper, right? It's expensive to get to Africa, right? Because it's just farther and it is an African country. And when countries are a little more developed, it's a little easier to get there first. But in the future, for sure, we will definitely be heading over to African countries.
It's in the works.
Yeah.
Put it together.
Mhm.
When we go that way, we want to see at least 4 countries
Oh yeah,
at the same time.
yeah. For
We're
sure.
doing a mini speed tour, like what Speed did, but we do that.
So Queen Mother, so we're gonna do a mini ice show speed tour. And he went to Africa, like almost all the countries. And his budget was much larger, right? So we're gonna do a mini one. Hey Evan, glad you could be here. How's everything going? Mia becoming ice show speed. I'm not becoming him, right? I'm fairly certain. I don't know. Everybody posted travel videos. I'm just becoming unique to Mia version, right? I'm doing something similar to him. Right. And who knows? Was he the first to do it? But I'm
His-
doing it for Mia.
His version was the wealthy person version. He
Yeah.
had all the celebrities meeting him.
Yeah,
We're doing the unique Mia version
Yeah.
that everybody can partake.
that is true.
So that you can do it. You don't have to be an eye show speaker.
That is true. When I show Speed goes to those places, obviously he has the audience, and so he tells who he's going. So he oftentimes gets like better customer service. That's not the real experience.
Yeah.
The real experience is yes, I'm showing the food, yes, I'm showing the culture, but the good customer service, all that is not it because he went to the Caribbean and like people were so nice to him. And then when the locals go, they're like, hey, you weren't as nice to me as you were to I Show Speed.
Yeah.
So yeah, when my mom and I, even though I
We're
have
showing you the real.
so a large amount of supporters, shout out to you guys. When I go to some certain places, I'm not telling like people, hey, I'm unique to me. This is how many supporters I have, right? I just go in as a normal person and I record. If they know I'm recording, good for them. If they don't know, I'm not telling them, right? So that way I give you the real authentic experience. So if I brag about good customer service, it's genuinely good customer service. Or if I brag about bad customer service, it's really bad customer
And then
service.
they prepare the food the way they prepare
Exactly.
for everybody. So
Exactly.
So they're not going to do it special.
Exactly.
They review it.
Yeah, so as Queen Mother said, I Show Speed, that's really cool, right? Because he has a larger audience and he goes to these countries and he puts like the wealthy version of it to the public. But what uniquely me it does, it's just travel as a normal person because I'm a normal person. I'm a human being. Everybody else is a human being. So just show you guys what I see and hopefully motivate you guys to go and visit the place or be aware of what they have.
Woman traveling.
Yeah, and as my mom says, if you see a young woman traveling, right, 9 times out of 10, males will travel solo or males will travel with a group of people and they feel much safer by default. So, like when I go to these places, I can speak about the safety of the countries, right, from a female perspective, etc. So, yeah, I will say when we travel to a lot of countries, sometimes, particularly tours, we do have males there sometimes, but it's still you can still identify different things. So it's like when we went to Amsterdam, they were really nice to us in Amsterdam if we were male or female, I found, but there was one individual in particular I felt that he was a little sexist to Bianca and myself because that was a tour guide. We were on a boat and we asked him questions. He didn't respond to us. But then when Stu asked him questions, he responded. Right? It's a little sexist right there. But that was just one instance in Amsterdam. Everyone else we spoke to, they respond to us fine. That's females, right? Um, what are we eating? This is cornmeal porridge. Um, I hate Speed. He's too annoying. Oh, well, yeah, not everyone's going to like him, but I don't know. I can see how some people would say he's annoying, but I wouldn't see him as annoying. I would just see him as, yeah,
Showed the world.
yeah. So he showed the world, which is pretty good. And he showed Africans being able to travel certain places, right? He went to Asia, he went to Africa, he went to South America, he went to the Caribbean. So I wouldn't say I hate him, right? I can see how he's annoying because he'll go into these countries and he'll just be very loud about it. But yeah, great is not for everyone, honestly.
Wallace had the opportunity to do what he's doing. Who wouldn't
I'm
say
like, for real.
who wouldn't do it?
Yeah,
He making money doing what traveling.
exactly. You're eating chicken with ramen? Nice. Okay, cool. Um, you're hearing Brooklyn. Here in Brooklyn, where? My accent? I don't think I have. I just have a regular accent. My accent was created by growing up in New York, by growing up in Georgia, by growing up in the Caribbean islands. So I have a very unique accent, I feel like. I mean, maybe some words I say sounds like a certain region in New York, but I don't know. Somebody said they're hearing Brooklyn.
They're what?
Hearing Brooklyn. I don't know.
Well, you probably have some words.
Yeah,
Whether
but
you be around,
yeah.
have a part of. You speak South American and speak Caribbean.
Hey, y'all, do you think your eyes pass me? Right?
You like
What's the other one? Hey, please don't pass.
that guy?
Do you have Chico? The Chico?
What's Chico?
Empress, love the I and I, Rastafari, bless up, bless up, bless up, Jalib, man, Jalib.
Jalib.
So, yeah.
True. Jalib.
Did you hear about the sick pony? He was just a little horse. Know what happens to the sick pony? Only thing with this porridge, they give so much. How do you drink your porridge so fast, man? Daniel and Mia, I heard, and he's from Florida. Okay, that one guy was kidnapped by dolphins for 3 days. They told him telepathically to build for them. After 3 days, he was found on the beach. Police pulled him. Oh my god, pulled him to see. Okay, okay. Is he okay? He was kidnapped by dolphins for 3 days. The dolphins spoke to him telepathically. Okay. Hopefully he's doing okay.
Where you see the dolphin show.
Yeah, you could go to Georgia for him and see the dolphin show. I'm gonna have to take this porridge home. I can eat it tomorrow. Put it in the fridge. Because you want some more? No, this is too much. Hey Alonga, how are you doing today? I got a new look. I saw. Love the new look. Really, really, really cool profile picture. Are you from Africa? From the United States. I mean, my ancestors are from Africa. Don't know what region yet, just because of the transatlantic slave trade. But one day we shall figure out where unique Mia ancestors are from. Like my mom has to do her own test. I got to do my own test because obviously 50% will be correct for my mom. I mean, for me, for my mom. So that's why everyone should do their own test. If their parents do a test, don't just rely off of your parents. Because your genetic code is a little different. You only got 50%, guys. Cool. Um, okay. My mom's from the United States. Um, they say that dolphins can speak to us, their special powers. Yeah, I've heard that theory before. Yeah, like they tried training dolphins before. They said like what is it? US Navy, they use dolphins to like plant bombs onto people and trackers in the ocean. I've heard that theory. So yeah, they said dolphins are like one of the most intelligent creatures in the world. They also said they're very dangerous because of said intelligence. People in general, you listen to conspiracy theorists, they always say that they're afraid of just animals in general who live in the ocean, particularly the deep ocean, because if you think about it, with Noah's flood, if you believe in the Bible, everything was supposedly to go in the ocean. So the ocean itself was never really destroyed. So all the bad things, yeah, are technically there. And the ocean makes up a vast majority of like land on Earth, which is very funny because we don't even breathe underwater. So some theorists have also said we're supposed to be able to breathe underwater since there's more water than land. But that's why NASA, like the Space Center, when it was started, it was actually started for underwater exploration, but they stopped for some reason and they never really told the public why they stopped.
You think we're supposed to be able to breathe underwater?
Because no, that's what some theorists think, because on Earth there's more water than land.
But
Like the
that's
way
but
it's
that's how you know God exists.
yeah.
That's if we were supposed yeah, that's how you know God is God because he was able to separate. It was like it's like some type of experiment that was done.
You know. So like the water's not ocean's not really explored. So when people say they're like my grandmother, she's terrified of water, I can understand it. I'd
The
be
one of the
terrified.
turn home.
She's like she don't want to go sit on the blue water. But so I can understand it because like you don't know how to swim, even if you know how to swim. If you're like if you have you ever been on a cruise?
But
Sometimes I'll be on a cruise and I'll just look out the window. You could see the waves and you could tell that thing is deep, but it's pretty and it like draws you sometimes. But like you have knowledge not to go in.
you know what you just said that makes sense if you think about it.
Uh,
Life begins in water.
uh,
Because when a baby's in the mom womb,
Yeah.
it's surrounded by water. It's in a,
Really?
yeah, the thing is surrounded
Oh.
by water.
I know. Yeah, my mom said when a baby's in a mom's stomach,
Yeah, you know,
they're surrounded by water.
yeah, that's why before a baby come out,
Mhm.
the bag have to burst.
Oh,
It pops, water
Mhm.
rushes out, baby come through water, so life comes through water.
yeah.
So that's what you just said, probably correct. The majority of the earth was water. So in the Bible, it says that how God separated the land from the water. So that means all living things came up from underneath water.
Yeah.
So maybe like they speak about, what is down below, but what is like heaven is down below?
Yeah, yeah, that's what people have said too.
Heaven is up here and on top.
That's actually smart. My mom said, "What if like heaven is actually in the water and like the other place, Tartarus, we can say, I don't
It's
like
here
Earth.
and above in the sky.
Yeah, it's here in the sky. That could make sense.
Yeah, because
Honestly,
life, you have to come through water for life. There's
Yeah.
water above us.
yeah,
What is below? How is kids come into the world? Through water.
it's true. I never thought about that.
That's
You
my
tell me to write a book. You write a book. That's actually pretty good. No, don't roll it off again.
You should
But that's the way.
you could create your own Harry Potter series, but it'll be a female.
Somebody gonna steal your idea on
It'll
screen.
be, listen to the female.
Yeah.
There'll be the female character, right? That's not one race. She is every like if there's 7 races of people,
Yeah.
we have the seven
Oh.
little bloodline code within her.
Mm.
And she was born, it'll be like a mermaid story, but not a mermaid. She came up from the water. She came up from the source, the original source is beneath. And you know what the story's like? You flip everything that they basically have taught us.
Yeah.
You flip it around opposite. It's the same story that they told us, but you tell it in reverse. So tell it in reverse. It's like brand new because you're forcing people's mind to see it a different way.
Oh, I get what you're saying. Rewrite the Bibles. Yeah. Mia, shall I make you a profile picture like mine? You can make one for sure. Feel free to express your creative artwork skills. Feel free to tag me when you post on your social media. Would love to see it. All right, enjoy the workout. Thank you, thank you.
You said uniquely Mia. Who's uniquely Mia? They wasn't in it.
You write it, Mom. Stop telling me to write stuff.
I'm a creative story. Uniquely Mia was born from the ocean, with all the blood. Like, it's what
Daniel said, you from America, you should know about the news. Several cops flew in that scene. He was arrested. Why should I know? Just because I'm American? It's like that's like saying I'm American. I should know the president. Or I'm from New York. I should know the mayor. So yeah, I really don't watch the news. If I'm doing schoolwork and it requires me to watch news, news is depressing. Yeah. If there's something that I need to be made aware of that impacts my life, I'll do the research for it. Honestly, if there's like a video you guys want me to make, I'll like research it. But honestly, the news kind of depressing, guys. So yeah, the news, and I said that in the past before. The news is a great source of information, but like if you're somebody who watches the news every day, I'm confident in making the assumption that you probably don't have a very positive outlook sometimes on just like people in general and like the world, which is good, but at the same time that can cause you a lot of internal stress because the news is used as a form of propaganda to control the public, right? I said it before. Sometimes we'll hear a lot of stories about this idea of police brutality, bad behavior, bad activities that police officers engage in. And people always say, defund the police, do this, we don't support them anymore. The main reason that has never happened, and that will never happen, from my opinion, based on my studies, is because of the news always continuously spreading the bad things that happen, right? Oh, this person was murdered. Oh, this person was robbed. Oh, this person had this terrible thing committed against them, right? The news, it's making us more aware, which is great because when you're aware, you can be safe, right? But at the same time, it also shows you, oh, this is why we do need the police. And this is why a lot of police reforms are not really pushed as much as it should be pushed, right? So, yeah. So that's why I don't watch news every day. Um, do you believe in Agatha? Who in the world's Agatha? Um, they're laughing at you, Mom. Tell Queen Mother I'm making buckwheat pancakes and using my new glass blender.
Okay, but buckwheat pancakes.
They said cool, cool. You get my point. Then how we will know which is real, which is fake. It's the news. Okay, so in the news doesn't spread fake information, right? The news propaganda isn't. Sometimes propaganda is fake information, but at the core, it's oftentimes it's to control the narrative. So the news they can't knowingly spread false information, right? And it has happened. There are fact checkers who will be like, "This speaker said this is false." Perhaps what they will use, they'll say, "I knowingly didn't know this," or "At this point in time in which I said it, this was accurate information." But as we know, things can constantly be changing in the government and et cetera. So what this person said, which corrected me, is now updated information, right? So knowingly, and if the news is acting ethically, they should not spread this false information, right? However, the way that you can know what is 100% real, 100% accurate, that's where you, as a person in society, need to take your researcher skills and apply it. You see something on the news, an easy Google search, go and Google it. Google's not a valid source of information. So you're going to have to go to another news article and see, is this correct? Do the 2 or 3 news articles say the same thing? Right? That's how you can do that additional fact work. You have to be a researcher within yourself, right? Because it's like when people are running for office, another example to make it more comprehensible for people. Let's say if somebody's running for president, right? Or mayor, or president's more easier, right? Somebody's running for president and they're saying all these stuff. For the past 5 years, this has existed in American society. This has been for the past 5 years, American taxes has been the highest it's been, right? That's something somebody will say running for president or running for mayor, right? What do you do to see if that's true? You need to go and do your own additional research, right? And be like, hey, is this true? Or if you don't want to do the research, you can follow individuals on social media who you know make content specifically related to this all the time, are qualified, and they oftentimes will give you the right information, right? So it takes extra work on yourself too.
And you should start a segment of
So yeah, so you see that a lot. Like sometimes people will vote in a certain way for a particular candidate, and then afterwards they'll complain saying, I didn't know this would happen. Yes, you did. It was right in front of your face if you just took the Google, if you went to Google and you did a little bit of extra research because the numbers are there, the data is there. So it's not saying the person lied to you. They just told you their truth, but you didn't do the take the initiative to do additional research.
You know what I think? I think we have been conditioned to just
Yeah.
trust in people,
Mhm.
trust in the news, trust in
Yeah.
certain sources.
And that's what my mom said. That's why critical thinking is important. That's why do you think I always advocate for additional education in people, whether that's academically or critically thinking? The main reason why I oftentimes advocate for additional education academically for all people, regardless of what your age is, because when you are in the world of academia, when you enroll to get more and more degrees, it makes you become a critical thinker because you have to do it for your assignments to get good grades. And once you do that, once you're no longer in school, you will constantly be doing that. What my mom said is accurate. The news has programmed people to just blindly trust whatever they hear.
Not just the news.
Right.
I think even in our upbringing, just individual. So do you think the more educated you become, the more questions you look to
Exactly. And data supports that.
the less you run with what an individual says?
Data supports that. If you look at the demographics between Republican and Democratic parties, people who are more educated are generally lean towards being a Democratic party, right? Because they're more likely to fact check and they're more likely to be these open thinking ways. People who are more conservative, who believe on these conservative ideals that are rooted in the Bible, oftentimes, if you look at the data of it, they oftentimes just have a high school degree because at its core, the Bible is a book. You cannot cite the Bible in the world of academia. A college student went viral for that because she wrote a paper. She cited the Bible as her sources. She got an F. And then she had to sue the professor, saying the professor was discriminating because the Bible is just a book, but it's not a valid source academic record. It's not, what is it? Seen as that, right? So statistics have shown that people who are more educated oftentimes make better informed decisions because they are more likely to be critical thinkers and more likely to fact check, right? Opposed to people who just follow the leader because they think this sounds good, right? So that is why um all people should be critical thinkers. And if you are still a critical thinker and you are still somebody who's educated and you decide to be a Republican, you have conservative beliefs, that is nothing wrong with it. You are still more than welcome for your positivity and uniqueness. If you're racist, don't be here though, right? So yeah, I just wanted to provide that example because those are like politics is the most comprehensible examples for people to like comprehend when I use that's why I often use it as examples because people are able to really put it
Mia,
into perspective there.
why is it if what you're saying is true, right? And you become a more critical thinker, the more you learn, the more learned you become.
Mhm.
Why is it that they don't allow you to sit on a jury?
Oh yeah, so yeah, that's one thing. I can never sit on a jury. You know how courts will call you for jury duty? I can never do that. Why can I never do that? Because I have a master's degree in criminal justice. And they don't want you to know the law. That's why. So an attorney, somebody who works in criminal justice, right? Somebody who has studied criminal justice, you can never sit on jury duty because they will tell you, they will tell you about the defendant. They will tell you this is the crime they've broken. However, they don't want you to know the legal terms because this can be the scenario. If the defendant is guilty, however, the appropriate evidence isn't in place, technically, if you're really acting in an impartial way, that person cannot be sentenced, right? And if you study criminal justice and if you know about the different terminologies, if you know about how the criminal justice is supposed to operate, they don't want that because attorneys and judges, they want you to make decisions based on how you're feeling in the moment, right? So
But is that
yeah.
fair?
It's not fair. It's not fair. Like I like it when my professor told my class that when we learned about that, we were all like, "What? That's crazy!" And our professor was like, "Yup,
So
like it is
the
crazy.
so the
That's how it is."
creative
So
system say that it's creative for fair and justice.
yeah,
if they're not allowing people who study how the system's supposed to operate to really analyze as how they got.
Yeah, it's the same like criminal justice research, right? And when you look at criminal justice system, particularly when it comes to offenders, the goal is to punish. The goal is to deter crime. The goal is to provide rehabilitation. Those are the three main goals. There's like a list of 9, but those are the three. Right? From a criminal justice researcher perspective, we focus on punishment. Right? We focus on punishment, punitive policies. That has existed for more than since for the whole entire creation of the American criminal justice system. Punitive punishing. Somebody committed crime, we're going to give them a drug crime. They're going to get 25, 30 years life imprisonment, not eligible for parole. Easy like that. That happens to a lot of people. And you punish these people. That's why the American incarceration rate has only ever increased, right? It dropped during COVID-19, right? That was because of overcrowded. So America says these are our goals, but what do you mean you're only focusing on one goal? And I'm a strong believer. Yes, if you commit a crime, a heinous crime, you deserve to be incarcerated. You're murdering somebody, you're committing sexual assault against somebody, right? You're doing something heinous to a child, a woman, a man, anything terrible, you deserve to be incarcerated to the fullest extent of the law. Like, go ahead. You committed that, right? However, at the same time, my area of expertise is for drug offenses, non-violent offenders, right? That's where I would like to study. Murderers and all that heinous crimes, y'all, I'm staying away from that. Right? So, but things like that, they even with drug crimes and non-violent crimes, guys, they have some rehabilitation policies exist that are in existence, but it's not a lot, right? It's not widespread. It's not as good as it should be. So that's why additional research is always needed. So that's why, because once you know that, so I said all that to say something can say this is what they're going to do, but when you look at it, they're not really doing it because nobody's fact checking them. Nobody's providing the critical thinking skills.
So it goes back to what you said.
Exactly. Just and the main reason too, when I look at criminal justice, why I think in particular it mostly focuses on that punishment aspect is because one, to become a correctional officers are the people who have the most contact with offenders. Do you know you just require a high school degree? That's it. High school degree. Some job applications are now saying we prefer a college degree, but at its minimum, you just need a high school degree. Guys, when you're in high school, you're 17, 18, your brain's not developed. You're still thinking as a kid. So what are you telling me? You're still thinking as a kid, right? Your emotions, your brain is still developing. And now you're supposed to go and be in charge of what? People who committed crimes? That's messed up.
So that's why the cycle continues. Exactly. Little kids,
exactly.
The brain is not developed trying to discipline them.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that is the main reason. And because they're underpaid and overworked. So it's more reform in terms of higher education, more salary, better training, all this stuff needs to be implemented. But at the same time, if you're going to those same people who just have this one degree and you're asking them, hey, as researchers, can we implement this? They're going to say no. They don't want, they're going to look at you like, who are you to come and tell me how to do my job? So it's just a cycle that continues to repeat. That's what I'm saying.
So that way, if they got the job when their brain wasn't developed as an adult, right? Yeah. They have been conditioned to believe that they're correct. It's like a little kid that was spoiled all their life. What about probation officers?
Probation officers? Their requirements a little better. You do need a high school, no college degree. Be a probation officer. But at the same time, you can become a probation officer with any diploma, right? So that's when you have to look in to see, okay, are they providing on the job training, right? To help these people. They're to train these probation officers and how to communicate with these offenders, right? And probation officers are oftentimes overworked because probation officers, they're not correction officers. Probation officers work outside the prisons. That's when somebody's released on parole. They're oftentimes going to be reporting to a probation officer. And these people, sometimes, these parolees, they're not going to listen most of the time, right? it's a lot of work. That's a lot of stress on the probation officer. And like once again, that's a job not a lot of people want to do in the criminal justice system because they're underpaid and they're overworked, right? So when that happens, the probation officer is not going to pay a lot of attention to the parolees, the offenders, right? So that's where it comes in to say, okay, this is where we need more rehabilitation and community support outside of prisons, right? So yeah, but at the same time, we also need to focus on the victims, right? But it's just like the criminal justice system. You can only do so much, right? You just got to choose your area, try to make it as perfect, and then if you have time, go and help the other areas, right? But it's really big and it's really messy. So yeah. Hey D7J, how are you doing today? Grand Rise, much good morning to you. I'm doing good. Hey Adventure Canada, welcome back. It's been a while since you've been on stream. How's everything going with you? Okay. Agatha is a legendary kingdom said to be on the inner surface of the earth. Wow. This story has many different versions. Yeah. Agatha is usually said, oh, it's in Central Asia. Oh, so it's like El Dorado's Guyana. Okay. That sounds interesting. I'll have to look into that. Daniel. So if you guys don't know, story of El Dorado. Women, men, children, they walked around with gold in their hair, gold on their skin as glitter, right? And then the colonizers, white people, they went and they stole all the gold. They said, wow, we found this city of gold. Found the city of gold. It's supposedly in Guyana, South America. It is in Guyana, but people aren't walking around with gold. No, because they looted it. Yeah, they did loot it. And I will say the locals always do have gold. So you can see that no matter how quote unquote poor they are, somehow they always have a piece of gold. Yeah. So I you can see that for sure. And that's why you can tell about a culture, the history of a people, by looking at how they represent themselves now. Because what you said is a fact. Even though gold is so expensive, when you go to Guyana, even the fake gold, men, women, child, grandpa, grandma, everybody, they would have gold bangles, gold earrings, gold necklace, gold rings. Yeah. Even when they put on their suit, they would have on their ties. And the necklace would be outside the bow tie. Yep. And they're not scared to wear. My mom and I, we do not wear gold in Ghana. And they are not scared. We'll wear silver and they'll look at us and be like, where's your gold at? So yeah. I'm gonna say, come on, bring on grandfather. That's what you tell that culture. Yeah. The people today that walk around, we still hear a smaller version of it. So can you imagine when they fired? Oh yeah, El Dorado, how rich they was. Yeah, messed up everything. Here to here, gold bangles, and it wasn't no 10 carat. That was pure gold. And even when you talk to people, they would say, "Guyana have the best gold. Guyana have the best gold." There was no TikTok or marketing to spread that. Yeah. All those years ago. Colonization, guys, it's terrible and it messed up a lot of powerful, wonderful African nations. If they never went into Ghana, we would still be walking out with all that gold. Yeah, yeah. No, I'm not Japanese. You're beautiful as well. Hey Cornelius, how are you doing today? Welcome everybody to the live stream. It's Unique with me in here. We're at the gym. I like to come to the gym on the weekends. Goal is to sweat. Once you sweat, exercise your organs internally. You may see the effects outside if that's what you want. So I drank some of my porridge. I didn't drink all of it. It got cold and I'm probably sweat more. Yeah. Makes it inside hot. Yeah. Feels good. What's your view on moon landing? Was it real or made up? I've heard that. Because that time Cold War was happening. So the defeat Soviet Union. Yeah, I've heard that. So I've never been to the moon. Right. So but at the same time, I feel like people saying they really need to see the moon landing themselves to believe is similar to saying I need to see God to believe. Right. So I'll go ahead and believe the moon was landing, right? Because I believe in God. I've never seen them, right? But I believe in them. So me questioning if the moon landing was real is kind of the same thing. But at the same time, you are right. That makes sense, right? Because the government always has access to technology before the public does. So before the computer became public, obviously the government had access to it, right? before we knew that the government listened to our phone calls and et cetera, they were like doing it. So that seems the question. Did the government have this type of technology to fake the moon landing, right? To provide a distraction, as you said, right? And then I also heard they were saying they didn't want Russia to get on the moon first, right? They wanted America to do it first. So who knows? It could have been fake, but could have been real. I've never seen it myself personally.
Well,
I don't know.
if you believe that everything has its countdown,
Yeah.
they said everything has its counterpart.
Yeah, and like that question also deems okay, if the moon landing was real, the landing was real, how in the world is it possible that there's not another planet that can sustain human life? I'm a strong believer that there are other planets that can sustain human life, but they're just light years away, millions of light years away. So we just don't have the technology to access them now.
Or
Because it's not possible.
what if we are the beings that came down?
Yeah, I've heard that one
this,
too.
Because
Yeah.
this vessel is just your
Yeah.
armor so that you can walk on it.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
It's clothing.
Yeah.
Your armor.
Yeah,
Some wars and
Yeah, some people said like the extinction of the dinosaurs is actually humans escaping from another planet that they destroyed. I don't know.
You come into the world, like I said, through water.
Yeah.
Water, right? Water gotta come out and then you come out, right?
Yeah.
You survive in your mother's womb, you're surrounded by water.
Yeah.
Develop, water surrounds you. After you come into the world, if you break your arms right now, it will be so painful. Even in healing, the process is so painful. But yet a baby do not feel being stretched.
Yeah.
A baby do not feel being stretched. Think about it. That's some type of magical power from within.
Yeah.
How could you not believe in magic?
Oh yeah, that's
And
true.
then you have the ingredients.
Yeah, it's true, guys. Daniel said, as we know from the well-known astrophysicist Neil deGrasse
I think we're the
Tyson. Oh yeah, Mom said she thinks we're the alien. Said science was never
we're the aliens.
a drive to go to the moon. It's only due to political reasons. Oh yeah. And now the government releasing USO files. Yeah, so like I'm saying, that's somebody's opinion, right? That large amount of people can believe in, right? So at its core, until you have the opportunity to do it yourself, you won't know if it's real or not. So that's where if you have a true desire to really know, that's where you either have to become really rich to buy your way up there, or you just got to go study really hard and go work for NASA to become an astronaut. Those are like legitimately the only two ways you will ever really see the moon, to see if it's a real thing. So for most
we
people,
can't purchase a car to fly
Exactly.
up there ourselves. So
yeah. So at that point, it's just you got to believe. It's
So
a
what do
thing.
you think about people that spend their life not enjoying Earth and being obsessed with that question?
Yeah.
Without looking to, like, you gave them two possibilities to get to know.
Mhm.
Get the
Yeah.
those two options are not available to you. What advice would you offer someone of how they should spend their time on Earth?
Yeah, so those are options that you guys want to go through to see the moon. Like my mom said, you can see the world now. You're on planet Earth, right? I'm a strong believer humans weren't meant to be stagnant, right? People say stagnant all the time. People do the same stuff every day all the time and they're miserable, right? And you can be like, oh, that's the way the world is set up. You have to do it. You don't have to do it. You probably have to do it for a short amount of time, right? But if you're smart, you don't have to do it forever, right? So, see the world, right? That's what you gotta do.
Girl,
This is your way to see the moon. Oh yeah. So there are people who travel, right, the world as their job or just as their way of life, right? So yeah, some people have to do it in the poorest conditions, living in the poorest areas, right? If you're not ultra wealthy, but you can save your money. I always say jokingly that hey, one day, if I get fed up, I'm going to travel the world for like 6 months straight, max out my savings.
6 months and quick.
So 12 months then. One day I'll travel the world for like a year straight, right? How will you do it, Mia? Max out my savings account. If I wanted to, I could do it. Because I think if I travel on a budget, I would have a lot of money to do it. The reason why I haven't done it yet, haven't reached that point yet, where I'm like, hey, I want to go do it now. It's true, my mom taught me good money management skills. But if I ever come to the day and I want to do it, right, I'm going to do it because I know I'm traveling the world and I'm seeing all the places in the world one way or another. That way is either going to be via me working at a cool job that's going to be paying me my worth, and I'll do it on my vacation days when I have time, or that way is going to be saying, you know what, I don't want to work here. I have money saved. I'm going to go and do this, because you have to know what you want to do and you have to know what you want, right? So if you want to see the moon, but you're not able to do it, the world is your oyster, as the saying goes. Don't think it's just for wealthy people. Oftentimes it is for wealthy people. It's easier for them to do it because they can do it and they can have the security of coming back to money, to a job, and etc. But people often say that money's always going to come to you, right? So just spend it. I don't know how true that is, but when you need money, sometimes for some people, they really always have it.
That's an excellent point. You just
So,
last question.
Mhm.
It's when you need money. When you need money, money don't come
yeah.
all the time. Right?
So you might as well spend the money on how you want to know. Because like we went on a Europe adventure recently, right? And my mom, she bought some stuff. I bought some stuff. And when we came back, she was like, "Wow, this is what I did. This is how much we spent." And like she's not been complaining about, but she's just baffled by saying, "Wow, she spent this amount of money." But like I'm like, yeah, that's stressful a little bit, but at the same time, at least you know where your money went. At least you have the memories. At least you have tangible items to say, "This is where I spent my money on," and you're happy with your purchases, you're happy with your experiences, right? It's not like we went into debt, right? But it's like, wow, that's a lot. We didn't expect to do that, right? But at least you know where it went, and at least you have the memories and the tangible items. Jazz hands to you, jazz hands to you. Thank you so much, Official, for donating to Unique Media Channel. You're helping me get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. All income goes in its own separate account. Hey, GTA, how are you doing? Really appreciate it, Official. Thank you so much for your donation. So yeah, spend your money how you want. Obviously, pay your bills, right? Because if you don't pay your bills, you're going to be homeless most likely. So pay your bills, but then after you pay your bills, if you gotta go without going out to eat, if you have to go without buying a new outfit, right? If you have to go without streaming services, there's a lot of websites you can watch free movies on. Go without that and save that money.
Well, we want you to pay the internet. So you
Yeah,
can
pay the internet, pay your internet bill, right? But like, if you have to go without Netflix
Well,
or
if you have a phone
dinner,
plan, you pay internet. If you have a phone plan, you're on limited
you need
data.
internet in your house. But yeah, my mom's right, a phone plan, right? But there are ways you can save money. It's gonna take longer, right, to reach those goals because you have to save for it, but you can do it. Like I always say, people always have money to spend it on what they want. People always have time to do with that time what they want as well. Right.
And
So yeah.
so don't let anybody tell you BS and talk about, I'm too tired. I don't have time. Be quiet. Don't argue with them and watch and see how they move and see they make time for what they want to make time for, and they spend money on what they want to spend money for.
Exactly, guys. So you can do it. You can do it. And as always, if you need a little extra push, feel free to come and tell Unique Me and Queen Mother your goals, right? And you can make it a thing to make sure you're on the stream every time we stream. We can ask you these questions.
Stop waiting for others to do for you.
Exactly.
Stop waiting for others to do for you. You're causing your own suffering. You came into this world for yourself. You got your own brain. Okay, you have your own understanding of life. Most likely, you have your own job,
Yeah.
your own money. Stop waiting for people to give you permission to love yourself. If you don't have somebody in your life that love you the way you feel, you require to be loved in order for you to be happy. Love yourself.
Exactly, guy.
Yourself. Pay for that trip.
Feel it?
Buy that dress. Buy that bag. Buy that suit. Go to a nice restaurant. Take yourself to the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Go and get your manicure. Go and get your pedicure. Meet Uniquely Neil. Share her love. Stop waiting for others. Love yourself.
Yeah. So yeah, guys, new way of thinking. So if you haven't thought about it already, think about it, right? Same thing applies to school if that's something you want to pursue. Same thing applies to buying a laptop, buying a cool bag, buying some cool sneakers, getting your hair done in a hairstyle is going to cost a lot of money. It can be just adapt it to your own lifestyle and your own goals, right? Like,
all you have is now.
Yeah, I believe in extra, I believe in aliens. Yeah.
Start giving people power to control you. You control yourself, okay? You control your happiness.
Yeah, I'll check it out, Ivanka. Yup, and Queen Mother said it's right. Hey, Emma, how are you doing today? Forgiveness, hey, forgiveness. Hope you got better. Mia, obviously, since you're at the gym, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling better. I'm like 9 to 95% better. Still have a stuffy nose, so yeah. It's called Zopa Zone of Potential Agreement. I read a lot about social politics. Okay, cool. Cool. So I'm walking really fast right now. I don't run on this no, but I walk fast. So yeah. But it's not hard to save money, guys. Just save the $5.
You know what makes me upset? When there's some individual out in the world that live their life,
Yeah.
do exactly what they want to do,
Uh-huh.
right? Spend their money how they want to spend it.
Yeah.
Like just do whatever they want to do.
Uh-huh.
But then they look at you when you start doing what you want to do and look at judgment for the
Oh
side.
yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, that's crazy. That don't make sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy to me. I never do that. I don't know how people do that. My mom said it's crazy, like when people will spend the money how they want to spend it, right? On whatever they want to spend it, their own money. But then when like my mom or somebody else wants to spend their money, that same person who spent all their money will look at my mom or look at
I'm talking about me.
I know, but I'm showing you an example. Oh, okay. So let's say me, right? Let's say I have a friend, right? And my friend spent all their money on whatever they wanted to spend on, right? And then there's me, I saved my money, and then I'm going to spend my money on whatever I want to spend it on. But then my friend will come and judge me for spending my money on what I want to spend it on. That's crazy. That person's not my friend no more. Like,
Not a friends don't do that. It's normally relationship do that. Not speak for the friend point of perspective. But anybody
no, I didn't see your comment yet, Ivanka. I'll have to check it out after the stream since you posted a picture. Watching Mia travel motivates me to go and travel to travel to other states. Nice. I'm so glad that GTA that by watching Queen Mother uniquely Mia travel motivated me to do that because yeah, I know my mom and I we speak about international travel a lot, but you can travel in the United States. So traveling within the US is fun too. We went to New Orleans, we went to Washington, we went to the Grand Canyon, went to Las Vegas, went to Pennsylvania, New Jersey, New York, Georgia. Yeah, but that's not in the United States. So yeah, so the travel in the US is a great thing to do. And if you are from the US, it's oftentimes cheaper to travel within the US. You can use Amtrak for a day trip. You can use the bus. Sometimes planes have $80 tickets, right? $50 tickets. So it's oftentimes more accessible for people to travel within the US first to see if they like it, right? Before you go and take that big leap to travel internationally. Because when you travel internationally, you always have to worry about the currency exchange. You got to worry about the hotel, the safety. So a little more thought goes into that. So yeah.
You know what's a great affordable way when we went to DC? That was pretty nice if they could do all the museums for free.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I'm also going to some place like Washington DC. And if you want to see what we did, go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and watch my birthday playlist videos.
In Philadelphia.
Yeah. So you can either go to Philadelphia, Washington DC because you might have to pay to get there, right?
$15 ticket with Amtrak.
Yeah, $15 to go Amtrak, depending on where you're coming from. But once you get there, the museums are free, right? And museums is like the thing to do. Museums are fun. Don't let anybody tell you they're not fun. It's a really good place.
The way
Yeah.
the architect.
Yeah, you walk around, see how people live, etc. So there are ways to travel, right?
And Niagara Falls, that's a
Oh yeah, Niagara Falls is cool. I was in Canada, so you do need a passport.
again. We going back.
I want to go to Canada.
Oh, you want to go into Toronto?
Yeah, I already saw Niagara Falls.
Well, we could go to that. We could go stay at Niagara Falls and then we drive into Toronto. There's nothing. It's nothing.
Wait, you're supposed to drive to Canada? I think it's far on the train.
I don't know. We're gonna take the train to Niagara Falls.
Oh,
We booked the hotel, stay in Niagara Falls. Went to car in Niagara Falls. Toronto's nothing to see. It's like
it is.
it's as small as like Georgia.
Really?
See, no. I used to be bored in Toronto. By the time to get to Toronto, is no type of big fancy malls.
It's not.
Out there, you walk around, you go into a couple of stores. The food is not that fantastic.
Oh, so I don't need to go there.
That's important.
Oh, I don't need to go there. Then. I don't need to go there.
It's very clean.
I didn't know that.
You drive into Toronto, you gotta see how clean it is, right? But by the time you walk around, Toronto's small. By the time you walk around Toronto, you're bored. That's Niagara.
I didn't know that.
Fantastic to see Toronto.
So I don't need to see Canada then. The city.
Falls.
Yeah, Niagara Falls is cool.
And Niagara Falls are fashion.
And we went on the Amtrak. It's a long train, like 8 hours. But it's cool to see the scenery getting there.
And the outlets and everything.
Yeah, and the outlets. So you get
Uber.
Yeah, so Uber, yeah, they have the affordable outlets. So you can see how big New York actually is. So yeah.
I watch the play.
But go to my YouTube homepage, click playlist, and watch my Canada. Ow! We have AC on me Canada videos. That hurt, guys. Okay, we're gonna do 60 minutes and we're finishing on this.
You know what? You know what I just thought of? When we watched the Jesus of Nazareth movie the other day, right?
Yeah.
Prior to seeing that movie,
I haven't heard about that, Daniel. What?
you always said marriage is a contract, right?
Yeah, it is.
And in that movie, remember Joseph and Mary's mother? When she said to her, when he got engaged to her,
Yeah.
he said,
I that part.
I just signed a contract.
Yeah.
Meaning he just signed a contract to marry.
Marriage is a contract. That's why when people break
And that's
the
why they
contract,
get the ring, because the ring is the consideration.
exactly. That's why I tell you guys. People often say marry for love. No. What do you mean marry for love? Marry for security. Marry
For the
for
things that you want.
things that you want, right? So if you know that you want a certain lifestyle, go ahead and marry for that lifestyle. If you wind up loving the person, props to you. But love is an emotion.
Love the person.
Yeah.
If you marry a person because you want to be treated a particular way or live a particular way. And that person is helping you because for some reason you can give it to yourself. Would you not love that person?
Exactly. Like the way you have to think about it, guys, when people get married, the way you gotta think about it this way. The person you marry is the only family member you get to choose. You are born into your family. Yes, some people separate, but at its core, you're born into your family. So when you decide that you want to get married to somebody, you are choosing the person. So when people say, oh, you're too picky. Oh, you need to marry Philip. Oh, you need to do this. No, you don't. It's your life. What are you going to do? Go make a bad choice. And let's say you marry Philip and the person has no ambition, is super poor. Okay, what happens when the love disappears?
Oh my goodness.
You're going to leave the person because your life sucks.
Pause right here. I know this firsthand. When you marry for love, love will motivate you to struggle with that person, to help achieve with that person. But what if one person, like Mia said, you hit it on the nail. What if one person mindset is not ambition?
Yeah.
It's not trying to get out of their situation. And then the love becomes disrespectful over time. So it changes. So Mia, let me tell you, if love is there, that means love is going to be supporting you and helping you to accomplish and, just a better way of life. Love will always be there. If you guys are grinding, hustling, doing everything together, love will develop and will become even more.
Yeah. So marriage is a contract, guys, and more people need to really approach it as a business arrangement, right? When you look at histories, medieval cultures, most people, they didn't get divorced because it wasn't a thing. But at the same time, marriage was also something that the wealthy oftentimes did. So if the wife's husband had mistresses and all that, she didn't care because her livelihood, her status, her way of living was still solidified, right? So it's like, look at King Solomon, right? Or Abraham. King Solomon had more than 700 wives. The reason why he had more than that is because, yes, he probably liked some of them, but it was business arrangements. He wanted peace. He wanted to avoid wars. Well, the best way to do that, go and get married. And were the wives jealous of each other? Maybe some of them, but most of them, they had their own task. So they had their own children. They had their own budget. They didn't care, right?
Well, the way the story goes, the last marriage to Queen Sheba, clearly that was a marriage for love, and he lost his kingdom.
Exactly. So
it wasn't Queen Sheba that made him lose his kingdom. Was it? I don't know.
It was his bad strategy. His bad political thing, probably.
King Solomon was the wife. So, he married to stop war. He married to expand his empire. He married for wealth. So what King Solomon showed you is that one woman or one marriage could not give him everything he desired.
Exactly.
So that's why he had 700 and still it wasn't enough.
Yeah. So,
but is that greed? Because in the end, he strayed away from his greed.
Exactly. So the main reason why this idea of marriage for love came about is because peasants, that's what it was, non-royals wanted to start getting married, right? They saw somebody who was probably above their class, lower than their system, and they're like, it's okay, I don't care, I love you. And they got married, right? So people don't approach it as a business deal, mutually beneficial relationship. That's what it needs to be approached as. Get an attorney, look at it, etc. And bam. If you still want to do that, go ahead and do it. So yeah. I've seen a lot of people unhappy in marriages. Yeah, Ivanka, right? Because let's say, like I said, if somebody marries for love and that love disappears, and then all of a sudden love turns disrespectful. If the person's way of life is not stable in terms of how they want it to be, nothing is grounding them in that marriage. Some people don't leave because of religion. That's why sometimes some teachings can be very dangerous for people because they'll be like, oh, if your husband does this or does that, don't leave them, right? So you just gotta approach it in your own way. So you just have to know
Point is,
what will keep you. You have to ask yourself this question, in my opinion. What's going to keep you in the marriage if I wind up not loving this person? That's what you have to ask. And it does ask yourself, does this person offer that or have that? If the answer is no, don't marry.
and the other thing is, make sure your brain is fully developed.
Exactly.
Getting married. I was a big baby when I first got married.
Exactly. Most people who get married before the it statistically shows
Baby having baby.
most people who get married before the age of like 28, most of those marriages end in divorce. It's statistically proven because your brain's not developed, right? People say your brain fully developed. They said so many different stages, but I finally found that people said your brain officially developed when you turn like 25, 26. That's when they said it officially developed. So most people who get married before that age, most of those marriages end in divorce. Some people stay together, most of them are not.
Yeah, because everybody pretends, everybody trick you. You be seeing somebody and you be having like the best chemistry. You be thinking, oh wow, this person make me feel so good, make me feel so happy. But always remember this. You know, like when you have a decision to make, you remember years ago they used to have a cartoon, used to have like one black cartoon character on the left, one shoulder, and another white or red on the other shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like you're thinking to yourself, you have to make a decision on one side of your brain is telling you to do this, and the other one is telling you to do that. When you meet somebody else, remember they're coming with two demons, two angels, what you want to call them, on their shoulder. So it's four brains that's operating. People don't really see this. So a lot of times, like you may be a good person, or you may say, you know something, I'm looking for that love, I'm looking for that relationship. But the other person that's coming at you, they're like, you have something I want. I need that commitment. I need that security. I need this. So they will pretend to be what they feel they need to be to get you hooked. So while you're thinking you're entering the relationship for love and all this fantastic stuff, after you get into a relationship, if you stop, if something happened and you lose all what you have and that person walked away from you, how is that? You married for love. You thought it was love, but how were you able to know that this person was just pretending? So that's why it's important. Your brain have to be fully developed. I never knew that because I remember when I turned 16, my father gave me a bank account. Within a week, I went every single day to the bank and I withdrew. I just didn't have good money, man. I didn't know, but I was supposed to. No, because I taught you better. My mistakes that I made, I taught it to my kids. I was open with you guys. I communicated with you. I showed you how to manage money, but I didn't get it. So when my father gave me my first $1, I was happy and that was a lot of money. Every day I was in the bank. I went and did my hair. I went and did my nails. One day I went and bought shoes. One day I went and bought, before I know it, I had a penny left. I didn't have to go back to the bank anymore. So it's all, that's why I say, when you decide to have kids, a lot of times adults like hide what they went through from their children, but you're not supposed to hide these things. You're supposed to train them and teach it to them and share it with them so that their life could be easier. When you keep things secret and you tell kids to go in the room, this conversation is not for you. What you think you're doing? You're setting that child up for failure to go through the same shit that you went through and then their own stuff. So you have the whole point about it is educate yourself. When married, don't jump in just because somebody look cute. They make you feel good. They buy you a steak dinner. Yeah. You're gonna know this person love you. It's not hard.
You see it said people now getting married for money and a lifestyle, not for love. That's diabolical. And yeah, like I can see your perspective with that. Personally, for me, I don't think that's diabolical, right? But I just like to say, nobody will ever really marry an ugly person sometimes, or a man would never marry an ugly female. That's the analogy I like to use because they oftentimes put that idea on females that females mostly marry for money. That is not true. Yeah. But I don't see that as a problem in my opinion. Money lasts longer than love sometimes. So just gotta make a choice on what's true in your lifestyle, honestly.
Some people have the love of
Hold this, please.
some people have the love of money, and
Huh?
some people that have the love of money, they don't have the knowledge or the opportunity to make that level of money. So sometimes they find a person that have the money, so they don't love the individual, they just love the money the individual have. So what would you say about that person? They and especially, you know what I say, honestly what I say, the problem that I have with people is when they lie, when they come and be deceitful. If you love money and you say to someone, listen, I'm not really feeling your energy, but you know what makes me happy? The money that you have. If you come open and honest like that to tell an individual that I am here for you because of the things that you have, because of that money. And that person say, you know something? I understand that, but I love the way you look, or I love the way that you cook, and I still want you. I still want you to be my husband. I still want you to be my wife. Nothing wrong with that. That's the relationship is for the two of them. Because that was a lot of people may not agree with it, but it's not for anybody else to agree with. It's up to those two people that enter into that, what Mia would say, contract to agree with. But the problem is when people lie and come being deceitful. That's my opinion. Yeah. You have a lot of comments, so you could be. I'm not done. You whole boat a week. One at a time, girl.
Mia, I posted on my profile picture. Mia posted the profile picture on my channel instead because I want to post your community. Okay, Ivanka, I'll check it out after the stream. All right, thank you for that. Hey, One Delish, how you doing today? I believe in God. I will spiritually guide you to the person. The Bible says that it's the Holy Spirit that leads you. It's serving together in Christ. It's to serve God. That's what the Bible says.
Yeah, but then you have to remember that our purpose here is to serve God. All of us have a purpose and a mission, right? And even on Samson, God, before Samson was born, it was prophesied what he would do, right? And in order for Samson to do what he did, he had to get over to Palestine, and he had to marry his first wife that he married, who was a Palestine woman. He also wound up marrying Delilah. If he did not do these things, he would have never been in the particular thing to push the walls down. So if God do lead you, so that's why we as human beings have to stop judging each other, because God leads you to particular relationships for a reason. We may not understand and agree with the purpose because we feel pain or whatever, but sometimes later on, you live long enough, you get to understand why.
Yeah. Daniel said that's why Jeff Bezos looks so old after the second divorce. That's funny. Daniel said what people need to do to make the love.
Because that's called, isn't it evolution?
Oh yeah,
We all go
it's sparkle love marriage.
I've heard that having enough money to expand life. I read Steve Jobs' book, right? Steve Jobs' book was at one of Apple founders. And he said he had all the money in the world. He had all the money in the world. So when he went to the doctor and they diagnosed him with diabetes, so with all of his body, it was
Hey Kevin.
he couldn't spend any money to save his life. So if things happen, the whole point about it is, and the things that you acquire on this earth, whether it's money, whether it's house, whether it's jewelry, you're not taking it with you. When this body give up and you're all that stuff,
Yeah.
is so important and you want to hold on to. It's not going anywhere with you. So you acquire things on earth to make you happy. And if making you happy is having somebody attractive next to you, or having somebody funny next to you, or having somebody similar to you is next to you, find that
Yeah.
happy.
And who said that? Dana, you said something really interesting Right. I'm gonna respond to my mom can if she wants to, but that's really interesting. She said, "Hey, Kevon, Daniel said if it's for control relating to marriage, there will be fear, and if fear exists, there will be no love. So we have to find the threshold of how to make it click." In my opinion, like we live in a patriarchal culture in America, and and outside of America, it's still patriarchal. There are some matriarchal cultures, but it's a patriarchy. And oftentimes, when we live in a patriarchal culture and most cultures believe in religion, whether that's Islam, whether that's Christianity, whether that's Judaism, it is also patriarchal within those religions as well. So when that's there, anytime a female enters into a marriage, and even with a male, right, there is always, in my opinion, from my studies, there's that underlying tone of saying, okay, because I believe in religion, because it's a patriarchal culture, the man is the head of the household. You will hear that a lot. And when we hear that a lot, in my opinion, that is a form of control within itself. So I feel like trying to get around that. My mom always says if you're a female, you need to have your own money. So that's a way to not adhere to the patriarchy and not allow man to be controlling, right? You can enter the marriage and they can think they have control over you. But as long as you have your own money and you have your own way to support yourself, you will be good. But also before the marriage, you need to convey what type of relationship you want too.
It's not just about money.
Yeah.
Money comes and goes.
That is true.
The most important thing other than money is knowledge, is wisdom. Because if you have wisdom and you earned $100, even if that $100 disappear from you, you can go back and make another $100. And it's I don't it's about, you know how I look at it? Nobody likes being
Yeah.
slave. A man don't want to be a slave, a woman don't want to be a slave. And the way you become a slave is when you are 100% dependent on someone else.
Yup.
And the cruelty of that is the person know that and they use that to
Yeah,
control you.
that's
Because
true.
look at life. God give babies to
Mhm.
adults.
Yeah.
He do not give adults as children and say, take care of this child. No, adults are adults. God give babies because you know why? Because
Well, that's not
babies,
true all the time. Some
a
people do
baby,
terrible things to kids.
no, a baby. No, I'm talking about. I'm speaking traditional.
Oh, yeah.
A baby cannot do anything for themselves, so they need someone. They're dependent on an adult to take care of them, right? That's who you take care of.
Yeah.
Babies, toddler, children.
Yeah.
And you don't just take care of them and provide them with everything freely because you do that up to a certain extent. But when they get to the age where you see that they understand it, right? You put them on the path of knowledge. You teach them, you start to school them, you start to educate them, you start to train them, right?
Yeah.
And the reason why you do these things is so that one day that baby become an adult and they become
Okay, talk and
independent.
exercise.
They become independent that can take care of themselves.
Yeah.
In some cultures, they train young girls to just learn to please her man and they train the young boys to take care of their woman. That's those culture.
Yeah.
So that's where you see that abusive type of
Exercise.
stuff. But me, like I said, I have lived, I have had a life, and this pain that I felt, I always say that I had daughters, and I was gonna teach my kids to make their own money, to think for themselves. I never wanted to be a beggar to anyone. I never wanted. I just didn't want to be a beggar or a slave to anyone. And if I had to eat boiled egg every single day, I prefer to. I have pride. I prefer to do that than have somebody hold over
Exercise.
their my master
Yeah.
in some way.
Okay, okay.
And this is why, like, when the same kids that you take care of, they grow up and they're like, you know something, I don't like your ideology. I don't want to be here. This is and it's okay. You
Yeah.
shouldn't be upset because you did your job as the foundation to let them be, let them go and live their life.
Ivanka.
It's not being a slave to anybody. That's all.
So Ivanka, do you next song? Ivanka said, "Tell Queen Mother her saying about doing it yourself changed my life." Okay, cool.
Yes, it should. You have to do that about you can't. Let me tell you, and even and don't. Let me tell you. When I keep saying, let me tell you, because I have lived.
Oh,
I
yeah.
got married very, very young. And I remember I had my friends that had, and I was in school at the time. They had everything. I used to go to their house. They had their fancy apartment. They had their fancy couch. And I said, oh my God, I wish I had this. I wish I had
Mom, what are you doing to put on that arm? You did this arm already. You doing this arm more. Do this hand.
Anyway, so I used to be like, I wish I had this. I wish I had this, but I didn't have that. I had a little tiny room with my fountain eggs, you know. But what life had taught me is I continue to go to school.
Just stop talking. Just stop. Do it correctly, mom.
Hard.
Do it.
I learned to save. I became a money manager.
Yeah.
Things like that. So if you love money, you should have studied.
Yeah.
But that's what I told you. You should have studied.
Yeah.
And I made a lot of mistakes. I made a lot of bad choices based on the pain that I carry. Nobody's perfect in this world. But when I made the mistake, I said, okay, fine. I'll remember that and I'm not going to make it again. So, But one thing, the most important thing that I used to do, I used to wait for others to come and make me happy. My birthday's coming around. I used to sit down and not do anything for myself, expecting others to come and make me happy. And when they came, they always disappointed me. And I always be upset with them. And I'd be like, what the hell? Am I crazy? Why am I upset with them? Who told me to put my desire into somebody else? I learned to listen, make myself happy. I learned that. And that's an important thing.
More of the story, don't expect people to do stuff for you that you're not going to do for yourself, guys.
You have the camera on me?
Good.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, look at sweatband.
Oh, sweat. That was me? Damn, I'm really sweating, boy. I am really sweating. Okay, your text is so tiny, Mia. How do you see this? You need to make this text larger.
Yeah.
How you can't? My text is larger.
On YouTube.
No, you have to make this text larger. If males and female in marriage seamlessly coexist with each other without sickness, it will be happy a marriage. Uh, okay. I mean, one thing I know about life, obstacle come to any relationship. The most important thing, you have to have trust. You have to, once you have trust, you have to have love. And love is how somebody treat you, how somebody make you feel. It's respect. All that's love. The way somebody carry themselves, the tone, the words that they use. All that's love. The excitement when they see you. Like I know Mia loves me because when Mia is away from me, when she's away from me for a couple of months, now I haven't seen the love. But when she's away from me for a couple of months and she comes back to me, her eyes glow. She's so happy. She's beaming. But I think what happened is a lot of people have a lot of great blessings around them, but they take it for granted. They take it for granted. They don't see the person, you know, they look at it, oh, the person words or what the person say become annoying to them. Yeah, they roll their eyes with every other word the person say. You do that all the time. And that's because they take it for granted. That's why some people, when they lose what they have, they sit down and they be like, damn, I had it and I take it for granted. And I feel sad. I wasn't even talking about you, but now I wasn't even talking about you, but now I related back to you. I wasn't even talking about you.
For somebody else, and then she'll get food for stew, and then she'll ask me to go get her crackers and cheese. Like you were just in the kitchen, man. You could get your food. That's what I'm talking
Well, do your
about.
exercise. You talking about me. Yeah, but that is a real curse. I'm gonna use the word curse. It's like the man that wished for a little money, wished for money. Every day he was a beggar. He lived his life begging, begging, begging on the street, not knowing he was sitting on a box of gold, a chest of gold. He was sitting on the chest every day. He went to this chest and the gold was in there, and every day he was begging for money. Because that's the I say that's the curse because a lot of us have blessings in our life, but we don't know the blessings that we have in our life because you had it too long. You had it too long. When you have it, you become disrespectful because you think it will always be there for you. Um, and people take disrespect. People could love you and they'll take it for a minute, but soon they'll get fed up. And that's why some people walk away. It's like Tina Turner. When she got divorced, she walked away with only her name. She said, keep everything. Keep everything. I don't want nothing. You know what that meant? She was fed up. She was over it. And you understand? So that's why young men and young women, make sure you get that wisdom. Educate yourself. And education is not just about getting it in the building. You speak to older folks that's been here. You listen, you read, and you become independent. And if in life you come across a great energy that can match yours, believe me, that's fantastic love. Because then you can like go through life, seeing the world, growing old, accomplishing each other goals together. It's nothing greater than that. But We live in a time where a lot of people are just lazy, selfish, liars, disrespectful, abuser, want to receive but don't want to give. No, you do that. Want to receive but don't want to give. Don't be that way. That's what I said to Hal. Before you have to deal with that type of stuff, love yourself. Learn to love yourself. Learn to enjoy your company. I don't care if you have to travel by yourself. Maybe you'll bump into us and we can all travel together and laugh together and have fun together. That's all I got to say. Hey. Hey Drake. Hey Drake. I'm so mad, Mom. Why you mad, Drake? Why you mad? Wait. You still there? What's going on, Drake? I didn't even see your name because Mia. Wait, that's why I only count on my mother, to be honest. Oh, Drake. Okay. Mia, Drake, I'm so sorry. This girl, no wonder she can never see these words. If you guys see, let me tell you, you ever saw a dot? You ever took a pen and made a dot? That's how fine and small these letters, these words are on Mia's phone. I can't believe this. Right. Yeah, that's what it is. But what I'm saying to you, I don't want to like for you guys to like put up a wall, guys or girls to put up a wall and block people out because there are fantastic people such as myself and such as Mia. Okay. There are, there are. Unfortunately, I'm taken, but Mia's still available, right? But but Mia, you are available. Your life ain't over with. Yeah, you got to. So Mia have to find her other half that's married to medical or married to whatever. Something like Queen Elizabeth. No, that's okay. At this present moment, Mia is married to her degree. Queen Elizabeth. But if anyone that have lived, in life, the older you get, your needs and your desires and your want change. First off, I just spent 900 on a brand new tire a few days ago. Then this morning I go, oh, sorry. Okay. Wow. Then this morning I go out to leave for school and notice my car is missing the Ben center cap for what? I'm so sorry, Drake. Do you have insurance? Wait, that's okay. Wait. Do you have insurance? I hope you had insurance. I'm really sorry to hear that. Sometimes things happen. Um, if you had insurance, the insurance is gonna cover everything. Hopefully you had replacement coverage. Don't tell me I have to educate you guys on replacement coverage too, because if you had replacement, that means they either got to replace the vehicle or give you something similar to that. But you told me you just spent $900 on new tire. Let me tell you this. At least it was on your vehicle. One time I went on vacation, and when I was on vacation, I was in a friend's bus. And I first got to the island. I was in a friend's bus, and my kids was there. Mia wasn't born yet, and he was driving us around. And when he drove us around, I think one of his tires blew out. Do you know he made me give him 700 US? One of your family members, 700 US to buy brand new tires to his vehicle? Not lying. So I would. That was one of your thing. Yes, the car is expensive, so I have full coverage, but I don't know if my rims are protected. Yeah, don't worry about. You'll get back better rims. That's okay. And their alarm thing, yeah, you have to cover it, so don't stress that. And whatever you think you'll get back more, don't stress that. Don't let money mess with your mind like that. Yeah. Yeah, don't allow money to mess with your mind like that to take you out and make it. You gotta shake that off. Put in your claim. And
Hey Drake, welcome. Yeah, hopefully your car is found.
yeah, tell him put in his claim.
Yeah,
Don't
put in your
stress about
claim as she said.
You'll make back more money.
Yeah, and you shall
You'll
make
get
back.
better rims.
Ew, what's on your pants?
It's fine. It's been there forever.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, stay positive about it. Hope you get back your money and everything on your car. Do not try that. Do not try that. Mom, you're not about to try something new. Okay. Hey Evan. Oh, you changed your username? Okay, welcome.
That was hard.
No, it's the thing about it is normally I could go heavier, but because of the way that the femur is going in the hip joint, it's much harder.
Just like me.
Mom.
I normally do 290 of that. That's not a problem. I'm working on the feet.
You almost did 290. You wanna try it?
Yeah, right. He's funny.
I'm not, everybody
Go on.
Go do it.
I'm just joking.
I'm changing to 2.
I think you had a break.
Yeah.
It's like I did 290.
Okay, do it.
I'm gonna
Do it. Try.
rotation.
She looked and paid attention.
Kind of rotation. I feel pain.
No, whenever you feel like in certain areas, you gotta know how to diagnose it at some point in time.
I feel
Make sure you need wait. Before you, let me put it on.
So what's this exercise good for? Having it doing it that way.
High up on the hamstring.
Oh.
Mom, don't. No, you're not doing that, Mom. You're gonna hurt your back.
I'm too old for that. That's for young.
And now try to
Hey, King of the Weather, how you doing today?
high up in the hamstring.
Jake said, "No, I'm at school, going crazy. I just punched a wall. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, don't do that. That's not good.
I'm too old for that.
Do not punch a ball. Do not punch a wall.
Yeah, that's right. I wish. I wish.
You're not old, Mom.
Mind the
Really?
remember the body is over 50.
Listen, anybody who goes to the gym, I will consider you under 50.
You see?
See? Daughter got it.
Evan said they love these gym sessions. They're so relaxing. Nice. Glad you like the gym sections. Gym sessions. I like live streaming the gym. What are you doing, Mom? You look like you're should be in Respucia again, guys. I really think that thing is making your thighs really big, though.
Why you gotta say that?
They look bigger.
This is like the best workout because I get to sit and move my
But it's
work
making your thighs big.
and I'm not losing short bread. Like,
It's making your thighs big.
nothing to
Stairmaster.
no Stairmaster.
Oh. Daniel said, I don't know. I eat so much. I don't do exercise either, but I never got fat. Yeah, it's your metabolism, right? Exercising is just not to not be fat because, like, you could be the skinniest person in the world, but you can also be not healthy. So, but yeah, exercising is just to make sure you're healthy. So, just because I see somebody who's skinny, I don't automatically assume they're healthy or that they are healthy. Evan said, "Oh, Mia, I put it above. It's me, Evan. Oh, hey, Evan. Hey, Evan. Good. You had the best sleep of my life. Okay, nice. Glad you had the best sleep of your life, King of the Weather. It's like my body, for some reason, is conditioned. But I realize here in New York, I wake up early, like automatically. But when I went to Georgia, it could have been because I was sick too. But like I was kind of waking up a little earlier, or if I was waking up at the same time. No, I was waking up a little later in Georgia. Or if I was waking up at the same time, but I wake up in New York, I didn't feel like it. So I guess I'm more well rested in Georgia for some reason. Because every single morning here in New York, I wake up around 6 a.m. naturally. If I'm tired, I have to wake up at 6 a.m. If I'm sleeping, I wake up at 6 a.m. Still, it's so weird. When I went to Georgia, it's like you're more well rested bigger than New York. You're not skinny. I fit muscular build. Okay, but you said you don't go to the gym, so you like more of the story. Going to the gym is good. If you're skinny, if you're muscular, but if that's just your natural body type, I would recommend you go to the gym still because it exercises your organs internally, right? If you're somebody who rides your bike to work every day, right, or your bike is your main source of transportation, or you walk every day everywhere, like that's your own form of exercise, right? But just like looking good, right? That doesn't really equate to health. Evan said, so warm today. You had a taco with eggs and chocolate cake. Nice, nice. Sounds good. What are you saying? You talk annoying. You spelled talk incorrectly. Drake said, just realized y'all got on matching shirts. Yeah, we got them very petty. Bonjour, au revoir. Very cool place. We had a Euro spring. We could have had a Euro. No, yeah. I prefer Euro spring over summer. I've never done Euro summer. One day, perhaps we'll do Euro summer. But like going in the spring, the weather was warm, but it was also a little windy. It wasn't overcrowded. Euro summer is really crowded, and you don't want to be in Europe in the summer. I just remembered the deodorant they have over there. Ain't that good? Yeah, King and Weather, you can be moderator. As always, if you have, don't put anybody in timeout because you think they're being mean. Just act before you could put people in timeout. As moderators. Daniel said, my friend always tells me when I go out how I maintain my physique. I explain I don't do gym. Oh yeah, it's your genetics. So yeah, some people, no matter how much they go to the gym, they'll always be thick because they're naturally thick boned. Right? They're just meant to be not skinny. Right? So that's what it is with you, Daniel. It's just your genetics then, most likely. Why am I struggling on the Stairmaster? Because it's been a while. And I've upped it to level 5. And I already went on the treadmill. So that's why at least I'm doing it. So that's what matters. Stop listening to them. Hey, I'm not listening. I just don't like something. I'm putting them in timeout. All opinion, people, and ideas are welcome, but at the same time, I do censor language I do not like. That is the power YouTube has given me, and you guys as well by being my supporters and the Uniquely Mia live streaming capabilities. So, yeah, sometimes I choose to respond, whether verbally to stuff that I don't like. Other times, my response is a timeout. Because, yeah. Um, yeah, we bought our own deodorant. We did not buy deodorant in Europe. Because Europeans themselves and Americans who live in Europe have said that. You'll see videos of people visiting Europe in the summer on the tubes or like the trains. It stank, they said. Even Americans are like, when they visit when they visit America, they pack like suitcase to take back to Europe with them, suitcase of deodorant, because they don't put the aluminum in it. That's why that natural deodorant, people say it's not good because they don't have aluminum. And that aluminum is what like helps you not smell. Oh, you're gonna get a 3-day break for school. Nice. When is your summer break, King of the Weather? I don't look my age. Okay, cool. I'm thick bone. Can't lie. Yeah, that's okay for thick bone. A lot of people in my family, a lot of females in my family are thick bone, right? So that's just your genetics. Me, I have 50-50 split. So my mom's side is thick bone. I don't think on my other 50% they're not thick bone. So I guess the way I look more so is for the other side of Uniquely Mia. So I'm not complaining because I don't want to be thick bone. Like nothing wrong with that. My mom is beautiful. She's nice and curvy, right? But I don't know that. Hard enough finding clothes to make you look appropriate. And once again, that relates back to there being a lot of weirdos in the world, right? And when you look a certain way sometimes, particularly if it's just naturally your body that's thick, even when you wear appropriate clothing, there's going to be a lot of perverts out there who want to say something. So it's my way of not wanting to not have perverts say anything. Just that I'm thick boned. So God knew what they did for me, and I'm happy with how I look. But at the same time, if you're thick boned, you're beautiful within your own way too. My mom is beautiful in her own way. So yeah, people pay a lot of money to look like y'all. They got the butt implants, the breast implants, the hip implants, all out. My mom's walking around with like $1 million body. She got the butt, she got the bust, and everything. So yep. Trigger's like, you don't know her age. Daniel said, Maybe God has blessed me with good genes, so I don't need to work hard. As I said, Daniel, you should still go to the gym. My recommendation, anyone who's skinny or who's thick, you should go to the gym because it's not just on how you look. I know that confuses a lot of supporters when I say that. You don't exercise to be skinny. You exercise, your goal should be to have a good internal health. Because what is exercising your organs? If you are somebody who doesn't eat a lot of vegetables, if you are somebody who eats a lot of fried food, you got a lot of fat around your heart. How do I know that? Just watch a human body movie one time. It'll freak you out, right? If you're somebody who lives in America or Europe and you live a sedentary lifestyle, just living in those places forces you to live a sedentary lifestyle. I think you need to exercise. You need to go to the gym.
Danielle had asked the question. I saw it on the thing.
What?
About what do you do to keep the marriage active after?
After what?
I guess after you get married, when some people be married for a long time and then they say the spark go out.
Yeah.
The reason why the spark go out is because each person probably saw their true self.
Oh, yeah.
They got to realize what the person is. Because like I said, people pretend to be what each other want them to be in the beginning. But once you spend a long period of time with somebody, who they truly are is revealed.
Yeah.
Then you realize I don't like this person. And no matter how much you try to pretend to go back, you could never pretend because you both see each other the truth.
Yeah.
So it was a bad, if it wasn't a good match in the beginning, it's not going to be a good match into the.
I'm done, guys. This is hard. I can't do this. I did 9 minutes. Not the best. Bro, you did 2 minutes. Wait. You want water?
No, I just saw you spit.
Oh, water.
It's raining. You see
Mom.
the t-shirt? What? No.
Mom.
No. No, stop.
Carry me.
You sweaty. Don't touch me. Keep away. Social distancing.
Mom, carry me.
That's why God.
Let's do a trust fall.
Yeah, fall.
You were gonna let me fall? Huh?
Because I taught you how to stand up. Shut up, babe.
She doesn't want to carry me.
Drink some more water.
Oh yeah, we got matching shirts. I love Paris. I'm gonna say dance. Oh my gosh, bro. Why do you always have to twerk? Why you always gotta twerk?
That's not twerking.
That's
This is twerking.
She's moving. I can feel it. Ew. Stop.
Ew.
This, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ew.
ew. Even the tissue ran away. Like, this is the tissue. She blew her nose in the tissue, and the tissue was like, this is too much. I'm out of here.
Ew.
It's like, it's too much. I'm out of here. But the point of it, everything that we say on the live is our opinion. I don't say anything to discourage people. I hope everything that I say is to uplift. See, I got mustache too. I got to go and wax it.
Yeah, you
I hope everything I say is to motivate and uplift people. But we go through life and we all choose different paths. Sometimes we choose similar. But if what I can say could help somebody, make somebody's life a little easier, I feel good on the inside. And my suffering that I felt, my tears that came from my eyes that I felt made a difference in the end, you know? So, but never cut yourself off to love. Never cut yourself off to great relationships, except cut yourself off to those things if you already had it with those particular people and it was like a no, don't go back. Don't ever go back. Okay? You notice your life cycle keep
mother is
evolving.
judging you if you go back to a toxic person.
No, because the thing is, it's madness. It's
Yeah.
like it's madness because you are going back to something that you feel is going to be different after you try. Because most of the times, I don't think you would give a person an opportunity because you basically have been a student of learning from everybody around you, so you know the signs. So when you see the signs, you're out. a lot of us weren't trained to look for signs. So we put ourselves in a situation and we learn and learn and learn but love yourself. That's the most important thing. Love yourself. And you have intuitions for a reason. Intuition is to protect you in sense of danger. And some relationship are danger. It's danger for your mental health.
I think they honestly taught me. It's just the
Okay, listen
shoulder.
to the beat. Listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Ready? Mia, I told you, listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Listen to the beat. Just move your shoulder. Go ahead. Come on. One love. Go ahead. Okay, that's how you would dance to that. That's how you would dance.
Yeah.
That's how it would move. Watch it.
I feel like I need a coconut water.
This is what that tells me to do and what it tells you to do. The beat. Do the beat. That's what you feel like doing, Mia? The beat? We both out the beat. Let's go. Life is about this moment right here. Be your happy, true self. Look at this girl making herself a fool in front of all these people. You wanna run? Okay, go ahead.
These people. I'm gonna see again.
Go ahead, Mia. Don't worry about people. Enjoy yourself, girl. You have one life. One life. All you have is this moment.
Original better.
Go ahead, Mia. Pause. Ooh, I hope you guys rewatch this video and it brings you happiness. It brings you happiness. I hope it take away your fear, your anxiety when you go places. Don't hold up the wall. Dance.
Hey guys. Okay, King of Weather said, Mia, if you're outdoors and you want me to put someone in timeout, hold up 5 fingers. We'll do. Pretty smart. Hey Javon. Daniel said my diet is basically high protein, low carbs, and no exercise. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool.
Well, I want you to be around here for as long as possible with Uniquely Mia. So hopefully by watching Uniquely Mia, it motivate you
Oh, yeah.
to just go to the park. Because listen, you could be eating that high protein while walking.
True. That's
So
true.
incorporate some of that. You here longer.
King of the Weather said, I'm not sure what I'm doing for summer break. Oh, you have Google, King of the Weather, so you can Google, like,
Well,
fun things to do
yeah, that's
nearby.
No, because you have this sister and everybody else that you have to move according to their schedule.
Yeah.
You know, try to see like when they're off. And
Yup.
try to around when they're off, make sure they get some time to rest.
Mm-hmm.
How we gonna get up?
We Oh. Yeah. So look at that, King of the Weather. See if they have like fun things to do nearby your house. Basically 5 eggs a day. Pervert is just a funny word. I don't know, actually. They have a whole bunch of boxes. So they let us out, but don't let us in. It's like the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I have a TV show called Uniquely Mia TV show. We live 4 days a week. You also technically it's 7 days a week because I post like a minute. Because okay. Because I post YouTube shorts almost every day. However, I have live shows at 4 days a week. Mondays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hi.
Oh, where do you have toothbrush?
Huh?
Where do you have toothbrush?
Super.
Toothbrush.
You said
Right.
how to put it,
What?
okay.
What?
No.
You leave it here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So, what did I say? Yeah, we live stream Mondays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fridays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday and Sundays start just spontaneously.
We went to the dentist. She said to always use soft toothbrush. Did everybody know that?
Oh, she said always
She
use
said
soft
use
toothbrush.
Toothbrush. We're gonna need
What's that? Oh,
when we go to practice in the toothpaste.
okay.
Yeah.
King of Weather said yesterday. Oh yeah, how was the Saturday market with your girlfriend?
How was that?
My girlfriend's dad took me. It was me, my girlfriend, and her dad.
Okay.
Okay, how was it? Hey, I'm Sawyer. Swagger. Eggs aren't as healthy as people assume to, especially if you aren't exercising. They're loaded with cholesterol. Wow, I learn something new every day. 303 dollars.
You like that?
Oh,
Wait,
you need it now?
tax of 25 cents?
Yeah.
Okay, so tax it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. You have the receipt? I know. Let's see. I guess I don't need it. Never mind. No thanks. It's okay. Jake said, but at the same time.
No.
Hmm. In the world. Jake said that at the same time, every dude that compliments a girl's body is not a perv. But I agree. If you dress a certain way, you get it. You can attract a certain type. Yeah. So I told you, my mom said I guess it's a little bit of trauma. Like I said, when I was a kid in Ghana, people used to say a whole bunch of stuff with just me wearing rompers. So that by default showed me you can't dress a certain way.
Compliment the what you said they did, because
Yeah, I know. So that made me feel uncomfortable.
because they were
Yeah.
what they would be if to tell somebody they look beautiful or whatever like that, that's not an insult.
Yeah.
To tell somebody, hey, this is what I want to do to you.
Yeah. So from that experience as a kid in Guyana with those perverts saying, just like not saying you're beautiful, but just saying just weird stuff.
And then you was a child. And
Yeah.
she's speaking about older men.
Yeah.
She's speaking about older men.
Yeah.
And this is what Mia was like 11, 12 years old.
Yeah, so that stayed with me, and that's when I was just wearing rompers. It's literally it's like one outfit, but it's shorts, right?
Jumpers.
Yeah, jumpers, right? And that's like the go-to outfit in the Caribbean because it's perfect. So, like, and when my mom, she wears those too. And when she wears it, obviously it'll stick to her and sometimes it'll show a little bit more because of her curves, right? But she's comfortable with that. Somebody compliment my mom, she don't care. She's like, thank you. And she walk away, right? But like for me, I guess growing up and you experience that, you try to like do things, right? So like people don't say anything to you, right? And like in a way, that's what it's like to be a female. So when females are oftentimes going on social media and telling men, you don't know what it's like to be a female. You don't know the extra safety precautions that females have to like engage in. That is true. As a male, you really don't know. So that is an example in saying, oh, this happened when I was a kid. So by default now, I always have to be careful from going somewhere. I'm going to dress a certain way. Or let's say, hey, like I said, I'm happy with how I look, right? I don't want to be thick boned, and some people will still call me thick, right? But there are females in my family, right? They're beautiful. I don't want to look like that, right? And that could change when I get older, but I'm fairly confident. I go to the gym to be healthy, but I go to the gym to maintain how I look too.
You see what it is?
So yeah.
You have to love yourself.
Yeah.
It goes back to you loving yourself.
True.
And because you love your body weight, that don't mean that you hate somebody else.
I don't. I like how other people look. I like how you look. Like I said, my mom looks. People pay to look like my mom.
I could be any size.
Yeah.
I could be any size. You know, when I was younger,
Mhm.
I was a 6 size and I didn't
Yeah.
love myself.
She said she was a size 0. There
Yeah.
are dresses my mom literally had
Size
tailored.
2.
Size 2 guys,
I didn't
actually.
love myself because I
Yeah.
used to get the smart comments.
Yeah.
As soon as I touched down in Guyana, they used to be like, dogs, y'all got foreign bones.
Guyanese always got something to say. Man.
Bones, Drake, that's what she means. Guyanese always have some type of sarcastic, smarty remark. They don't just give a compliment.
You know what's so rude too? Because I remember it was like 2 years ago, my mom and I were in Guyana. And we went to my mom's aunt house. And you know what my mom's aunt said to my mom? Not even hi. Before she says hi, she's like, hey, you look fat, you know. I looked at her and I was like, I didn't say anything to her, right? Because my mom's like, don't say anything to her. But I didn't say anything. But I looked at her and in my head, I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why would you say that to her? Like, you don't even say hi. You haven't seen my mom in like over a year. And the first thing is saying, hey, you looking fat. Not you looking curvy, not you looking beautiful, you're looking fat.
Yeah, because that's how
rude.
Culture, that's how they speak.
Oh.
Neighborhood. But some people say it. It's like one time I went on vacation, right? And I came back and one of your aunties said to me, what happened? How come you came back so black?
Oh my God, bro.
Yeah,
and they be blacker than them. Like, and they be darker than you.
No. She's like
crazy.
But I know,
Crazy.
you see, people say these things, right?
Like,
People say these things because, in a way, they're trying to insult you.
yeah.
But you know what I said to her? That's the first time I said this. That's the first time I said this, and I always repeat it. She said, "Why you came back so black?" I said, "Because the sun couldn't stop making love to me. Every time I walk, the sun is on me. I can't help myself. You're jealous? You're jealous because you don't have." She said, "Want you." I said, and I always use that, and that's
Yeah.
because
It
now
is,
that
yeah.
you're next to me and you're light like me, and you cannot get dark no matter how the sun.
Yeah,
shines.
that is
That's
true.
because the sun is not shining on you. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I can't help
So
it.
some people
So
are
you
just
gotta learn when
yeah.
people tell you stuff to not make you feel bad.
No, but they
You
know
know
who
that-
to say to because they never said something like that to me. Because I feel like
'Cause
you
you-
would say
yeah, you-
something or
you-
I would say something.
You be called
So they know who to say it to, though.
You be
That's
called-
one thing. Even when I was a kid, they never really liked
Yeah.
me.
No, this
Always used
no,
to
there was
say
one.
it to them.
I remember there was one moment.
Buddy.
Did I ever share that with them?
Yeah, thanks to the ice cream thing.
Oh yeah, there was
Yeah.
one moment I was in Guyana with all my cousins, and every time I'm around little kids, if I'm gonna buy one child an ice cream, and there's 10 little kids there, I'm buying 10 little kids an ice cream.
Yeah.
I don't like that one kid eating ice cream and the other kid's not eating.
Hey guys.
So one time I was by my family house and Mia was there. So I said, "Mia, you want an ice cream?" She was like, "Yeah." So I said, "Okay, Mia, take this money and go buy everybody an ice cream."
Yeah.
Mia said, "Mom, I'm not buying everybody an ice cream. Their mom is here. They could buy them an ice cream."
True, guys.
And would you believe Mia was correct because all the women that was there, they went in their bubby. That is their titties, also known as titties, bubbies.
Oh my god.
They went in their bra and they pulled out their money
Yeah.
and they gave their kid their money to buy their ice cream. Then they looked at me and rolled their eyes.
Exactly. So it'd be annoying. Like I'm saying, guys, I do understand when you go to certain areas in South America, right? From going there is an income disparity, right? There is an income gap between somebody from America and somebody from a low income area in Guyana, right? So that is why when my mom and I go there, we make goodie bags. We buy toys and we go to those areas. We don't do it. We do it because we want to do it, right? We do it because we want to do it, but we also identify that, hey, we are blessed to be from just the country in general, that our income is worth a little more. So we're going to make these and give it to the low income communities there. But at the same time, that doesn't mean we're going to buy you guys every single thing.
No, you know what it is?
Right?
I
Because
think
you
you look
have
at
money
exactly.
too.
I think there is an income gap as a
Yeah.
fact, but there's no gap when it comes to kind.
Exactly. Right? Like if
And-
it's just
and I-
offering, it's like, yeah.
Got a lot happening in the And the point Mia was trying to make, the reason why she did that is because she always witnessed me buying the same people ice cream over again. I was shocked in that moment because I was like, they have money in their bubby to buy their kids. So I was thinking to myself, well, why didn't you buy my kid an ice cream?
Exactly.
Because I'm always buying the
They
kids.
see it saying, "Oh, you're from America and you're rich." It's like saying if they offer, because when people offer me stuff, I don't take it generally. I'm just trying to get fast, bro. There's so much stuff happening in New York, guys. So much stuff. But I'm gonna tell y'all something else. So like when people will try to, family members, they'll try to offer me money, they'll try to offer me stuff. I don't take it, right?
Yeah,
like
we
they
went to London and
Yeah.
my auntie came to give me money. Mia refused the
and
money.
it was kind of worth more than my money. But I didn't want it, right? 'Cause I don't know you like that, right? So like it's just to say, hey, offer. Hey, you want some water? You want something to drink? We're probably my mom and I are most likely gonna say no. But it's just the idea of offering it that shows, oh, that's kindness within itself. They never offer. They never offer anything.
I was in Guyana. My uncle called me.
Which uncle?
My father brother. He was like,
What's that?
you need to go there. He
Uh,
was like, niece. I was like, yes, uncle.
well, I don't know
Me
those ones.
Sure. And I went there.
But I know the bad ones. I don't know the good ones then.
Yeah,
That's the bad show.
My father family.
So yeah.
They're the most educated.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That does
They
make
are, they
sense,
are.
actually.
And I'm not saying that to be mean, but yeah, my
No, there's
father
some
family
yeah.
are principals or doctors.
So
or
that
I
makes sense.
are headmistress, work for the government, head of military.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
anytime I go to their house, it's like, what do you want?
Yeah.
Here. They don't even see what you want. They just come and you the bowl. I just open and goes. I just
Wow.
got these orange. Here's food. Eat.
Wow.
Here's this. Here's this. I go to my mother's side of the family. Everybody eyes just looking at you.
Yeah.
Girl, you get fat.
Yeah. So that makes sense because
you
when
are
you're
kidding.
educated, you think certain ways. When you're educated, you know, offer, and if you offer, you're nice, then you're probably gonna get a little bit more.
Yeah.
Right. So that's understandable.
I was like,
Hey, Cats, how you doing today,
boy, when
Cat?
we go down, we gonna get a beat up.
What they gonna
Like
do?
the belt, and they're gonna beat us off.
Let
for
them
talking.
cry. I'll show them how American I am.
Everybody
They want to beat me. I'm an American. All right.
What they gonna do?
I'm an American.
They're gonna bust your
They
tail.
They know Americans. Let them try. Let them try. They think they know what an American is.
You're gonna get some blows.
I haven't showed them the true Americanism.
You're gonna do the kung fu shop on them.
U.S. Embassy, I was assaulted. All right, terrorism.
Different country.
That's why they got U.S. Embassy everywhere. All right, there's things you can do.
Get you out.
All right.
To be like,
So
keep the diplomat.
I will show them how American I am. That's
You wanna
one
call
thing.
Trump?
Yeah, I'll call them. I'm an American.
Trump,
All right.
they did this to me.
So they want good relations with American.
No, this is all.
Yeah, it's all joking. All joking. All joking, right? Hey, Kat, how you doing today? Daniel said, my friends say my build is like a soccer player. Cool. Yeah, it's raining here in New York. What's the weather like in Boston, too? Hey, Jerry. Kat said, I wish I could wear boat headphones anytime. Yeah, without going out without worrying someone running up, but unfortunately it's not safe, especially for a woman. Exactly. Like a man will go jogging in when it's pitch dark. You crazy. What do you mean?
You gotta have
I'm
that.
scared to go jogging in the day.
You have to have that carry.
Like, exactly.
And have it ready.
Yeah, Drake. That's crazy. Like, they'll go out, like, literally, she's like, you fat. Exactly. She didn't say hi to my mom, nothing. The first thing she says to my mom, you're fat. Not you gained weight.
Yeah.
Not you looking thick. You fat.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they try. They be trying. That's what
Hey,
the house.
Cam, good morning.
That's what he said. You see, I said I can withstand a lot of stuff because when people, stranger think they're coming to hurt me with words, I grew up. I know it.
Yeah.
I grew up in a team of people where I had to fight my cousin, and
Yeah.
whoever lost the fight got licks from the adults. That was my era.
Yeah.
I grew up with the verbal this and the verbal that, the physical this, the physical that. I grew up where when you wanted a snack, the only thing they had was sand.
Yeah.
So you look for the cleanest part of the sand and you chewed it.
Yeah. I do agree. I do see that. Yeah. Like in some communities, Drake, I do agree that being thick, developed, or quote, I'm just fat in general, because there's a difference between being thick and fat, right? I do agree that in some cultures that
I wasn't fat, like you look gorgeous.
I
was
was
fat.
fat that you're insulting, and they do that a lot. Because like even Greg, sometimes Greg doesn't just want to be mean.
You know,
She'll look at me
hey,
and
you said to me that
she'll
day,
do
how
what?
your butt is so big.
You have a
said
big
that
butt
to me.
though, but it's not like a fat butt. It's just like your exercise is making it thicker. I thought you wanted a smaller one.
Shoot.
That's
You
what I'm
said that to
saying.
me. First
So
you said that to me, you was like, oh, you don't need a BBL, boy. You got a natural. The other day you was being mean to me. You was like, and your butt is fat. You got a big butt, mom. You got a big butt, mom.
hey, the exercise she's doing is.
And what did I say?
making
I
her.
turned over. I was like,
Right.
that's right. People pay millions.
No, when I tell my mom she has a big butt, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm genuinely not. I'm just trying to tell her that it's thick.
No, last
All right.
last
Anyway, when Granger want to be mean, this is how I noticed that Caribbeans they know the difference between saying, "Hey, you thick," meaning it as a compliment, and you're being and just trying to be mean. Because Granger, she'll just be sitting out and she'll just start singing. She'll be like, "Finny, finny, fine," and she's talking about me. She's like, "You need to eat more food. You too skinny. She like a toothpick. She too fine. Finny, finny." That's all Granger will start singing. And she's talking about me.
She do sing that song.
And then I'll go next to her and she's like, "You need to eat more food.
And then when I
You're
go
not
next to her,
hungry?"
when I go
Like,
next to her, she'd be like, your butt is so fat.
exactly.
Your underwear stuck in between your butt.
Like,
How come
exactly.
you don't feel it?
So
How come you don't feel it?
that's
big
Gran.
butt?
So that's what Gran does. So
So
she
me
knows
and
the difference.
So you see, you try to
You can
protect your kids.
Ugh.
You cannot protect your kids from everything. They have is life, whether they get it from the people that they're around. It could be immediate family. They're gonna
Yeah.
get it one way or another.
True.
Because I'm not wealthy enough to protect them. What you can do is teach them.
Oh man, we should come from the
Oh, the other side. What you got to do is teach them how that listen, how somebody see you and what they say about you. It's not who you are.
Yeah.
See yourself and believe in yourself according to how you see yourself.
Don't
And you
decide
say
it.
to everybody else,
Raining.
whatever.
Yeah.
Dance them out. Buy a ticket and go somewhere.
Yep.
Go and treat yourself to something nice and smile while you do it.
Hey Cam, yeah, we came to the gym like around 8 a.m. So we woke up early. Like I try to sleep in late. I really do try, but like my body, like I told you guys at the gym, it's just naturally waking up like around 6 a.m. in New York. When I was in Georgia, I don't know if I woke up this early naturally.
If it's over from this world, I'll be sleeping a long time.
You waking up so early.
See what you was mixing in the rain. You know you can start dancing in the rain.
Okay, dance in the rain.
People dancing in the rain.
Yeah, actually dancing. Come before you trip and fall. Come here before you fall down, Mom. It's raining here as well. Hey, Richard. Cam said right. But I started streaming earlier, that's right. Oh, you woke up at 8. Oh, okay. Yeah, we started streaming around 8. YouTube hasn't been notifying everybody. My pants is wet. Yo.
Learn to love.
Oh, my shoes are wet. My pants are wet. I hate that feeling.
Have water in the inside. You can come out and bathe on that side and be happy.
They're gonna charge you for public indecency. Hey Eric, how you doing today? Your intelligence is delicious, cool. Drake gives school on Sunday. Cam said we don't talk to my mom's whole side of the family because they hated on us our whole lives and teach my parents like what I'm really that confident in it. Help me, mommy. Help me. Close the door, please. Thank you, kind sir. Thank you, madam. Okay. Thanks. Why would you put that on the floor?
Then you do it after her.
Huh? She accused me and then you do it after. You actually want to put the umbrella on the floor and you drop your umbrella the same.
Oh, yeah. My pants are wet.
Like those, you like that, right?
What? G is sick. I don't want to sit next to G. He's gonna get me sick.
You're not on the.
It's right there. Can you talk to him while I change my pants? My pants is wet.
Okay, put that up. Brush them on the face.
Guys, talk to Queen Mother. I'm coming back.
Probably not gonna.
Yeah, talk to them.
G, can you move over, please? G. What's this? 1 second, Pete. 1 second, everyone. Stu, talk to them. Talk to the supporter. She's live, Stu.
Well, I'm just here watching House Club, relaxing. I'm going fishing tonight.
That's why
Boston. I'm
It's
going
fine.
for porgies. And
So much fun, right?
they can't wait.
Oh yeah, that one guy who let you ride it in a mission. Where are we going? Are we going on an adventure?
Yeah. Where you want to go? You going fishing with your daddy? Your daddy always. Yeah, he said he's going fishing. Stu's going fishing tonight. Where you going fishing, Stu?
In Boston.
That's who said you're going.
Stu's going to Boston. He's going fishing. Did not invite us.
Robin, the last time I invited
Does it matter?
I bought you gear and everything.
Does it matter? You couldn't invite me for me to say no. I could have said no, yes. I could have Premier wants to take me on the adventure of fishing. No, he didn't invite us. He's going fishing by himself. He did not invite us and he told us last minute, it's okay. You think I'm upset? I'm not upset. I'm not upset because Stu's gonna hear I'm going to Africa next week. When he come back, I'm like, Stu, we're going to Africa. He's going to Boston tonight.
You are?
Yeah, he's going, and then he's going fishing, and he's going fishing for porgy, right? I don't like porgy. I like snapper, so he ain't going fishing for me. That's a trip all for himself.
What? Wait a minute. When you went to Philly and Saint and Louisiana,
See, Stuart, you knew. Oh, speak correct. You knew. No, you was invited, and you choose not to participate. That's okay. Because my next trip I'll be going to is Africa.
Go to Africa without.
Okay. What are you talking to?
Go to Africa without Lars.
Change your clothes. Change your shirt. So you have a nice sweaty shirt. You look kind of dirty. Go and change your shirt and put your hair up and come looking. Go and wash your face too. I'm gonna talk while you get yourself together. This is a brief intermission. This is Uniquely Mom. I have my mustache out. I don't want you guys to. Yeah, go and take a quick shower and make yourself look bright and refreshing. and come back to your supporters.
So,
How come I'm not seeing you guys are not saying anything?
oh, my
Where's my phone, Mia? Bring my phone because I'm not able to see I'm not able to, she don't want me to read the comments. I'm not able to see your words. How's everybody doing this gorgeous Sunday? It's a beautiful day. It's a wet Sunday is a beautiful day. Do you know what the rain brings? You know, the rain brings us drinking water. It water the plants, it water the soil that we can get food, so we can get the wonderful fruits and vegetables that we need for the summer. That's what God is doing. He's blessing. He's blessing us with the rain. So the rain is incredible. You ever realize the rain is like the perfect temperature too? Especially if you have on like a t-shirt and shorts. You can't go out there with just like an underwear. I'm just babbling. I know I'm babbling. I'm not just speaking that way because I'm unconscious. Mia, can you bring my phone? Because I don't know. See if it's did I put it there? Because I'm not able to see her comments. But how's everybody doing today?
Can't see.
How you doing? Okay, go and take a quick shower, Mia. I don't mean no 10-minute shower. Quick shower. Fix yourself up, and then you can come back and stream. I'm gonna try to bring up the comments on my phone because when I tell you guys that it is small, let's see. Evan, Queen Mother wants Mia to have a complete makeover. Yes, Evan. Okay, you guys are typing. I just ain't seen that her thing. I'm gonna go backwards. Hey, cats. Queen Mother is so involved with Stu. He's always in trouble. Stu not. Evan said that. Yeah, no, I speak the truth because that's how Stu planned his fishing trip. He told me last minute.
Stu is a grown man. He's
Stu,
always in
you
trouble.
hear that? Stu is a grown man, and Stu is a grown. Let me tell you, those words are convenient for Stu when he wanted to be convenient for him. Because other time, if I say I or me, he goes, "Oh, it's I or me." You don't know the I or me when I say I or me. You want to call me out on that, but you want to say you're a grown man when you know that you're only half of a person. You are a grown man, but I am your other half.
Look, I took my other half on a fishing trip. My other half got sick. I paid $300 for my other half to go, and all she did was sit there and said, "Don't ever."
Why you got to talk about how much you pay? Why you got to talk about money for, Stu?
Don't take me again. So now I'm going fishing, and I am going fishing. I
No.
enjoy fishing.
Stu set me up. Stu set me up. You know what Stu did to me? Stu took me on a fishing trip, right? We had to drive to get there. He said it was a bus ride, right?
You ain't.
He made me
Wait,
all this
stop
food.
it. Stop it. We didn't drive to get there. We went on a bus. We didn't drive.
No, we was on a bus.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we was on a bus trip, like I said, and Stu packed all this different amount of food, right? You know what Stu did? I went to sleep, right? Stu said we're gonna be there like in an hour. So I was like, okay, so we're gonna have breakfast. So I ate all this food and stuff, right? And then I said, Stu, you don't want breakfast? He was like, nah, I'm good, I'm good. Right? Now wait a minute. Stu's supposed to be an experienced fisherman. He did not tell me not to eat before we get on the boat because when we got on the boat now, the boat was like this, like this, like this. So everything that I ate, I was feeling it and it was coming up. It was coming up. Even he was trying to fish and we was like this. How you expect somebody that never went fishing before on a boat like that? So basically, he took me on a fishing trip, but he set me up to fail because he did not give me the rules. He did not give me the rules not to eat prior to going fishing. He did not give me the rules, so I got sick. So I was puking all over on the boat. So he expected me to have a good time, but because I went, I now know what it's like. So if I was to go again, I'll just make sure my stomach is empty before going. But he didn't offer me that. But am I upset? I'm not upset because I'm happy that he's going to Boston fishing by himself because Bianca and Uniquely Mia say, hey, mom, let's go to Torgo or let's go to Ghana. I'm like, let's go. And I'm going to be like, Stu, in 2 days, I'm out of here. We going here. Anyway, that's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Sorry. So enjoy your fishing trip. And I'm his good luck charm anyway. I'm his good luck charm. You know, some people have good luck charms. I'm his good luck charm.
Now, if everybody just listened to her, tell me how selfish that sounds.
Selfish.
She going in Toga or somewhere,
Selfish. You
and I'm going on a fishing trip for 1 day, and she talking about she going to Toga. So that's not 1 day. That's more than a week.
That's
So-
selfish. Oh, so you're saying it's you see that's what you think. You want to do something on a baby level, and because I do it on a higher level, you want to call me selfish. But because you choose to do it on a smaller level, you are not selfish. No, Sue, it's the mindset. It's not
so
that.
I go away.
Are you?
I'm gonna go away fishing to Alaska. It takes more than one day, and I'll do that for a week. Okay.
Stu, what you tell me that for? You didn't.
No, I'm
You
telling
didn't. No, why are you telling me now? You saying
for Alaska.
now
Need a request.
you're headed you're dishing that out from a place of negativity and not positivity because you see your mindset because you did not tell me beforehand you was going fishing for a date to Boston, but because I'm saying I'm going to Togo now, you're gonna talk about, oh, I'm going to Alaska and I'm gonna let you know. So now you're trying to be all spiteful. You could go fishing for 2 months. I don't care. You go fishing for 2 months. I'm gonna go to where?
I just get
Back to Amsterdam or someplace else. It don't bother me as long as we having fun. As long as we good, we good. I'm good. Just make sure you leave enough money to make sure we pay all the bills and make sure you leave enough money for me to do what I want to do. I'm good. He went in the
check
bathroom.
it out.
That's what Stu do. He starts and then he runs away.
But chaos.
Oh, I apologize. Mia's gonna be so upset. She gonna say every time we take over her life, we're always
This is boring.
arguing. She's gonna be upset. No, but I'm not upset that he's going fishing. Honestly, what I was kind of sad that he did not offer because I think you should offer somebody if he really didn't want me to go. And I know if he had offered, oh, you want to come fishing, he really wouldn't have meant it. But it's just think about, being considerate. But that's okay. He going fishing. He's going to get porgy. So I don't want him to come back and talk. He went and did this for me, or he got fish for me,
Yeah,
or whatever.
For me,
Okay,
fishing for me.
that's what.
I love fishing.
Yeah,
So I'm not going fishing for you.
I just
I'm
wanted you to
giving
be
my mother
clear.
fish. I'm giving my sister fish.
Hot.
I'm going to spread the fish around, but I enjoy fishing.
Okay, that's what
And I've
I
been
wanted.
fishing for a long time.
That's what I want you to declare and make clear because
Clear.
because you have a way of like when you're ready to speak, you're gonna be like, oh, I went and I got all this fish, and look, you're not cooking any of the fish, you're not eating any of the fish, and I'm making it clear, I don't like that fish. I don't know why. It's not when I try to eat that fish, it does something and it does something to me. Like when I'm trying to eat it, it makes me feel like really bad. So I never really like that fish. But he's going fishing. I hope you be safe. I hope you have a good time.
How do I
You know,
caught something? I just caught
catch lots of fish.
Sorry, caught something, bro.
You're gonna that's a lot of fish to clean. You're gonna come back with a cooler fish.
I might let them clean it on the boat.
Yeah, you bet. Yeah, let them clean it on the boat because you know that because my fingers are delicate. I'm not cleaning. I go to the South America. I be telling people to clean the fish. That's one thing. I do not like to feel boring stuff in my finger. And real, when you get fish, I am no. That's one thing. I'm not pretending. I'm not playing. I love you, but I'm not sitting there cleaning 100 fish. Pay your money and get somebody to clean that fish. I am not doing that. I'm not shredding blood for that. Nope. I'll cook it for him, but I'm not gonna clean it. So yeah, he's going fishing and we'll be here. Is it a holiday?
Memorial Day tomorrow.
Oh yeah, it's a
And it's
holiday.
gonna be a rainy Memorial Day too.
And will it be raining in Boston?
Yeah, it's gonna
Oh,
be
cats in Boston.
What?
Cats in Boston. It's gonna be a rainy day in
Yeah,
Boston.
it's raining.
So you wanna be on the boat fishing?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm.
Dodging it.
Mm-mm. So it's gonna be raining. Do you think the ocean, the water is gonna be like up and down? Oh my goodness. Somebody might be vomiting himself. So you're not gonna eat it all, huh?
Juice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Please
what?
make sure you have a video camera on to make some videos for me. But I hope you have fun and enjoy yourself on your fishing trips
Where
too.
they at? We're not scared of you.
That really sounds sincere, and I'm glad
Dad.
all the people are listening and they hear the sincerity too.
Why?
Ah!
Why? Uh, You know,
Hmm.
I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. So you see, this is how marriage is. Sometimes you don't say everything you're thinking because some people are not cut from the same cloth. They can't handle it. Thank you. Still, you okay?
Yes, now you got cops.
Oh, Stu, you upset?
Yo.
Why, mom?
So
Oh.
why didn't answer? Oh, you even gave yourself a haircut too?
I ain't cut my hair.
Yes, you did. I'm looking at your hair.
Well, I didn't cut my hair.
No could hop on at 11.
I'm a troller. I'm a troller. How you guys doing? Let me see. DW.
Okay.
We don't tell Mia what you did. Oh. Okay, good. Yeah, because you know she gonna be upset. Mia like to fire people. She like to ban people. Do you guys know?
We could now just.
I took Stu. Stu, what's the show we went to see? What was the show we saw?
Better Dead.
That was not. Oh, Better Dead. That was not the name of the show.
Death Fits You.
Why are you gonna say that? Why would you say that, Stu? I took Stu to see the Broadway show. What was it?
Death Fits You.
Dead Becomes You or something like that with Michelle Williams in it,
Better Dead.
right? And I was in the city, and we was having two drinks, and I started a live. I don't know if anybody saw it. I started a live, and Mia was like, "Who told you to start a live? You don't know how to operate it." Do you know the girl took away her passport from me? She removed her password, changed her password. Oh, she's coming. We can't talk about her. Oh, yes. So everyone be positive. We want you to be all nice. Don't argue with each other. Love each other. Just spread the positivity. Be good to each other. Oh, uniquely me is here. I'm Queen.
And
Right.
being real and happy.
Yes, right now this is the delicacy. I'm Queen Mother. We also have Stu. We also have G. This is a uniquely Mia show. On this show, we give you nothing but positivity and goodness. Be nice to each
And the
other.
real life stays in closets sometimes.
Yes, you have to like be different because it's not real. So everything that you saw before wasn't Queen Mother. It was just like a video. Oh, Mia's back. Mia's back. She's here. No, I'm just sharing your message. That's the core. Okay, guys, love you. Thank you.
Talking about guys. Oh, welcome to the stream.
You guys cut your TikTok.
Who's dead?
Fishing boat was really rocky and really rainy.
Now they know that you be telling fibs.
What?
They know.
So you can't go? Evan said, Mia and mom in the rain. Make sure Queen Mother doesn't fall again. Yeah, that was horrible.
Snoop just said a woman, not a girl, a woman, boxing gloves. We won't touch me like this. Huh? Scream. Scream.
Dude, don't ignore us. Hey, Cam. Mom, you were behind in the chat. Hey, Julian. How you doing today? Glad you could be here. What's Stu doing in Boston? Fishing. Oh, yeah, you're going to Cat State. Gigi Cat. If you see Gigi Cat, say hi. Oh, yeah, he's going on the water, though. He's going to fish him.
The hospital because he's gonna be rain.
Queen Mother, what go on? Trigger said, "Queen Mother, what go on?" Trigger said, "Queen Mother, what go on?"
What's going on? What on?
What? Evan, don't worry, we don't tell Mia. What happened, guys? Don't worry, we don't tell Mia what you did. You were behind the chat. Do you have special guests? Yeah, that was Queen Mother and Stu. But shout out to Jed, everybody on stream, Trigger, King of the Weather, Cam, Evan, Drake, Gigi Cap. Really appreciate you guys for being here. How's your day going today, guys? What are your plans? So as you saw, we went to the gym, did some exercise, did about 60 minutes on the Stairmaster. My phone's dead. Did 60 minutes on the treadmill, about 10 minutes on Stairmaster because we did have to take a little break. So yeah, does anybody have a comment, question, or concern for me? Feel free to type it in the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer it. Oh, I don't know. That's the hat you bought. So yeah, guys, what's happening? What are you guys planning on doing today? This is makeup. This is my mom's hat. Anything white that my mom wears that has that it don't get makeup on it, guys. Oh, yeah, she got it in Paris, not the more recently Paris. The first time we went to Paris, she got it. But yeah, guys, what's your plans for today? Today we're just staying in the house. As you can see, it's very rainy outside, so we don't need to be outside in that rain, guys. It's dangerous out there. Water will literally get everywhere. Mia, you got dressed so quick. Yeah, I just grabbed something from my mom's closet. So she's the costume designer. So all her clothes by default are going to be good. Thank you so much, Jed, for donating. Jazz hands to you, jazz hands to you. You're helping me get one step closer to paying off my student loan debt. All income goes in its own separate account. I really, really, really do appreciate your generous donation, Jed. Thank you so much for that. How are you doing today, Jed? Eh, Run. Kat said, I'm just chilling today. Oh, yeah. How was the party? Last night was your roommate's birthday party. I'm extremely tired. Okay. Understandable. I did see that I woke up this morning. I saw you did a live stream at 11 p.m. last night. I was sleeping, but it sounded like if you had that stream at 11 p.m., I can understand you stayed up pretty late. But how's everything going? How was the party yesterday? Yeah, well, like what type of cake? Hopefully it was like a good party, uneventful. I mean, when I say uneventful drama, fun drama is good. Hey, Dor, how you doing today? Daniel said, "Gone for a minute, you transform into a fashion icon." Okay, cool. Nice. Jed said, "Well, thank you, Mia and Queen Mother. You are most welcome, most welcome. Shout out to everyone on the live stream. Welcome back if you're a returning supporter. We really, really do appreciate your continued support. If you are a new viewer here, I'm uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. Jazz hands to you, Jed, for the party hat. Really appreciate your generous donation. I have a Bachelor of Science in Psychology, Professional Writing, Master's degrees in Public Administration and Criminal Justice. And on this channel, you're welcome for your positivity and uniqueness. So definitely consider subscribing if you haven't already. I have videos related to education, fashion, travel, eat me gym videos, live streams, and a lot more. And special shout out to Jed today for donating gifts, and special shout out to everyone who's on the stream for donating your time, your energy, and super, super special shout out to the people who's leaving comments. Really do appreciate it. What? What are you looking at? So, do you have the chicken? Yeah, I do have the chicken actually. Right here. Don't pay my time out though. This isn't the cue to put my time out though. But this is the chicken. Um, what's my diet? Just food. So yeah, it could be chicken, seafood, vegetarian diet, rice, beans, eggs, vegetables, cake, chocolate, ice cream, chips, fruits. Yeah. So yeah, that's my diet. What are we saying? But yeah, guys. So does anybody have any comments, questions, or concern? You can ask me a question related to almost anything, right? As long as I'm able and comfortable to answer, be more than happy to do so. The way my live streams tend to work, on the weekends, it's like, yeah, we do the gym streams, but then after that, you guys tend to lead discussion, right? So if you have a comment, question, concern, feel free to type it. But when the conversation dies down, that's when my live streams tend to die down. I'm going to start to think about some stuff I could probably spontaneously start talking about, right? Because chat is kind of quiet right now, which is okay. But just like to put that disclaimer in for all the new supporters who's on. You keep missing my comment. What happened? What happened, Ivanka? Also knows Evan. Kat said, yeah, the party went great. Okay, nice. The food was gone in seconds. Wow. In a second, but thankfully I got some early. Nice. Yeah. I feel like food is very important for a party. Like when you go to a party and the food sucks, it's like, what's the point of going to a party and the food sucks, right? I mean, obviously go for the people too, but like you want good food. What are you saying? I'm hungry again. Now my sickness is gone. Yeah, when you're feeling normal, that's when you start feeling hungry and you have a bigger appetite for sure. Um, Never taken sweets for 7. Oh, we haven't had candy for 7 years. Oh, okay. Why? Evanson, I had a queasy stomach for like 3 days due to the virus going around. Yeah, that's understandable. I made a poster for cats too, but I don't think she saw it. Oh, okay. So yeah, after the stream, I'll check out your YouTube channel and check out the profile picture you made. Hey, Mr. Wilson, also known as James. How are you doing today? Glad you could be here. Queen Mother said hi to you as well. How's everything going? It's been a while since you've been on stream. Welcome back. What are you saying? Kat said, sorry, Evan, I'm using YouTube mainly in the background, so I'm leaving comments and immediately popping off the app. I wasn't reading the comments. 100% understandable. Appreciate you guys for just being here. Well, that's to stop in and say hi, right? Thank you guys for donating your time. Hey, D support, welcome. How's everything going with you? Do you think being beautiful makes life easier or harder? Some people said it makes it easier. It depends. I would imagine it depends on like what beauty standard. Personally, for me, my parents has not gotten me into spaces. Right, I've had to work for every space I've been in. Right. So yeah. I guess being pretty can sometimes allow people to treat you nicer, right? It depends. Like, what is your beauty standard, right? Like, it depends on, are you fitting into that person's beauty standard? What position you're in, like where you're at, to see if it benefits you, and if it quote unquote makes stuff easier, right? For some people, it can make things dangerous, right? Like as I said, go outside, right? Being a female, and when you are in certain places and you're beautiful, you can't go out at night, right? As Kat said earlier, like when anytime she goes outside, she wish she could wear her both earbuds in her ear, but she only has to wear one, right? So yeah, beauty is dangerous for people, right? Like Helen of Troy, people went to war. Like they if you believe in the Greek story of it, Helen of Troy was the most beautiful woman in the time, right? And two kingdoms went to war for her. What was her choice in it? That's never really known what her choice was. Two men saw her, they thought she was beautiful, and they were like, "Oh, I'm going to war for Helen." What if Helen didn't like you if you won the war? What, she had no choice then, right? You see how beauty can be dangerous in that situation. So I don't know. What are you saying? I mean, if you live in a culture where your beauty equates to wealth, then I guess it's easier to marry the richest person, right? D support said, what makes someone truly attractive to you besides looks? Huh? I don't really find people to be quote unquote attractive. So that's just in general. So you'll see people like, you're like, sometimes I'll look at people like famous people and like, you're ugly, you're not ugly, right? So and that's just how their outer of appearance, right? Or hey, you have a cool style. But yeah, I feel like that's more so like of a deeper question. I guess you could ask my mom that, but I guess poverty is an eel, so I guess I do have an answer. So I guess uneducation, right? Being uneducated and poverty, that is not quote unquote attractive, because you'll see those trends on social media and people are like, their top 5 horror stories is getting married, or getting married to a poor person, or getting married to like an uneducated person, or somebody who's like crazy. And like and I'll be like, okay, that sounds pretty good. That would be a horror story in like a lifetime for sure. And you like that video. So yeah, I mean, when somebody works hard for what they have and their degrees and their income, why is somebody below that status coming and saying, "Hey, you think I'm attracted? You think I'm pretty?" When somebody works so hard for their degrees and their money, somebody who doesn't have even a fraction of that is coming and asking that person if they're pretty, getting behind me, Satan. No. So I guess that's that answer for that one.
My window's not working.
Evan said, okay, oh, it's okay, Kat. I changed my name. So wasn't too sure if it was confusing. Kat said, Evan, the picture looks so good. I love how it's personalized to my interest. I'm excited to see the picture now. My phone is dead. Like, I should charge it, right? I always forget to charge this phone because I do stream on this one still, but I always forget to do it.
I'm in.
You're doing your hair. Oh, you're doing your hair stream soon. Nice. I'm excited to see it, but might do a short instead. Yeah, the hair's gonna take 3 hours. Yeah, like you could do a 3-hour stream. Like I've done them before. It like 3-hour streams are fun. But at the same time, it's very draining, right? So just always have word of caution. Your phone battery will die as well, but it's fun to do. And it show and some I do know viewers, supporters like it because you're able to see stuff in real time, right? Dip out, hop back in, right? It's pretty cool. I remember I did a stream one time and I had supporters coming in. They're like, Mia, you were streaming for my whole entire workday. So I was like, I was at work with them. So that was funny. But yeah, so long streams are kind of cool sometimes. But yeah, if you're not used to that or you just don't want to do it, because sometimes you don't want to do long streams, YouTube shorts are pretty good too. Um, saying. Yes, it's so motivating for a person with a channel to have one of those banners. Hey, nice. I'm gonna check it out. They're excited and cute. Kat said, yeah, my hair takes forever to do. My hair and streaming takes too much energy. Multitasking, yeah. It always takes longer when you have to stream it. Because when I was at school, I definitely used to do like blow dry my hair with me streams. It always took longer when I streamed to finish my hair. Right, just because I'm pausing, responding to comments, etc. So yeah.
Push all your hair up in that hat and see how it looks.
I also pushed the hair on my hat. I look like an igloo. You know, like those igloos? If you can't tell, I have to get a new hairstyle. This is how you know Uniquely is like just I don't care about the hairstyle anymore. It serves its purpose. Every hairstyle has a purpose. So the purpose of my straight hair has been served. So this is the hairstyle. I look like an iceberg. Dee, 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 dee. No, you know what I look like? What is it? Thing one and thing two. Like thing one and thing two from that story, Cat in the Hat. D support said, what advice would you give to people who struggles with confidence about their appearance? If you don't like the body that you have now, if you don't like how you look now, you either go to the gym or save your money and get plastic surgery. So those are the two options you have in modern society. If you're broke poor, if you're dirt poor, you probably can't get plastic surgery. So you could go outside and go to the park. It's free, run around the park and lose some weight, right? But if you're like, hey, exercising and losing weight doesn't help you, right? Then you save money and get plastic surgery, right? If you have the means to do it, go ahead and get the plastic surgery. I'm not going to judge you, right? If it gets botched, that's on you now, right? And after that, once you try those two options and you're still not happy with how you look, that's more so something internal, mental health, right? That's where you're probably gonna have to just accept the body you're in after you try the exercises and the way and after you try the plastic surgery, right? That's something, hey, you have to just say, hey, I tried this, it's not working. You have to have those positive affirmations. Yeah.
There'll always be something.
Yeah.
There will
True.
always be beauty in stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Daniel said there are some girls don't know what is it. Whenever I talk to them, their eyes lit up, whatever. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know what it's I don't know what that is either. It could just be their pupils responding to seeing another person, right? They could like you, they could not like you. It could be a fear response, right? I really don't know. That's in a situation where like direct communication is necessary, and we definitely need more direct communication in the world because when you see bad things happening to people and even good things happen to some people sometimes and more particularly bad things, it's because it's a lack of direct communication and the amount of times that when I first started streaming, I just used to be like my positive self, right? I used to smile, like I still smile to my supporters, but I just used to be like my upbeat self, right? Obviously, and I still do it. But like sometimes I used to get on stream, people be like, "Oh, I know, stop! Why you like me like that?" Like they would think I was like being nice to them because like I like them, right? I'm just being nice to you because I'm happy you're on the stream. Like you're a potential support. I appreciate for being here. Right. That's misreading of like nonverbal cues, right? So that's very dangerous for people, right? So like that's why direct communication is necessary. So like somebody in public may see somebody saying, "Oh, their eyes lit up when they saw me. That means they like me." Nah, it probably means it could be a fear response. It could just be a response to just seeing another person. Your pupils is just responding to that. All the senses happening around you, right? So that's why direct communication is very necessary. We do it a lot in school with our professors when we writing papers, right? We need to really do it more in the real world. Um, Mom is still stuck on the fishing.
I
You
go.
wasn't, you wasn't
Guys.
bad. You're okay.
No.
And you didn't even shave once.
I'm ready.
That's the
Okay.
line.
Yeah, that is. He did get shaved in Amsterdam. He got a haircut too, Mom. That wasn't thing. Evan said, "Yep, this woman will do my hair, but I'm sure my stand won't won't be tall enough." I still did not get a new tripod. I have to get a new tripod. I'm gonna get one. It's just I don't want to order. I don't like ordering stuff. Like I'm still on the hunt for my shoes that I want, my tabbies, and like online has my size, but I don't want to order. I want to buy it in person. So like I do need to order a new tripod. My tripod broke back like in January, February, and I've just been operating off of my table tripod. So yeah. Um I want the old school VCR from the 90s. Oh, the handheld one. Oh, wow. Yeah, that would be cool. That'd be cool. I want the Sony one, but I need more. I need more support. I need more views on my full nutritional YouTube videos first because most of my audience is more people are starting to watch my YouTube shorts and my full nutritional YouTube videos, which I love. Shout out to you guys, right? But like at the same time, the investment needs to match the purpose, right? So if that Sony camera, what was a live streaming camera, I would have bought in that so quickly. But alas, it's only to record like the videos for you to edit. But the quality on the Sony videos are it's like so cool. So yeah. Cat said my stream last night was 3 hours. Nice, because I just had my phone in the background while the party was going on. Okay, cool, nice. That's honestly a smart way to stream. So that's why this new camera. That's why Queen Mother got me a new phone. Shout out to her, right? Because it's a live streaming phone, right? So the quality for my streams are much better. The screen is much better. It's easier for me to see the words, right? The words are pretty good for me. I forgot to fix the words. So that's why. And the battery on this phone is like the life on the battery of the phone is much, much better than this phone. So like this is like a live streaming phone, which is a pretty good phone. So the investment matches the purpose, right? So yeah. Ivanka said hair is definitely a 3 hour job. Your streams take so long to process, Cat said. I don't know why. Mine be processing really quickly. I don't know. Like I said, I have a lady that comes to my house, but I don't like how she does my hair. I won't be able to post it till tomorrow. Oh, okay. I need to go to the lady's place. She does my hair in a shed. Well, be safe. Hey Josh, how you doing today? I don't like my body, but I will keep moaning until I hate myself. Well, that's not good, Evan. Don't do that. D support said, how do you stay confident when social media can be so judgmental? As I said before, it's gonna like I choose what I accept. I choose what I care about. And when people say negative stuff about me on social media, I don't care about it. When you guys say positive stuff about me on social media, I care about it because I know that's true. Right. So that's how I do it, honestly. It's as simple as that. And I say it's as simple as that, but as I said, growing up, my mom just taught me to be confident in myself, right? In myself, in my positive and unique self. That's what my mom taught me. So it starts as a child, right? It starts in the household. And by default, when I came on social media for the first time and I see these random people just leaving these negative stuff, I'm like, who are you? Who are you to say this about me? Right. So I don't accept it. However, when the random people say positive stuff about me, I'm like, okay, I like that. I accept that. And it's as easy as that, honestly. And if you were somebody who didn't grow up in a household, as I always say, where you were raised to be confident, where you were raised to be positive, you have to teach yourself that. So that's the positive affirmations and things like that. Like I said, I had a nip, and tuck. What is that on your chin? What is that? Okay. Hey, how you doing? Hoka. Hi, my name is Karen. Hey, Karen. And I'm the head
What's up, Noah?
of our HOA. Okay. You uneducated viewers. What? My lucky husband is the top attorney in our community. How are you calling somebody uneducated, but yeah, you're bragging about your husband's accomplishments? Your husband's accomplishment isn't yours. It's not. You can't do. I mean, you could do whatever you want, but that's not a good thing to do. If your husband decides he don't want to be married to you no more, what, you still gonna brag about his accomplishments? They're not yours. You need your own accomplishments to brag about. But be positive, stay positive. You are still more than welcome on the Uniquely Me community as long as you decide to continue to be positive and don't call people names and judge them and etc. Right? Yes. Chat has been good. Yup, King of Weather, you're doing a great job as a moderator. D Support said, "What's more important to you, being beautiful or being authentic?"
What if I want to do that?
It's authentic. Yeah, well, beautiful or authentic? It's a really great question, actually. Just in general, or based on like what each can get me, if I'm actually trying to break that down critically. Cause it like I like being it just in general authentic. Yeah. Being authentic is great, right? Because you're your just authentic self, your positive self, right? But at the same time, let's say you are hired by an organization that pays you a lot of money and you are your authentic self in that organization. You probably don't fit with the organizational values, right? You're gonna get fired, right? You're not gonna have that money anymore. And you can look at the other one too. If you are your authentic self, you can start a business, right? And that business can make you lots of money and be your positive self, right? And be your positive self. So you can do that. Remember, guys, all political opinions that are said, I don't say my political opinion on social media. If I ever run for office one day, you guys may figure it out. You can read between the lines, etc. But like I don't. So if you hear any political opinions on stream, that's theirs. No comment from Unique Lamia. Um, but so being authentic is good, but you see how there's both positive and ends in the spectrum. So just in general, I'll choose to be authentic always, because when you're authentic, you can be beautiful within your own self, but authenticity can also make you ugly too, depending on what you're authentic about. So yeah, exactly.
I think if you're authentic,
Mhm.
truly authentic,
Mhm.
I think everybody would be safer around a more authentic person.
Yeah, because you always know what that person is thinking. So yeah, that is true too. So yeah.
Because if you're around an authentic person, you know they hate you, you're not going to be around that person.
Yeah, true. Hey Joey, if the video's not like if I'm talking and the words coming out are different, log out of YouTube, log back in, and also make sure that you are up to date with the live stream. If you're not up to date with the live stream, you will not hear what I just said at all. But you have to make sure of that. Hey Ashley, how are you doing today? You love my energy? Nice. I love that you love my energy. How are you doing today? Mr. Wilson said, "Hello, King of the Weather. What's up, chat? We're doing good, Mr. Wilson. How's everything going with you? How's your coffee shop going? Hey, 056. This is like watching a movie, watching a dubbed martial arts movie. Okay, cool.
So what they want, the food or the kung fu fighting next?
Oh, my mom asked, what you want, the food or the kung fu fighting? Are you supposed to look like a Q-tip? I can see it. That's funny, David. I see it. No, I do see it now. I thought I looked like the thing from Thing 1 and Thing 2, actually. That's funny. Really?
You're a tan.
So we're a tan Q-tip. I do look like a Q-tip. I can't see it now. That is so funny. That is funny.
What ears can you fit in to clean?
Really?
What
Non-King of the Weather, you don't need to put Karen in timeout because they weren't disrespectful in any way. They were being mean, right? They were being mean, but like they were just bragging about their husband's accomplishments and using it as theirs. So hopefully my response allowed them to think a certain way, right? So yeah. Hey, how you doing, Sanzu? God bless America. And y'all beautiful, ambitious American women. Thank you so much for your kind words. I'll take that as a compliment for sure. God bless you as well. Hey, Ashley. Beauty is only skin deep. Q-tip day. That's funny.
everyone clean their lightning? This segment is brought to you by Q-tip.
Yeah.
Trying you to remove some of the earwax, even though we know it's
Really, bro? So I don't think that beauty's only skin deep. I think beauty goes beyond the skin, but at the same time, as humans, you don't want to like
if you don't want to like if you want a friend, if you're a friend you don't care, but like if you're getting married to somebody, I would imagine I don't think you want to marry somebody ugly. But at the same time, beauty and ugliness is in the eye of the beholder. So I don't think beauty is only skin. You can meet the quote unquote ugliest person and they are the kindest person ever, right? So it takes a lot, I feel like, for a person to see beyond that. So beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Because like I said on social media, some people on social media will be like, this person is the most beautiful person I've ever, right? I'll look at that person, I'm like what? Like, ew, right? Your ears are a little too big. Your eyes, right? Your eyes are too small, right? So yeah, no, they speak about physical attraction on social media. That's what they'll do. The people make those videos. It'll just pop on my For You page saying this person is the prettiest person ever, and everybody in the chat be like, "Yes, marry me. You're so beautiful." And then there'll be other people in the comments saying, "Ew," like ew. So yeah.
I think beauty,
Mm,
the most attractiveness
yeah.
is how somebody make people feel. I think that's so beautiful.
Yeah.
The treatment.
But at the same time, my mom says that, but she's not gonna like somebody who's if she had to marry somebody who's ugly. I don't think she's doing that if she doesn't think they're pretty. Right. So
Just like yourself. I think that's what I said. That's why I said
isn't
beauty.
that weird?
Because when you can change yourself in a whole look at
Oh,
people.
I guess I can see it.
Look like
Oh.
never go far off.
Oh.
Some people approach with that notion like in people they think of the fairer you are.
You'd rather be authentic? Yeah. Authenticity is good. Do you think people with glasses get treated differently? Really, I don't know. I mean, like when I wear my glasses, sometimes people oftentimes call me nerds. One thing I noticed from going to like that event with my new school, um, most of the people there wear glasses. So I guess most people who wear glasses either just study a lot or they use technology a lot or they just have bad genes. It could be one of the three. So I guess they do have the connotation that people who wear glasses are just nerds and they're just like that. And I could be because the reading the books damage your eyesight, or the computer. For me, it's computer, right? Because like you read a lot of books on the computer, right? So or a lot of papers. So I don't know if people with glasses are treated differently because like I don't like yeah. I actually don't know. I don't pay attention to people that much, honestly. I said it in the past, guys. I'll say it again. You got to be the main character in your own life. You can't expect other people to make you the main character in their life, right? So I guess me saying, "Oh, I approach my life as being the main character in my own life," right? That by default, I don't really pay attention to a whole bunch of random people, honestly. So that could be a bad thing. My mom doesn't like it sometimes. She really doesn't like it. But like I can't help myself, right? So yeah. So I'm just like, hey, if I have good customer service here, if I'm treated good here, and it's a place I can return to, I'll return back to that place. But if not, then I won't. So I mean, they compliment my glasses. I guess I choose good glasses style. If I'm being honest, my mom chooses my glasses, so she chooses good glasses styles that my mom chooses. They like my glasses. They'll compliment it. So that's basically it. Yeah. Um, Psycho's pulling a prank. Did you go to Instagram? I'm on TikTok. If you guys want to follow me on another social media, follow me on TikTok at Unique Lumia. D support said, what's the difference between wanting something and needing it? So the difference between wanting something is saying I want um I would like to buy an iPad. Let's say that. I would like an iPad. Am I gonna die if I don't get the iPad? No, I will not die if I don't get the iPad. That's just a want, right? It's just a desire, right? However, needing something is you need food, right? I need to travel. If I don't travel once at least once a year, I feel like I'll be physically sick. Yes, that's a little what is it? What's that saying? I don't know. It's just how I was raised, right? Travel about every year when I was a kid. That's how my mom raised me. Blame her for that, right? So if I don't travel, I will be sick, right? And I won't feel good. I'll be extremely depressed. That is a fact, right? Because when I was an undergrad, I went a long time without going on vacations when I was an undergrad, right? And I didn't feel good, right? I didn't like it. So, like you need food to survive, right? You need clean air. You need water, right? You need those things to survive just to be a normal positive human being, right? Who's happy in their life, right? Wanting something is just a desire. You want a car, you want food, you want electronics, you want new clothes, you want to get your hair done, you want to get your nails done, right? You want all these things, right? When it comes to food, when you look at food, there's wants and needing there too. Like you need protein, you need vegetables, you need water. When it comes to desserts and junk food, you want those things. You don't really need junk food to survive, right? It's not a necessity. You're not going to die if you don't get the junk food. So yeah, that's the difference between wanting stuff and like needing stuff, right? So yeah. King of the Leather said I may go to the coast today. Oh, so when I hear the coast, I think about the Gold Coast. I don't know. I watch a lot of Mako Mermaids. Have you guys ever seen Mako Mermaids or H2O? They speak about that a lot. And there's perfume. That's not the song. I forgot the name of the song. But Mako Mermaids are really cool. H2O, just add water. Great show, really wonderful show. It's about 3 girls. They turned into mermaids. They found the Mako pool. Mako Island. I'll go to Mako Island. You know it's a real place. I'll go there one day. It's in Australia somewhere. So we're gonna go to Mako Island one day. I don't know if my mom's gonna come with me, but I'm gonna go there. I don't know if she's gonna come with me because you have to take a small boat to the island and then you go in the mermaid pool. And neither of us can swim, so that'll be very dangerous. So she will not like that. Oh. What's your opinion about the Oregon coast? I don't know. I don't really know anything about the Oregon coast. So I mean, it's cool, Oregon coast. If like there's an apocalypse, I'm making the assumption you could jump on a boat and you could survive pretty quickly, right? Just don't go on a big boat with a lot of infested zombies. You have a lot of food and you'll probably be good. So, yeah. Is it better to be content or ambitious? Ambitious. Being content, in my opinion. Okay, it depends. If you were ambitious, right? And your ambition got you to a point where you are content with what you have, that's good. But if you were never really ambitious and you were content with just your life and the way things are, but yet you still complain about everything, that's a little lazy to me, honestly. Because where was your ambition to try to get something better, right? Where is your ambition? You can't complain about something if you didn't try to work towards it. Like me, right? I can complain all I want, right? That my mom may disagree, other people may disagree, but I will complain as much as I want because I'm ambitious, and I'm working towards so I don't have to complain anymore, right? But yet, if you complain, but yet you were never ambitious, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's annoying, right? So it's better to be ambitious because at least ambition, you'll try. If you fail, yeah, it'll suck, but at least you tried. Not everyone is going to try because not everyone wants to fail. At least it's better to say I tried and I failed. I was ambitious enough to try and fail, right? Rather than saying I was content, I was scared. I think being content with just what you have, is the idea of people saying money doesn't buy happiness, right? You don't have enough money to get what you want. So that's just something you're saying to make yourself feel better, right? Because I can attest money does buy happiness. I can attest to it. King of the Weather said, and take a oh, you're gonna go away? Okay. So thank you so much, King of the Weather, for being here. You are a wonderful moderator as always. So thank you for being here. Hopefully I see you in the next live stream or the comment section of my full traditional YouTube video or YouTube shorts. So I'm gonna take on the moderator status for now. Great moderator. Hey Cam, complaining is laziness if no action backs it up. Exactly. So like that's what I'm saying. I will complain, but like anything I complain about, I am actively either trying to work towards so I don't have to complain about it, or I'm creating goals so I don't have to complain about it, right? If I complain about something, right, that's like, yeah, I can think like everything that I've complained about, I've literally worked towards goals so I don't have to complain about it. Have I achieved all those goals? Not as of yet, right? Because some of those goals they're huge goals. You got to work towards it a lot, right? But that I do agree. I do. Complaining is just laziness if there's no action to back it up. Cam said, but if I'm complaining about not doing something and I never tried, then I'm lazy. Yeah, that's a good phrasing. Yep, exactly. So least you try, right? It doesn't hurt to try. Think about it this way. You hear it all the time, right? At least you can try. You can try and you can fail, or you can try and you can succeed, right? Whether if you don't do it, then you'll just always wonder, right? So sometimes it takes a little extra work and a little extra motivation to do it. But yeah,
Before I used to watch like Cribs.
what's that, Cribs? Uh-huh.
This and all that.
Yeah,
If you ever had a desire to do that, don't buy the house.
yeah.
Something in you, you realize, listen, I don't need that. You don't,
Oh yeah.
and it's different. You have to experience and accomplish stuff by yourself to really understand it. Somebody else would have tried to tell me, oh, you really don't need that. You
Mhm.
wouldn't have understood that.
Oh yeah.
To do to accomplish and then be like, oh, I really did not understand.
Yep. D Sport asks, what desire motivates you the most right now? Like, what do you mean? What desire motivates me the most right now? I don't know. I mean, it always just stays the same because I oftentimes do the same thing with the same goal, right? Because my goals are never changed, right? My goal has been what it's been since I was a kid. I'm gonna grow up one day and I'm going to get a job, or it's always been a job, never the idea of creating something, my own job. Maybe one day, because if you want to be wealthy, super duper wealthy, you got to create your own stuff. So I'll create my own stuff for sure one day. But since I was a kid, my goal's always been okay, you're going to grow up, you're going to make a lot of money, you're going to travel the world with your mom, and it's just going to be really cool, really amazing. So that's my desire. That desire has always motivated me, right? And that desire motivated me to go to undergrad, obviously get educated. That desire has motivated me to get degrees, right? Master's degrees, right? To help, right? To supplement that, right? And if I wanted to, as I always say, if I really wanted to, if I really applied myself, and if the job market wasn't the worst it has ever been in American history, I feel like I could make a decent amount of money with my master's degrees, right? You got 3 higher education degrees, right? It has always been the more degrees you have, the more money you will make, right? At its current moment in time, I was accepted into a new PhD program. So my new desire now, my new goal is to obviously go to that program, excel in that program, and graduate from the program, right? And that hopefully that degree, and if I get any more degrees after that degree, that'll all help me reach my goal since I was a kid, right? So yeah, and obviously I've started social media. Social media was never on the list when I was a kid to start. So my desire, my motivation is to obviously grow the social media, pay off my student loan debt with the social media, and one day hopefully we're making a lot of money from social media too, so that can help me reach my goals that I've had since I was a kid even sooner, right? So more of the story, what motivates me the most right now, make a lot of money, travel the world, take care of my mom and myself so we don't have to stress over money ever again, right? And still, yeah, and G. So yeah, so that's my desire and motivation and goals for sure. Um, what are you saying? Hey, Uncle Jukebox, how are you doing? You're pretty as well. How are you doing today? Glad you could be here. D Support said, can people ever truly be satisfied? I don't know. I guess people can't ever truly be satisfied because if you look at billionaires, they're still doing stuff to make money. So it's like anytime you reach a new goal, you always have another one, right? So it's like once I get all my academic degrees, my new goal will obviously be to make the most money I can make, right? And once I make a lot of money, right, to a point where I'm like, this is wow, this is a lot, I'm sure that I will thus increase that goal to make even more, right? So yeah, because you want to stay there, as my mom said, and you want to make more.
Increase to that income. That's the mistake that a lot of people make. If people make money and stay at the income,
Yeah. And using my own personal example, right? Can you ever truly be satisfied, right? Like I was able to go to Europe. Like I went on a European adventure this year. Shout out to God. Shout out to my mom, right? Shout out to Stu and everybody else of the Unique Lemia family who went with us. It was really cool, right? And ever since I was a kid, the place that I always wanted to go was Europe. I always wanted to go to multiple countries in Europe. So I was able to go there. And was I satisfied that I went there? Yup. Super duper satisfied that I went there. Super duper grateful that I went there, right? But that's just I went there. I was able to see those countries. You know what I did? Came home. I created a new list of countries that I want to visit. So I checked the countries off the list that I visited that I really want to visit since I was a kid. I'm like, yes, I accomplished this goal. That's amazing, God. But then I have to manifest some new places that I really want to go to. So it's like I'm satisfied that I went there. But are you truly satisfied because I created a new list of new places I'm going to go to in the future? Right. So that's just another example on how I don't think people can ever truly be satisfied. That's why you just have to appreciate what you have done and what you have done in the past. And you always have to constantly continue to be in positions to work towards those goals to make it come true, honestly. So yeah. Could you work outside of Trump? Could I work outside of America? Yes, that's the great thing about getting being getting degrees and getting work experience. And yes, I do say degrees because I do not have supporters who have come to me on stream. I was like, you don't need a college degree. You don't need the world of academia. You are limiting yourself to America when you say that. And I'm confident in that assessment because if you do not have higher education, right? If you do not have an advanced degree and you have only ever worked in America and your job experience is within America, yeah, if you want to live in America, if you want to work in America for your whole entire life and you want to get jobs in America for your whole entire life, that is going to be great for you, right? However, when you want to move abroad and you want to create a life abroad, you need a education degree because they see that as prestige. They see that as saying, oh, commitment. You can commit to something and you can do that. When they see that degree with work experience, even better. So that's why I always advocate if you are an opportunity to get the higher education advanced degrees, do it even if you don't see yourself working outside of America because it'll be beneficial. Now, if you're like, hey, that's not me, if you weren't in the opportunity to get the higher education advanced degrees, nothing wrong with that. You do you, right? Just know you're probably can't unless you start your own business. You're probably stuck in America is what I'm trying to say, right? So would I do that? Would I work outside of America? For sure. I'm willing to work anywhere as long as they pay me my worth, right? Right. So yeah, is that my goal at this moment of time? No, my goal in this moment of time, as I said, is to be as educated as I can in America, right? And yeah, I'm a researcher in criminal justice, right? So obviously that relates to American criminal justice system. But if I ever have to work outside of America, I'm not gonna say no to a job that's paying me what I'm worth or more, right? So yeah, those currencies exchange. It's pretty good sometimes. Um, D support said, should people go to college if they're unsure of their career path? Yeah, you should. You should because if you don't go to college, this is what's going to happen. Probably you're gonna graduate high school and you're just gonna what get jobs, random jobs that's going to accept your high school degree. Is that truly your passion? And then once you finally identify your true passion, you probably won't be motivated to go to higher education, right? Because you're going to think you're too old, or you're probably going to be out of school for a long time, right? So you're not going to be motivated to go back to school. So if you are in a position to say, hey, graduate high school, you don't know what you want to do, even if you have to attend college part time, if you can't do full time, get your college degree because just being in the college setting, even if you just choose a random major just to graduate, it'll benefit you opposed to like not getting one in general, right? So yeah. Um
I was about to get super heavy on.
okay, what are we saying? What's your worth? Well, my worth based on my degrees is high six figures and above that based on my degrees, right? I'm getting more degrees in the future. That'll even increase my worth a lot more based on my degrees. So yeah. What are we saying? You have bad advice. Nobody wants 100K debt. Nobody wants debt, but you're gonna get it one way or another. You don't want educational debt, you're gonna get credit card debt, right? What clapping hands? Oh, if yeah, you don't want 100K debt, where do you live, right? If you live in America, you're going to go into debt. Choose your debt. You go into education debt, you could go in credit card debt, you could go into debt buying a house, you go into debt buying a car, you could go into debt, you don't even know where you spent the money. Right? So if you're an American, if you live in America, choose the debt that you go into is the better terminology, right? Exactly. 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 So the more of the story is, if you're smart, you're going to choose the debt that you're going into, and I'm choosing my debt to be education, and it's not debt. It's my future money that I'm borrowing, because when I get the job that's paying me high six figures and above, right? It's going to be paid off, right? Am I going to start out that way? No, because I'm starting a new program and they're paying me. It's a lot more money than I've made in any of the programs before, right? Is it high six figures? No, but I'm not going to complain. Why? Because it's a free education that I'm getting, and it's a stipend that's like, it's a lot, right? It's a lot, but it's not crazy amount, right? So obviously you're not going to start off making the high six figures and above, right? So this is me working my way up that, because what I'm going to be doing is work experience. And best believe it's going on my resume, and best believe this is like my first official starting salary of saying, oh, real money, as my mom would say, even though it's probably not, but like, it's a stipend, and it's a lot. It's a stipend. So yeah. What are you saying? You have no experience. Have you seen my resume? Like, you are just saying these stuff unwarranted. Where's your evidence? If you disagree with me, you can disagree with me, right? You can disagree with Uniquely Mia, but if you're gonna disagree, not to make it embarrassing for you, you should make sure you have all the facts in front of you, right? You can't even get a job. What am I doing now? Shout out to all my supporters on YouTube, right? The people who have subscribed to me, right? I have more than 7,000 supporters on YouTube. That's crazy to me. I am monetized on YouTube. Anytime I come on YouTube and I stream and I post a YouTube short and I post a full nutritional YouTube video, if I make a penny, a $13, $100 from a video, I'm working, I'm making money on social media, right? So this is my job within itself, right? So, huh? Yeah. So as I said, if you go watch my videos, my job, I get to travel, I get to eat, I get to shop, I get to do unboxing. Outside of that, right? My bills are paid, as my mom said. I have a lengthy resume, right? Your job isn't just, and don't let anybody ever, and one very important thing, very, very important thing. Don't let anybody ever let you think that a job is only when you go work for somebody, you make money, right? Living your life in general, like being a daughter, being a son, being a wife, being a husband, is a job within itself, guys. That is a job within itself. You may not get paid for it. And in a way, you are getting, yeah, you are getting paid for it. Exactly. Exactly. So people always I see that a lot on social media. People love to like go on social media, and they, particularly with mothers, right? People who are stay-at-home mothers, people love to go on social media and they love to bash stay-at-home mothers and say, "What are you talking about? How are you tired? You don't have a job." Yet the stay-at-home mothers are constantly cleaning the house. They're constantly taking care of the kids. They're constantly cooking the food. What do you think they're doing? If the stay-at-home mother did not choose to do that, that household would have to hire a maid to do that stuff, right? So that is a job within itself. So never let anybody make you feel bad if you don't have a job at this current moment of time, where you're not getting paid from an organization to tell you you don't have work experience or you don't have a job, because that is just a lie, right? So you can't always listen to the social constructs that society has created for people to say, this is what this means and this is how this should be done and this is that, right? Um, okay. What are you typing? You just typing random stuff, 7759.
Did you die too? You came after this wave.
The support said, can someone be highly educated without formal schooling? Um, if you're looking at the definition, no, right? But at the same time, I think if you do not have formal education, right, you can be educated and smart in your own way. You can be educated based on the social cues of people. Like I always tell you, if I ever go to Ghana, when I go to Ghana, if I ever go into the forest or the rainforest for some random reason, if I come across somebody who lives in the rainforest and they have no formal education, you think I'm gonna go and be like, "Hi, I'm Uniquely Mia. I'm not listening to you. I'm smarter than you. I have a master's degree. I have a bachelor's degree." No, I'm listening to everything everything that person says because that person lives in the rainforest. They know how to hunt, they know how to survive. I'm listening to them. You are a genius. You are a genius, right? But at the same time, highly educated based on the definition is somebody who goes through the world of academia, right? And because remember, getting college degrees doesn't show that you are smart. It doesn't show that you are smart. It shows that you have the work ethic and the perseverance to commit to something. That's what it shows, right? Yes, you need to have a certain form of intelligence. Yes, when you take exams, it can be difficult. Not everyone can do it. Yeah, right? But at its core, the reason why programs are so lengthy, the reason why they have so many obstacles within programs is because they're really testing to see can you commit to this, in my opinion. Because when I was an undergrad, sometimes I used to talk to some college students and they would say some stuff. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Like they would say the dumbest stuff. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, no, like, and they would graduate and they get the college degree, right? They graduate with the engineering degrees, those people, right? So it's like, so college, so like getting a higher education degree, particularly a bachelor's degree, sometimes it doesn't really show you're the smartest person in the room. However, when you stack degrees, when you get more and more and more degrees, yes, you can say you were highly educated, even if you yourself don't think you were that smart, because you had the time, you had the commitment to do it. So you fall into the formal definition of it, right? So yeah, because not everyone graduates summa cum laude. Not everyone graduates magna cum laude, right? Not everyone graduates with the high marks, right? So you can just go with the flow of it. And with the emergence of AI, that makes it even more difficult to choose between who actually put in the work in higher education and who did not put in the work in higher education, right? So yeah. What are we saying?
I had 5.
Mm,
I had 5.
I never said that. I never said, when did I say you cannot get rich without college? I've never said that. So you are putting words in my mouth, 7759. You cannot do that. If you disagree with what I say, feel free to disagree, but do not put words in my mouth. If you don't understand something that I said, feel free to ask and I'll be more than happy to clarify for you, right? Yes, I did say that if you're unsure of a career, go to college. Yes, because what else are you going to do? You're going to go and get a job at McDonald's, right? That's what most people do. They don't go to college. You can't get a lot of jobs with a high school degree. You either need to go to trade school or you need to go to college, right? There are some jobs you can get that have prestige with just a high school degree, but it's probably very difficult, right? So there's, especially in 2026, you need a more advanced degree than just high school, right? So if you don't know what to do, if you're unsure of what your career path is, either go to a trade school or either go to college, right? Somebody who can get rich without college, they are not unsure on what they want to do. They know what they want to do. That is a reason as to why they got rich without a college degree because they knew what they want to do. If you're unsure, what are you going to go do? Just get a random job? You're wasting your time. You're wasting your time.
Nice.
Hey, how are you doing? Glad you could be here, Chess. Yeah, like look at Mark Zuckerberg. Allegedly, Mark Zuckerberg, he went to Harvard, right? And allegedly, he stole Facebook from one of his friends. Exactly. If he didn't decide to go to Harvard, he would not have been in the opportunity to steal Facebook from his friend, allegedly, right? So, well, so all that is a factor.
Oh, everyone say hello, Uncle Abdul. Good morning. Good morning.
Hello, hi. I dropped out of high school and became an electrician. Now I make 6 figures. Exactly. But you went to a trade school, right? You went to a trade school though. So there was still a way, like college isn't the only way to make a lot of money. You can go to trade schools, you can have a business idea, and you can blow up, right? But if you're not gonna go to trade school, if you're not gonna go to college, 9 times, and if you don't get a job that's gonna hire you, right, that's paying you a lot with just like your high school degree, then it's very rare for people to wind up making a lot. So that's why Exactly. It is possible, but it's not everyone's story, right? So if you are unsure on what to do and you have the opportunity to go to trade school or college, go. But if you're like, hey, that's not for you, but you still want to make bank, there are the careers out there for that. You just need to do your due diligence and your research to find it, right?
I need help.
Hey, D Sport said, what's the difference between being educated and being intelligent? Being educated is in terms of you going through the process of getting the degrees. So I am educated. I can say that because I committed to getting a bachelor's degree. I committed to getting a master's degree. I committed to getting a PhD degree. So I'm educated. Being intelligent, you do not need to be educated to be intelligent. You do not need to have formal education to be intelligent. You can be intelligent by having your family members teach you things that are insightful. You can be intelligent by going to the library every day and reading these books that are so advanced. Yeah, that are so insightful. You can do that, right? So you do need to have a certain level of knowledge to be intelligent. So not everyone who's intelligent is educated, right? Everybody who's intelligent does not have a lot of degrees, right? So yeah, there is a difference. So trying to be a plumber, okay, cool. Hey X8, how are you doing today? Glad you could be here.
That guy.
How do you stay motivated when people doubt you? Once again, who's doubting me? Like who's doubting me? I got some supporters on stream doubting me now. I mean, you guys are not supporters if you're doubting me. So I have 7759 on stream who's doubting me, right? So I have these people doubting me and I don't care what they're saying. So that's how I'm motivated. I just see these comments and I'm like, yeah, I don't agree with that. I think you're spreading a false, harmful narrative. So that is why I'm responding to you. Right. So yeah, like, and even in my family members, some people in my family members will doubt me. I don't care. Even though they're my family members, I do not care. So yeah. Uh-huh. Oh yeah. So like point to the degrees, Queen Mother said. You doubted the degrees, but I still have them, right? So like I said, you really gotta choose your people on who you're saying. Whose opinion matters to you 100%. That if they are sad, if they are not sad, you're gonna be fine. For me, that's my mom. Even my mom, sometimes she may not agree with everything that I do, and even her opinion sometimes don't affect me. Sometimes I'd be like, I don't care. That makes her even more upset, right? So even those people who you have in your life, who you're like, you are 100%. As long as you're happy with me, I'm good. Sometimes they will not be happy with you, and you will still be happy with yourself. So that shows you internally, you need to be happy with yourself. You need to have confidence within yourself. And once you have that internal confidence, you need to make it so strong that any people can try and come and knock it down, that it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So they can say whatever they want to say. As long as you have the confidence, the perseverance, and the motivation, you will be good, honestly. So yeah. Have negative comments ever pushed you to work harder? Nope. Not, I mean, not really, because I mean, I guess I can see how some people say yes to that. I mean, not necessarily work hard. I mean, I've had people in my life sometimes, like in the past, it used to happen a lot. Like I would explain them what my life is gonna look like, what I'm gonna do for my mom, and they would just look at me and they would just laugh and they would just say, "Oh, we'll see." And like I'm like, okay, we'll see. That shows you don't have confidence in me. So I'm like, oh yeah, we'll see one day for sure, right? So
You did tell people one day you're gonna go to Europe and go to all these.
exactly.
Did you do that?
Yeah, and I did it, right? So I guess in a way, it's not to say sometimes I'll see those and like the answer is yes and no because like sometimes haters will say stuff to me and like it's like things that saying, "Oh, you're contradicting what I'm saying or you don't believe this." And like I'll lock that in the back of my brain and I'm like, "Okay, this person said this, so when I accomplish this, they'll actually see that I accomplished it." So like kind of laugh in your face, but at the same time, I'm not actively thinking about it when I'm accomplishing my goals, what this person said, right? So it's yes and no a little bit. It depends on what they say. All right, so yeah.
Oh, he's so
It's
good.
just for me, like I've noticed like sometimes when people tell me I can't do stuff, it's like you're telling me I can't do this. Like who are you to tell me I can't do this? That's where it gets iffy with me. Like they always try. People always try to tell me that. Like you know, my family sometimes they always try to tell me you can't do this, and I'm like I can't. What do you mean I can't? Right? It's just that word. Can't, like, you shouldn't do this. Like, maybe if you said I shouldn't do this, phrase it a little different. But when they say I can't do, it's like, who are you to tell me what I can't do? Like, who are you? Even though you're my family member, who are you? Right? So it's just very weird. X said, just asks, can you invite Big Dipper over? Who's Big Dipper?
Wait,
Oh, it's you. Is that like your nickname? Where you get that nickname from? Hey, Eric. Eric said, you are a good example of educated college grad by looking at your hands. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. Really appreciate it. Exactly. I'm glad that you like the nails videos, Eric. I'm glad. Hopefully, you check out the nail playlist. Honestly, that shows that diversifying uniquely me content is a good thing because I have supporters who like my nail videos, right? I have supporters who like my travel videos, my food videos, my live streams, right? My education videos, my funny videos, my dancing videos, right? My hair videos, so my shopping videos. So I have supporters for everything. Exactly. Your support said, how do you protect your confidence from negativity online? Yeah, my answer is gonna start getting the same. Like I said, it's just like having the internal confidence within yourself and just asking yourself, choosing the comments you want to accept. That's what it comes down to. You really have to choose the comments you want to accept because yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You always make choices in life. So, like, sometimes somebody will say something negative, and I choose not to accept the negativity, right? Even though I may respond to it, I often respond to negativity not because I'm internalizing it, but because I have viewers of a lot of different ages watching me, and I do want to provide a source of education. So that's why I choose to respond to negativity. Sometimes I just don't feel like it, so sometimes I'll ignore them or put them in timeout. Right? Sometimes I'll do both. But yeah, you just have to choose what you want to respond to, honestly, guys. Um, hey cheeseburger said, you don't even need trade school. I got paid while learning and working. I only went to like 2 to 3 classes times a week. Okay, cool. It's cool. And like you're an example saying, hey, it worked out for you, right? So like my mom said, it is possible. It will work out for some people, but like but yeah, that's why everyone need to do their own research, and that's why everyone needs to tell the story. Like you need to tell your stories and what did you truly do? Did you have connections? What era? What era did you get into that niche of being able to find this job that's making a lot of money without a college degree, without trade school, right? What time zone, what era, who did you know, what organization? Was the organization a startup, right? Were they having some type of thing? Like what were all the other surrounding factors, right? So that's what people oftentimes forget. Sometimes people will tell their life story, will tell their life story on how they accomplished it. And it sounds so motivational. It sounds so easy, but you're not asking these little questions and you're not looking at like all the other things that people had to like overcome or all the other things that they had that made it easier for them, right? So people will look at me, right? They'll look at me and they'll be like, oh, she's educated. She has all these degrees. She's able to travel to all these places, right? She's able to buy this stuff. She's able to get in, she's able to get accepted to a new school and not stress over money. And people will be like, what does she mean she has a social media account and she's trying to pay for student loan debt? You don't need the money, Mia. People will say. People will be like, oh, Mia, you're rich. You're middle class. You don't need the help. You don't need that. First off, when did I ever say I was poor? I never said I was in extreme poverty, right? And I've never ever said that. Second of all, right? I have the support of my mom. I have the support of Stu. I have the support of my family, but particularly Queen Mother. Shout out to her. She's my strongest support system ever, right? And she's the one who supports me 100% all the time, right? But yeah, so like I have the support of my mom, right? I am blessed by God, right? I am a hard worker. So having all those other internal factors, I'm able to focus on my world of education, academia, right? Via that, I'm able to get scholarships. I'm able to get scholarships to pay for my education a little bit, right? At the same time, even though I have student loan debt, what do you expect? You expect me and my family to just what? Send all our money to student loan debt and not travel anywhere ever? No, ew, I'm not doing that. The loans will always be there. I'll pay it off one day, but we're still prioritizing what we want to do as well, right? So, a lot of other things goes into it as well. Other things that people don't know, but people will just look at the picture and they will make these assumptions about people. That's what we have to stop doing as a society, right? That's what we have to stop doing as a society. right? I always talk about nepo babies. If you look at nepo babies on social media, people will always talk about how nepo babies are so spoiled and how they're so this. Are they spoiled a little bit? Perhaps, yeah, because they got a lot of money. So their parents getting them whatever they wanted, particularly designer items, it's like change for their parents, right? But at the same time, what nepo babies parents do, they just support their kids. The same way my mom supports me, that's what nepo babies parents do. But when you have different income levels, the support it looks a little different, and the impact is a little different because of different monetary levels, right? So that's why I will never judge somebody who's extremely rich. The same way I will never judge somebody who is extremely poor, right? In extreme poverty, because it is your situation, right? If you are in extreme poverty, right, you need to work much harder to get yourself out of that extreme poverty, right? So, like, that's why I never judge people. And that's why people need to stop looking at people, in my opinion, and judging them, right? At its core, on social media, what I do on my channel, show you what my life is like, to provide a form of education, to provide a source of positivity and uniqueness, but also to pay off my student loan debt, because I do have that student loan debt. I'm not going to sit down and complain about me having the student loan debt. I could have done that. I could have done that, right? But I decided, let me start a social media. All the income that I make on social media, it truly goes in its own separate account. I don't touch that money, right? One day, obviously, I will take my income and pay off some of that social media, pay off my student loan debt as well. But social media helps. I have more money than I had in the past to send towards my student loan debt than I did in the past, right? Didn't sit down and complain about it, right? So you always got to look at the internal workings of what people do and etc. So yeah, everything that I say is just a form of education. Hopefully allowed you guys to think a little different. Critical thinking is very important, right? Um, okay, the place I was working was hiring apprentices, so I did it. You see? Exactly. So that's a pretty good thing too. On the job training, right? So that's something that they probably don't have all the time, right? So when you tell people, it's always good to give them all the information. Thank you for answering the question, cheeseburger, and providing that perspective. Cam said education is far beyond school though. Education is also knowing how to eat at a table. Exactly. Knowing how to speak in public. Yup. Knowing how to dress in certain rooms. 100%. That is so true. Um, okay, hi honey, I just made you made a voodoo doll. Wow, okay. But I was too scared to use
Must.
my picture, so I use yours instead. I'm protected by God, right? Lord thy God. So go so you telling me you're using my profile picture and you created a voodoo doll. I don't know if you're trying to scare me or be funny, but I'm protected. So yeah, if you were trying to use that for negativity, getting behind me, Satan, you have no power here, right? You are not welcome here if that's what you're trying to do. But if you're just trying to be funny, you're still more than welcome. But nah, yeah. Um, Evan said, to be honest, I don't change myself because people don't accept you either way. And that is true. You can never please people 100%. You can never do that. That is so true. Hey Pounds, how you doing today? Um, Mia loves Nepo babies. I like using them as an example because they're really great examples because they are like I like to use people and things that are controversial, right? And people, almost everyone knows what a Nepo baby is, right? If you don't know what a Nepo baby is, where are you on social media? Right? But almost everyone knows what they are, and like people always talking about them. So they're really great sources of examples. Yes, they have nepotism, right? And Nepo babies isn't just wealth; it's nepotism in the hiring market, right? It's nepotism in, I don't know, when you go to a store, you treat it a little better, right? It's nepotism when we get to go outside with Stu and he's driving the bus. We the first people on the bus, right? That's great. So it's nepotism all around. Right, you have little forms of it. You just have to really nitpick and identify where do you have those forms of nepotism a little bit, right? So yeah. Um, what are you saying? Evan said, but Mia, when kids were growing up in the 80s, they had to support themselves. I wouldn't give my kid any pocket money. They should really earn. I think the Gen Z is really spoiled. Really? Wow, Evan. Okay. I can see your perspective. I can see that perspective for sure. There's a lot of people who think like you. There's a lot of people who think like you. Like I always say, if I ever do decide to have a kid, it's gonna be one, right? And the only reason why I would ever decide to have a kid is because one, I would be extremely freaked out about me ending my bloodline. That's the reason why. And two, I would have a certain amount of money. I would just be so I don't have to be super rich, but I would have a certain amount of money, right? I would have a lot of money where that kid can live they can have a lot of privilege and a lot of nepotism, right? Because as I said, I don't know, I guess it depends on your family dynamics too. Because in my family, the way not everyone in my family thinks about it, I feel like if everyone in my family thought the way I did, it would be a lot better for us. We would be rich a lot quicker, right? But the way I think about it, every generation had their struggle. Every generation truly had their struggle. So, like, as my mom always says, she struggled. She went through the idea of struggle culture. When she grew up, she provided her kids a way of life where we didn't have to struggle. So I do know privilege. I know the privilege of traveling. I know the privilege of being able to focus on my academics. I do know the privilege of being able to go to the store. I have $100. I can waste $100 on a pair of shoes, right? I don't have to stretch the $100 for food, right? I don't have to do that, right? So in my head, each generation works their way up, right? So when I get a job one day and I start making a lot of money one day, right? My nephew, he won't have to like obviously his mom is taking care of him, but my nephew, he's part of my family. He won't have to struggle, right? If by the time I graduate from my PhD programs before he starts college and I start working at a university, he'll have the privilege of having free college tuition, right? Because stop yelling, G. Because when you work at a university, they said family members of faculty get free education. I don't know how true that is, right? But it could help, right? So yeah, it's and I understand that, Evan, because there's a lot of people like that who have the mindset of saying, this is what my family did, this is what I did, so my kids by default have to start over. But in my head, no, each generation works hard enough. Each generation overcomes a certain barrier. I'm not gonna make my nephew, I'm not gonna make if I have a kid, I'm not gonna make that kid start over again because I knew how hard I had to work for it. You work hard, but don't work too hard because I'm work hard enough. But you don't work too hard, but work hard. So like if you have kids, if you have another generation, we can be millionaires. That's what those Vanderbilts and the Rockefellers did, right? Their ancestors way back when worked hard enough, right? And now look at them living on the spoils of the luxury for it. That's how nepotism and that's how true nepo babies and old money is created. That's how it is. That's how true old money is created. Just being a fact. It's a fact. Every generation works their way up. So yeah.
Yeah, sometimes no.
Sports said looking great. Me, okay, cool. Thank you so much for your kind words. How are you doing today? Glad you could be here. Hey Lanier, how's everything going with you? How's everything going with you, Lanier? Good morning. We went to the gym. We went to the gym in this live stream. I feel like I'm losing my voice, bro. I'm talking a lot. Can I have some pasta, Mom? Went to the gym in the stream. We did some exercise. Let's make it a workout. We've been MIA from the gym for like 3 weeks. So we went to treadmill. We did 60 minutes on the treadmill. We did about 10 minutes on the Stairmaster. I think the Stairmaster was hard, man. And then we didn't do any sit-ups today or stretches just because we had porridge. But it was pretty good. Um, do you think people underestimate creators until they succeed? 100%. Yeah, 100%. You see that all the time in comment sections of videos. You're like, oh, why are you making a video and you only got 50 views or 100 views? Do you know how much 50 people is? 50 people watching you. When I was an RA, I had about 50 residents. You have to practice. At least for me, I got nervous speaking in front of those 50 people sometimes. The more you did it, got better. So people oftentimes do make fun of social media creators, but the minute they succeed, the minute they have a large following, and the minute they make it known, yeah, that they're making a lot of money, they come to respect them.
So money
You
makes
want that?
people.
Ew, thanks. My mom gave me crackers and cheese. That's funny.
my nepo baby.
That's funny.
Based on your mommy status. So you see, don't be thing. You a nepo baby too, because I just gave you something.
That's funny. So yeah, that happens a lot. People will be made fun of for having like social media page and all that. That's what I'm saying. You just got to do it, and do it because you enjoy it. Don't do it because you want to make a lot of money, right? You really got to do it. Because I've been on social media recently, and sometimes I'll see people who have millions of followers, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, I just started like my social media page 2 years ago." Should be for like 6 years, bro. Like, what's happening with this? That's messed up. But it's just they found their audience quicker. They probably did something viral, right? Really, Mom? I have water.
You have water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys,
That's fine.
guys,
Um,
Drink it before it's finished.
that's
we
crazy.
need to get
Hey, Hyde, how you doing today? Hey, Cynthia, how's everything going? What you said? No, I'm not in the bathroom. This is the Unique Lumia studio.
And one day we're gonna have a gift shop in here for them.
Oh yeah.
Tell them what the big one is. What we're gonna do. The Uniquely Mia studio.
Okay.
One day they can come and
The goal is we're going to turn this house here or building into an official Unique Lumia studio. So when you guys visit New York, you guys can come and visit. We can have live streamings. There's gonna be gift shops, souvenirs. So that's the vision of it. Well, obviously, we won't be able to live here when we do that. So in the future, for sure, something like that would be cool. The idea of it is funny. It's cool. It's a cool idea.
home.
Mm-hmm.
So why not turn this into your Uniquely Mia studio? So this property
behind the fence.
will be granted to Uniquely Mia.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Everyone has their own privilege in a certain way, right? And their own nepotism. So, yeah. That's why sometimes when I talk on stream, I like to point out, oh, this is how I have privilege in this way. Because, like, it's like an epiphany happens where you talk about it. So, yeah. So, yeah, it's cool. Like I said, shout out to God, shout out to my mom. She worked really hard and she provided me with a great lifestyle, right? I'm not complaining, right? Great, wonderful. So,
I know I'm not serious.
yeah, and God, like shout out to them. And so it's like when you come to your life and how you imagine your life to be, it's okay to want more, guys. It's okay to do that, right? And I feel like I'm happy I want more. I feel like my mom is happy that I want more because she gave me more than her mom gave her. And I know some people are just satisfactory with what was in front of them and what they grew up knowing. But my mom the way I was raised, my mom blessed me with adventures and my mom blessed me with getting me stuff that made it norm for me to do this, right? So when I speak about vacations, that's normal for me. I know it's not normal for everyone. That's normal for me. When I speak about buying new clothes or shoes, that's normal for me, right? When I speak about eating certain types of food, that's normal for me. But I do know it's not normal for a lot of people. That is how I was raised, right? I'm not gonna feel bad for that. I'm not gonna feel bad for wanting to go on a vacation. I'm not gonna feel bad for wanting to be educated. Yeah.
watch it because
Oh, they're all up there. Oh, they're all up there.
you're like,
Died.
yeah.
So it's. Oh! Oh!
We're trying to encourage someone to get out of their situation.
Mm.
Just it's somebody coming on the TV screen saying, "I'm starving, I'm hungry, I have nothing to eat today."
Exactly.
I'm looking at what Mama Chow.
And me sharing my experience has motivated some for like GTA. They said they're motivated to travel more in the US now because of some of the videos that my mom and I have made, right? So us doing this and speaking about this and sharing, it motivates people, right? So
Some people might have
yeah.
cheese.
I like crackers and this tastes really good. It does taste really good if I'm being honest. I do like this. There's some good crackers, right? So yeah, my mom provided me with a great life, right? She continues to support me, continues to make my life super duper great, right? But at the same time, right? You try new things, like you have new experiences, going to Europe and just traveling to Europe and buying cool stuff in Europe that open your mindset to, oh, this is really cool, this is a new way of life, right, that I've never experienced as a kid, right? And you notice that, hey, if you kind of like if you can be content with the life that you grew up in, that's not going to be able to be a norm. And if you want it to be a norm, you have to want more, right? So that's when your experiences are good, right? So yeah.
sisters.
Mm.
I don't know if you remember, but I used to take you guys shopping like end of school year, like summer shopping.
He's a
I started shopping 3 times a year. We had to go back to school
Nice.
shopping
Uh-huh.
in September. Then in December, I would take you guys winter shopping. And summertime, I would take you summer shopping.
Mm-hmm.
And every time summer came around, you guys were always like a dress size larger than before.
Yeah.
And I remember I used to tell you and your sisters, I don't know if you remember it.
Mhm.
I used to say, you see what I'm doing? When you get older, you gotta be able to do better than I'm able to.
Oh.
Oh.
It's to put you guys on a budget.
Mm.
But there was
Oh, I don't remember that.
Oh, so
$500. But I said, well, that's what I can afford.
Mhm.
But everything that
it's because
I did for you guys gotta go and be able to do it to yourselves and do greater for yourself. Don't do what I did for you. Do greater than what I was able to provide.
Yep.
but there's a few more seconds till we could come back in.
Mm. That's a good question. Do you support ACT?
Can we do this?
What
Can we
advice
not do this?
would you give to someone who's constantly being discouraged? Yeah. Okay, what are you being discouraged by? You're being constantly discouraged by people. If you're being constantly discouraged by people, you need to separate yourself from those people, right? If you're constantly applying for a job and you're being discouraged, but you are qualified, start your own stuff, most likely.
No, can we go?
That's gonna be your best bet. It can be hard, right? But start your own stuff if you're constantly applying and you're being rejected, right? If you're constantly being applying to degree programs and you're being rejected, are you applying to the same exact degree programs, right? Maybe try something else, right? Or maybe you need to go back and get better marks if that'll help, right? So yeah, just continue to try. And if what you're trying is not working out, look at a different way to try and achieve your goals, honestly. So yeah.
Okay.
It's very general. So that's it. What type of crackers are these? These are
Wait.
Crix. Crix. I call them the Caribbean crackers because in like Caribbean supermarkets, they'll have them.
Probably
They're
will.
pretty good.
Yeah.
They're not salty at all. There's no salt in here that you could taste. And
No,
I think they're actually whole wheat. I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna go to the because I have a faster bike. I mean, faster car or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like
No, don't go to the Jeep.
yeah.
What?
What's the one in the box?
I'm gonna make the.
You mean the green can?
This is
Whoever makes it there first.
it's better
And I'm
than
really bad at making. So.
Oh, the saltine crackers. Yeah. Yeah, it's much better. So we recommend you try it. It's called CRIX. That's the name on it. They literally put their name on the cracker.
Sure, no, don't lose your car.
I know some people, guys. Would you guys eat this with ham? I know some people would eat it with like ham or turkey.
What's your favorite car to drive, right?
What you know about ham and cheese? I thought you don't eat that.
Make appetizers.
Oh. Oh.
A four-seater.
This is like a
I
nice
can't get to my oppressor.
A what food?
finger food.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it is. Finger food, guys.
Oh yeah, I am gonna drive it. Okay.
Do you think every successful person was doubted at some point? 100%. Yeah. 100%. Because if humans can doubt, like if we can doubt
But then whenever
people who are like, you can doubt a low income person, honestly. You could doubt, yeah, you can't even agree on God. You doubt God, right? You doubt a wealthy person who's already achieved so much, right? Exactly. So, of course, a successful person has been doubted. Yep.
Do you think a lot of people? Well, a lot of people doubt God. That's why God.
Oh yeah.
All the stuff that exists.
I think I saw a movie the other day. I forgot the movie was about, but I forgot the movie was about. But it just made me think of saying people who are jealous. Why are people jealous of other people? Is it because they don't like the person, or is it because that person they see something in that person that they want to do? So that jealousy is a form of doubt, right? So that made me think. So like, do jealous people really not like the person, or do they really like the person? I think jealous people like you. Same thing with people.
I think jealous people,
Mhm.
I'm getting ready for some
because they
so I can't. So that's unfair.
they see the person winning.
Mhm.
No,
or
I
living
need to explain my.
that somehow they wish they self could do it, but they
Exactly.
wasted all their time. You're jealous. of
Yeah.
them, too. They always-
It's the same thing with haters. Like people who hate you. Like I said, there's nobody who I hate because if I were to ever hate somebody, it has to be my mom. Because if I love one person in my life, my mom's the person I love 100%. Right? 100%. My favorite person, right? So if you don't love that person anymore 100%, then you hate that person. So there's nobody important in my life as important in my life as my mom who I can hate, right? So I don't hate anybody. There are people I strongly dislike, but I don't hate you. I don't hate you, right? So I feel like people who hate you, same thing with haters. People who hate you, they really, really, really like you. And for some reason, it has to be their own internal thing. It's blocking them from letting go of the hate
Yeah.
and being positive around you,
They
right?
need love.
So yeah. So that's the same thing with jealousy. I don't know what movie I saw, but I saw a movie actually, and it made me think about that.
Just experience happiness.
You know?
They haven't been experiencing happiness for long.
No, fine.
Some people are just with the choices and they're in the
Five,
that
four,
they want to
oh,
bring
six,
down. To
five,
No, we don't. True.
one, blast off.
Tell Drake,
A mic? Got a mic.
tell Drake I'm making
Who did that, right? When
50 soup today.
Ew, mom.
okay. Car, and then okay.
Disgusting. Squiggly soup. What is that? Like the yellow peas?
No, just soup.
Like the yellow pea.
When is inviting me?
You putting dumpling?
Mhm.
What else you putting in it?
What's
the protein?
Oh, I don't have no meat.
Oh man, that's gonna be nasty. You can't put some chicken foot in it.
Yes.
Hey, I love speed. How you doing, Sam? They were jealous, not haters. Cool. What are we eating? Crackers and cheese. Hey, GTA, welcome back. So this is crackers and cheese GTA. These crackers are really good. You should try it. It's called CRIX. Crix crackers. Really, really good. I think it's whole wheat and it's not salty, not overly salty. Yeah, it doesn't have any salt. It's pretty good. And it's not that dry. You know, sometimes you guys will eat crackers and it's really drying. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Nobody just blasted someone's car 10 feet away from him.
You need more cheese?
Like as soon as I looked at his screen.
You have more? No.
Because I got 2 You want some more? Yes or no?
No.
If you sure.
Yeah.
You put tiny piece of cheese like we don't have cheese. I'm gonna get some cheese for you.
Hey, Big Mike.
Got his car stuck.
Blessings to you as well, Big Mike. How's everything going with you?
It's not a dream. Slap yourself right now.
Hey, hey, GT Vibes. Guyana, gal, big up. Big up back to you. A supporter yesterday taught me that Guyana is in the battleration season now of Carnival. So, how are you enjoying your battleration? That's happening, Carnival. That's such a funny word to me.
Well, not gonna do
That's such a funny word. I can, but it's so funny. I'm saying it, but you know, you can hear it with the Guyanese accent, so I can hear it with a Caribbean accent in my head. It's really funny.
Guys, shut up. It fits his head perfectly. He's holding it on.
That's pretty good, the crackers and cheese, honestly.
Back up, Noble.
Glad you're doing good, Big Mike. Glad you're doing good. Hopefully you had a good Sunday thus far. What'd you eat for breakfast, guys? What'd you eat for breakfast, GT Vibes? You in the country with the good food. What'd you eat today? Did you go to La Penitence Market today? In the fishery?
Wait, who?
I didn't do my tea.
I get you some crackers.
Dang.
Nepo babies.
Oh, really?
I told you it was armored, Noble.
It's showing them that Nepo baby is not just about money.
Oh wait, that's
It's about generosity. Some people so
that?
You gotta wash the dishes after too, right?
oh
My mom always says that. When I cook, I gotta wash the dishes. But when she cooks, she can't wash the dishes, guys.
Show them that you're not being sponsored,
Oh no, but it's
but this is
yeah.
show it to them. It's the
So
original.
this is the bag. The original. This is the crackers. We do recommend you guys get these crackers. It's really good.
It's a great snack.
Yeah.
And they have them in whole wheat.
Oh yeah. Oh, I thought this was whole wheat. Oops.
No, that's the original.
Whole wheat. That reminds me of Midge from Barbie.
It's a great snack.
Barbie, you know I'm allergic to spicy food.
When you buy this pack, it comes individually like this. Here, you could hold this if you want more crackers.
What are you saying? Okay, Baderation is a carnival. It goes viral almost every year. I did not know that actually. GT Vibe said I just had coffee in the hot climate. What?
Yeah, we be drinking hot tea, girl. We drink butch tea in the morning.
I can't do it. It's like I don't know how y'all be wearing jeans and all that too, man. Especially skinny jeans.
Lick hot tea and bread. A nice cup of hot tea with a piece of bread be good, and butter or nice cheese would be real good.
Oh.
Rock bone.
Well, glad you could be here today. This morning, Queen Mother and I and myself, we went to the gym. And after that, Queen Mother came back inside. She took over the live stream for about 15 minutes, 30 minutes maybe. She took over the stream. And then we just came back on and we've just been having a chat session for the whole entire time. Y'all asking very insightful questions. But yeah, now we're eating some crackers and cheese. It's my lunch. My mom says she's making soup, tool soup. At least it has dumpling in it. So I do like dumpling. It's pretty good. So yeah.
I don't do that. Oh.
G has been playing his game for the whole day. PS5. That's basically it. But if you guys have any comments, questions, concerns, feel free to type in the chat. I'll be more than happy to answer it. But if not, I might end the stream. We'll see. You love this soup? It's really good. Really, it's idol soup. Yeah, it's good. My mom her food is good. My mom makes it because it has good flavor. I just don't like yellow peas, like the split peas. I don't like it. But it should be good. It should be good. I like chicken foot soup, chicken foot sauce. That's so delicious. Chicken foot sauce. I like roti, pumpkin, curry, sponge cake, cheese roll, pine hearts, bread, roti, Belenje, chow mein. That fagoti's chow mein with the hot sauce, that chicken chow mein. He's so good.
Did y'all forget what his car meant?
Fagoty's not open on Sunday.
I don't know that.
That's when we go to the market. Yeah, cook on Sunday.
Oh. Would you rather be accepted early
No, we're just going back.
or succeed later? Accepted early where?
Something.
Does that acceptance mean success?
Did y'all just leave the mission?
That acceptance means success. In my definition of success, I'd rather be accepted early. Because when is later for me? I thought success later when I was an undergrad was now in 2026. And now, which it is success in a way. Alright. Free support said, do you think happiness or success matters more in life? I think happiness matters more in life, but oftentimes to be happy, you need to be successful. Yeah. So yeah, I think but it depends because it depends because what is your definition of success, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, so as Mom said, to be successful, you need to be happy because some people's ideas, not everyone's idea of success is to make a lot of money and to get a lot of degrees. Some people's idea of happiness and success is getting married, right? It's having children. It's traveling to a new destination, right? Not feeling pain. So it's very explanatory, right? So yeah.
GT comment. That's so funny.
Okay, next.
GT really? I like I2 cook up as a side with pot roast chicken. It's pretty good. You know what? You are right. Like I love me some I2 peas and rice with some barbecue chicken on the side. That is really good. But that's so funny, man. That's hilarious. Imagine you go to I2 shop. Yeah, I'll have the I2 rice. You have any fish here now? It's funny.
I would make a cook up with some soybean, some chicken foot, chicken, beef.
Don't ask me.
And a piece of pigtail if they eat pork. And
Tail?
it's not a big chicken, isn't that better?
That's a lot of meat. Wow. That's a lot. Wait, when you make rice like that though, is it just meat or is it just where's the rice?
You need to cook the sauce, put the chicken foot,
You'll be
put the
staying
pigtail,
low.
try
Like a cruiser.
That's a cook up. A cook up is tripe, beef, chicken foot,
I want
pigtail.
it to be slow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cook up.
Wow. GT Vibe said all in one is good too. Yeah, I like chicken foot cook up. That's good. I don't eat beef or pork or anything like that, so yeah.
People used to make cook up and they used to put those fine beef. And you used to be flipping, stirring, looking for piece of beef. And then they always tell you the beef melt, but then you saw somebody else play with big fat beef.
That's funny. That's funny.
You will not.
That's like when they eat a lot of rice and a little bit of stew, right?
Mhm. I used to cook and send food to my family. And when I send food for them, I go over there. I see they took the one food I sent for them and they separate rice and gave stew to everybody. The one plate I sent for one person was one.
Why are you doing this?
That's one thing. South America has a lot of rice. They grow it too. That's why. It's a rice heavy culture.
We have backside, we have rice.
No.
That's why the money should not be that low here.
Yeah, it shouldn't have.
What?
It's money should not be that low because Guyana is very rich.
Like I said, Guyana.
Natural minerals.
Like I said already, the reason why Guyana money's so low, they have too much cash. They don't have credit, and the people who's leading the government, it's not their priority. So I don't know if it's either because they just don't care. They don't have the people who knows how to do the job. And if you don't have the people who know how to do your job, you need to hire foreigners to come and do the job for you. Yes, it's gonna be more money. It's gonna cost you more up front. What happened?
Do your president fall and call you into help.
You need to you're going to have to
Call us.
you can hire Uniquely as Queen Mother. So. Yeah. What am I gonna do? Okay, I'm Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. For the country of Guyana, my qualifications: I love the country of Guyana. I'm family from Guyana. Queen, yeah. All right, I have a bachelor's degree, public administration, master's. Tell them after.
Tell us how you're gonna do it, and then
Okay, so my idea for Guyana is one, we're gonna fix your criminal justice system. When I was a kid, why was I speaking to somebody who was in the prison facilities? We speak to a lot of people from Guyana. We watch a lot of news from Guyana. Your criminal justice system is not the strongest. I feel they have a lot of bribery, a lot of ununiform laws. So we need to have better training for police officers. Two, we need to install adequate mental health facilities to help the people. Adequate mental health facilities can also lower crime rates and prevent crime before it occurs. Right?
We've been living
So
people and criminals forever. We
you've
don't
been
care about
living
that.
with it, but do you want more money? I'm walking away then. You're not gonna rush me. I'm giving this pitch to help the country. Right? Y'all the ones who need the help. So they're not gonna rush me when I'm giving the pitch. Just as a lengthy thing. Guyana does a lot of things that needs to be fixed, and all these things will tie back to the country ultimately making more money, right? So we're going to help the offenders. We're going to help the people who have the mental health conditions, right? We're going to provide the support system for the children. So when they're not in school, they can acquire skills that's gonna better them and they're just not running on the road, right? That's how we're gonna reallocate the money into the government. Two, what we're going to do, we're going to go away from a mostly cash-based system. All the businesses of Guyana, we're gonna rebuild the market, big market a little bit. We're gonna make it updated. We're gonna get those vendors the technology, train them on how they can accept cards. We're gonna get the Guyana people to start using credit system, the cards, right? All this ultimately will tie back to Guyana becoming a safer country because even though you as Guyanese people have been living with the crime rates and the untreated mental health conditions, your crime rates outside of America to level 5. If you go on the US Embassy, it says don't visit. It says don't visit Guyana. It's unsafe, right? Once that number goes down, you will have more tourists coming to Guyana. You will have more money into your country, right? So that's good reputation right there. And with 2 credit, you'll be able to track your money. And 3, you're going to ultimately have to train the Guyana people, right? On how they can like engage in better trading deals, etc. So they're more knowledgeable on what deals are actually good for their country to increase their monetary level. And you're gonna hire the people who are experts from foreign nation to come in so it can do it quicker. So yeah, my role predominantly is just the ideas, but as you can see, it relates more back to mental health for me. If you want to give Queen Mother a job, she has her own things on her needs and how she can potentially work for you. She can help you with the finance side of stuff with the money. I just have the ideas with the money. I can help you with the criminal justice side and how will deterring crime essentially, how will decreasing your crime rate essentially help the country of Guyana. As I said, it'll move from a level 5 to a safer country, including more tourists are going to come to your country, right? So yeah.
Well,
Well,
drive that car away from me and
instantly raise the pay for public servants, for teachers, police officers, secure for the security of the country, and the education of the youth. They have to get a living wage salary. Instantly, they have to get a house, not giving them a house free, but the government have to provide affordable loans. Affordable loans where they can get their own property.
I know
at a
to get
very
it.
that the government cannot pay
Mhm.
a high amount, then they have to give them a house, but make the loans affordable to the income that they're getting.
Oh yeah. Mhm.
First of all, there should be no poor person in Guyana.
Oh, yeah.
Should be an example for the world. The natural resources, the land, everything is up in Georgia.
And the reason why they have so much poor people too in Guyana too is because there's no bank account. Everything's cash. So
Oh, Dad.
they have bank accounts?
What do you think those lines of-
Even the low income, the extreme low income?
Well, no, extreme low, that's a different. That's a different. But
Too much cash isn't good.
the help with the youth, the training. Well, they said they're already doing that. Put the money back into the people.
Yeah.
Let the people become owner of Guyana, so everyone is responsible for their community.
That's one thing too. Stop. Yeah.
Become like Boston.
What's
In
that?
Boston, they is one people. Nobody is coming in here and dirtying up their community, but then you don't want to give too much Guyanese that power because they probably use your.
No, but that's a good point my mom just brought up too, because like when we went to Guyana last year, we saw a lot of Chinese people there and they were building stuff, and that's good. You're bringing in the people to build stuff, but where was the black people? Where was the Indian people? Where's the locals? We didn't see them. They could have, yes, you need the Asians because they're knowledgeable to build the stuff, right? However, hire your own people too, right? You, like literally everybody who we saw who was working on the new bridge, they were all Asian. They were all Chinese. Even the airport, they're all Chinese. You could bring in like 50 Chinese people, right? All the other employees are going to be your locals. You're gonna teach your locals. That's what they need to do. But Guyana doesn't do that. I noticed.
Yeah.
They like to bring in other people to build stuff. To be like, oh, we're building this stuff up. We're building the country up. You're not. You're building the country up in terms of aesthetics, but you're not truly building the country up because the people who are there, the locals, you're not giving them skills.
You know, King Solomon
doing
did that. That's why they say he was wiser. King
Mhm.
Solomon, and even Isolasius, what King Solomon did when he was building a temple in Jerusalem to God.
Yeah.
It wasn't local Jewish people that built the temple.
Mm.
Rehoboam and all of them was from different places.
Oh.
He brought people in, but what King Solomon did was
I was
he took the people that he brought in, the expert,
Mhm.
said, train my local people.
Mm.
So what the Guyanese government should have been doing is good that they bring in the foreigners
Yeah.
because they know the skill, but they should have
Yeah.
had Guyanese people there working,
Yeah,
learning the trade,
exactly.
and not just give them the bare minimum job.
Yeah.
So they should have been learning the trade because Guyanese people are very educated. We travel a lot,
Mm.
and no place have we ever went like Guyana as far as
Exactly.
salespeople
And
go. The
now what's
salespeople.
happening? Last year I was in Ghana too. We saw a lot of Mexican people there now, or
No,
Spanish
no,
people.
Spanish people.
Spanish
They
people.
don't speak
They don't speak English.
and they
Like we will talk to them.
Yeah.
They're like we went to National Hardware. You go to Faculties now. all Spanish. So like, what are you doing? And they're doing it because they're quote unquote cheap labor. You don't need cheap labor. If you truly want the country of Guyana to be great, stop developing aesthetically. Yes, continue to develop aesthetically, but you also really need to stop giving priority to Asians and Spanish people their jobs in Guyana. Right? Give it to the locals first, right? Even though you're gonna have to pay them a little more, give it to the locals first. And then after, give it to the other Spanish people. Like they don't even speak English. Literally. You will go in a like I went into a store in Guyana. I'm talking to an employee. She's like, no English. I'm like, what? I'm like, and you guys probably like, Mia, why are you saying that? It's an English speaking country. Yes, and an English speaking store. What do you mean you don't speak English? I'm the customer. You're supposed to hire people for the customer.
So
Like what?
the local Guyanese is not even paying attention. to that,
Exactly.
Because what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen before you know it?
Mm.
They already took away the jobs because we
Yeah.
went to the stores all the time shopping, and it used to
Huh.
be a lot of Indians. It used to be a lot.
It wasn't really black, it was Indians. It was a lot of Indians we saw. Maybe one or two black. Now, no Indians. Now,
not working.
no
So
black
where they're at.
people.
So where they're at.
Exactly. Now it's mostly just Spanish people. Spanish people and Asian people. That's who you're seeing.
CISA goes back. They're always helping everybody else.
But it's
instead
in
of
our
helping.
history. Like you told me there was a white president in Guyana, a white woman.
Oh yeah, Jagging. Yeah, she's
Born in
born in
Guyana.
America. Yeah.
Yeah. Never in America can you go and be like, oh, there's somebody who's not even born in America a president.
So
In Guyana, they let a white woman born in America become
So
president.
you could go and become
Back
president
in the day, what's wrong with
That
y'all?
wasn't that long ago. I think that was like in the 80s.
Yeah, that was
Or
messed up within
She
itself.
died and she took his office.
Where were the people when that was happening? Right? As my mom said, Guyanese are very educated, right? You guys are extremely smart people. So I don't understand why you let that happen. Like what?
Also, and pay for themselves. That's what Guyana. You see, every country.
I know I'm
is
behind in
supposed-
the chat. I'm gonna read you guys in a minute.
It's supposed to be for the people. And I think what people need to they spirits of this is my land, this is my country need to
Mhm.
rise up, take care of it, protect it, and make it better. But a
Yeah.
lot of individuals get into power and it's all about self.
So
It's all about
it really matters. So like I said, man, if there's anybody who knows the president is watching it, who feel free to send this to them. Somebody who's in power, but at the same time, my mom and I, like we said, when we go to Guyana, we plan on going to schools for the scholarships. And I emailed some of the schools, they didn't respond to me. So it's either they didn't get they got the email. So it's either they don't care or what. So it's like it's little things like that to show. And if they don't need the help, let them respond and be like, hey, you know what? We don't need the help. Because a school in America would have responded like, hey, we're not interested at this moment. They're just ignoring you. They're just ignoring us. And like, okay, you're ignoring me. Fine. Okay, go do that. We're gonna go there and see what they say. We're still gonna go in person and see what they say to us. Yeah, we're gonna go to the school. But it's like you get an email, somebody conveying this, right? And then you're gonna ignore the person. You're not even gonna email them and say, no, we're not interested. No, we already have the support of the government. You're just gonna ignore it. And then the same people will want to go on social media and they're gonna want to complain about how their country's not developing, how the people is not gonna get educated, how people's not having the opportunities.
No.
Right. So it's like Guyana in general, they have some of the most nicest people in Guyana my mom and I have met, but there are also people Guyana, they just need like a whole they just need more people to come in, right? They need to train they need people to go in and train the people on customer service. They need to train the people on how to be skilled, right? They need to and they need to train people on how to better manage the money. And they also need to train people on how to help crime rates. Those are the four main things that Guyana really needs to address. Crime rates, training their own citizens to be skilled laborers, right? Yes, they can continue to advance, right? But those are the things that they really need to fix. Yeah. Like Guyana shouldn't be the way it is compared to other countries because Guyana has a lot of stuff. Guyana has a lot of natural resources. You guys have art, you have music, you have food, you have sand, you have the bauxite, you have gold, you have diamonds, you have rubies. Guyana should be a trading booming part.
Should be the destination.
Yeah, exactly. Like people talk about Dubai. Guys, when you visit London, when you visit America, when you visit Dubai, Dubai has the oil, but when you visit all those Western countries, they import a lot. They import, export a lot of stuff, or they got one or two things they produce. We talk about Dubai and how fancy Dubai is. All Dubai has is oil. That's the only thing Dubai has. You know what? Guyana has oil. Guyana has gold. Guyana has food. Guyana can be trade. You know how much stuff Guyana can do? Guyana can have the tourism. They have the tourism with the rainforest. They have the tourism with the Kaitra waterfalls. They have the tour. They have the tours with like the birds, right? And a lot more stuff we're not naming. Guyana has the ability to export stuff. They don't need to import nothing. Guyana, yeah, you export rice. You could be exporting a lot more stuff. You can export fish. You can export trees, sand. Bruh, you could like it's not just that though, right? It's not just that. And you keep talking about tourism, you need to fix your crime rate, Guyana. It's the crime. I don't and you know how I know it's the crime because honestly, from an American perspective, you want to visit somewhere luxurious, but you also want to visit somewhere where your money's worth a lot. In Guyana, as an American, you can visit there, your money's worth a decent amount. But the main reason why you see people not going to Guyana, and the main reason myself, when I encourage people to visit Guyana, I'm hesitant, is because it's just not the safest place. The crime rate is pretty high there, right? Yes, some people said it's not as high as Trinidad and Jamaica, right? But like I said, you go, yeah, like I said, you go to the US Embassy website, Guyana is literally listed as a do not visit zone because they say it's just not safe. When tourists are planning their vacation, particularly Caucasian people, they're the people who travel the most, right? It's just a statistic in general. They oftentimes have the means and the money to do so, the knowledge to want to do that. They're the people who's more likely to travel to these quote unquote unknown places, tropical places, the Caucasians. They're not gonna travel somewhere unless it's safe. Like the only time you will see like a white person traveling to Ghana if it's quote unquote not safe, they know somebody from Ghana. So that person was like, you can come with me, you can hang with me, right? So if you want tourists to visit Guyana, you really need to address your crime rate in Guyana. That's what needs to be addressed. Your crime rate in Guyana needs to be addressed. After your crime rate is addressed, then you can focus on the aesthetics of it, right? Because people will still visit Guyana even with the money being low because they will feel wealthy there, and that's what they like, right? It's like Thailand. We go to Thailand as Americans, our money's worth a lot of money. Like US dollars worth a lot, right? Is Thailand the most developed place based on social media? There are some areas that's not all that developed, but there are also areas that is nice and luxurious, right? But tourists are visiting there because they get a lot for their money and it's like a luxurious vacation for them. Guyana could be that. Guyana has a lot of potential, but the people who's in power, they're not focused on that, right? They're focused on whatever they want to focus on. So hey Eric, I'm attracted by your privileged lifestyle. You're cool. Guyana Vibe said the rebuilding phase is happening with labor from other countries, Latin America. Yeah, and that's not like it's good, right? But they need to also train the Guyanese people, right? Like I said, bring 50, 100 of those people in. They shouldn't be doing the job themselves because what happens is they're gonna do the job. Those people are gonna leave. What happens when you need to maintain it and you didn't train your Guyanese people? It's gonna fall down. It's not gonna be good. My grandfather always hey and yourself, how you doing today? My grandfather always tells me that when Guyana was under British control, how clean it was, that they had trains. I never knew in my life Guyana had a train. That's so crazy that the Guyana had trains, right? He said British Guyana was the cleanest it's ever been in Guyana. He said you had to wear like anytime people went outside, it was like the outfits was up to par. The restaurants, the stores was so beautiful. He always describes Guyana in a way that's like, wow, I never seen Guyana like that. Like Guyana is beautiful, but like the way my grandfather describes it when it was under British Guyana control is crazy to me, right? But there was also a lot of colorism back there because that's when white people were in Guyana, when they lived in Guyana, right? And when they left Guyana, my grandfather said they took everything. They took all the money and everything. Now, yes, they take your money, the value of it drops, so it's harder. However, I'm fairly confident that hey, the question I should ask my grandfather was, hey, did the British people train the Guyanese people to maintain it? Because if they didn't train the Guyanese people to maintain it, then it's understandable as to why all these things collapsed and failed, right? So that's why it was lack of training as to why these things collapsed and failed. Because if they were trained, even though you didn't have the money, right, you could have maintained it a little bit. It would have been harder, but you could have done it, right? So that's what's gonna happen with Guyana. If if Guyana does not train their modern day employees, their modern day people, right? Guyana is building bridges now. Guyana is building these fancy hotels now, these fancy restaurants now, right? If y'all don't train your local people on how to do it, what happens when those people leave? It's gonna fall apart again. That's what's gonna happen, right? So
Is it Guyana that's building it, or is it some type of foreign back deal owner of it? Who is
Right.
the people? Because if it's Guyana, that means those things belong to the people. I'm sure it's not public. All those things are not.
Yeah, exactly. You look cute with your fluffy hat. Thank you so much. And yours all said GT vibes not true. It's Chinese takeover. China is getting kickbacks from the highway they built in Africa. Really? Wow. GT Vibe said we always had Hispanic people in Guyana. It was just we have 100K more now, and it's more noticeable. And that's what I'm saying. And you know what, GT Vibes? That's a disservice within your own education system in Guyana. Because my mom always told me, when my mom told me Guyana is the only English speaking country in South America, I was like, wow. She's like, the other countries around speak Portuguese, they speak Spanish, they speak this, they speak Dutch. That doesn't make sense to me. The children, when you go to school in Guyana, my mom should have learned how to speak Spanish and Portuguese in her school.
Yeah, I saw.
She should have learned how to speak Dutch because you know what they do in UK? In the UK, those kids learn how to speak English, but it's also required they either learn how to speak French or Latin. It's required. Why? Because the UK is the only English speaking country over there in Europe, right? All the other countries surrounding speak a different language. So Guyana, the education system of Guyana is doing a disservice to the people because they need to know how to speak a language outside of English, right?
I was from the poor section and I was in Westwood. So remember, the service that were available to upper people
Right.
with money and status were not the same available to.
Yeah, and that's true. So they need to make it more widespread. If they do it in the high income schools, they need to make it more widespread. And like they have a Ministry of Education in Ghana, and the Ministry of Education is supposed to mandate the curriculum. So if they don't have the teachers that knows these other languages, that's where it comes to the Guyana government system, Ministry of Education, creating a separate budget and saying, you know what, we're gonna have to hire some foreigners for this. And when you hire foreigners, by default, yes, you're gonna have to pay them more money to get them there to work there, right? You're gonna have to pay them money, right? So because they can go to their own country and make more, right? So yeah.
It's like what you said about the justice system. I think they have a lot of definition on the book. They do, but
Yeah.
they don't implement.
Exactly.
It's not reaching everyone that it should. Reach.
Exactly.
Services.
GT Vibe said, everything in Ghana is expensive. It's not cheap at all. That's what I've heard. Like I said the other day on social media, I heard that people are saying you need 500 US to survive in Ghana a day. No, because if you need 500 US to survive in Ghana a day, if that's true fact, I do not need to be visiting Ghana. I could go to Europe and I can survive on less a day. I could go to Africa, I can survive on less a day. I could go to India, I could go to Thailand and survive on less than a day. Why in the world would I go to Guyana if I need 500 US dollars a day to survive? Yeah, in the future. So why in the world would I go to Guyana if I need 500 US a day to survive?
Yeah.
Oh, because your family's from there? Because it's fun. Yeah, I could go somewhere else. It's okay. It's okay. Right. So when I go to Ghana this time, Mhm.
Complain that they cannot buy.
Exactly.
You buy an expensive.
Exactly.
That means you re-expect.
Exactly. So when I go to Ghana, I'm gonna do a challenge where I'm gonna see if I can survive. I'm gonna do one day, $10 a day. I would do $5 a day, but I stretch it. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm gonna do $10 US a day, $20 US a day, and see how much I can get for that. Because even that might be a lot of money, right? I understand if you're going to Ghana, you want to like ball out, as the saying goes, like have a great time. You want to pay for everything for everybody. Go to like New Striven, those fancy restaurants. But even New Striven, my mom and I went there. It's like 40 US for the meal, right? That is on the expensive side for Guyana, but like that's still not 500 US a day, right? So like my mom and I are gonna do the challenge where we're gonna survive on $10 a day, $20 US a day in Guyana. But like, yes, Guyana is expensive with some things because I remember last time I was in Guyana, I went to Popeyes. I walked out. They wanted to charge me $20. $20 for 2-piece chicken. $20 US. I was like, I don't even pay that price in America. And that's how I knew Guyanese people, y'all do have money. Ever said Guyanese don't have money? I don't know where they got that from because Popeyes, KFC line in Guyana be long. Myself as an American walked out because I was like, I'm not paying $20 for 2 pieces of chicken. So that's how I know Guyanese, y'all say y'all don't have money sometimes. People will say y'all don't have money, but that is a lie. You guys do got money in Guyana. So yeah.
Got money 'cause all they foreign family, they don't spend money.
Yup. D Support said, how can young people help improve the future of Ghana? Like I said, young people can help. If you are from Ghana, you really need to, you guys say, like, if you live in Ghana, you'll see a lot of young people from Ghana on social media. Like, yeah, I'm proud to be a Guyanese. I have Guyanese patriotism. But yet you're not really doing the best you can do in school. You're not doing the best you can to make your country better. That's how the young people of Ghana can help the future of Ghana. Focus on your school if you're in Ghana. If you're a young person watching this in Ghana, you really need to focus on your schooling. And you really need to be educated within your country. Or if you leave, yeah. And do that what my mom said, right? And if you have to leave your country, right? But there's a psychological term saying sometimes people will leave their country, right? And they'll be educated in America or they'll be educated in Europe and they will not go back to their country because the country is not paying them what they're worth, right? What they can make in America, they make more here opposed to Ghana, which is understandable, right? But sometimes that's why the best thing to do, because I forgot the term, but there's a psychological term for it. The best thing the country of Ghana can do, right? Let's say Ghana genuinely do want to like make their country better. They need to put incentives in for the younger generation of people. What are the incentives? Maybe create a message saying, you know what, all young people in Guyana, do the best you can in Guyana. Pass your exams. If you get into university in America, the country of Guyana will sponsor your education. We'll send you to America. We'll send you to England. We'll send you to UK. Wherever they're going, we'll send you to this other nation for you to become educated. We'll pay for everything. We'll pay for your housing. We'll pay for your tuition. But you gotta come back to Guyana. Yeah, you gotta come back and give us at least 10 years. Exactly. Because if they do that, I promise you, I'm fairly confident a lot more people would want to do something like that. Right. And they would have to truly make it fair. Yeah. Exactly. So yes, will it cost the country of Ghana money? Yes, it'll be very expensive for the country to start off. Right? To start off, but in the long run, it'll benefit them. And as my mom said, right now they're wasting money, and Guyana has the money to do something like that. Right? Exactly. Exactly. But like when somebody leaves Guyana spending their own money and they become educated in a different place, and then the country of Guyana is looking at them to come back there, but they're not paying them a competitive salary, why in the world would that person go back? They're not going back. So yeah. Hey Sansa, you're beautiful as well. She
Gotta stop thinking about the individual. They gotta think about Guyana if you're a public figure to make.
Oh yeah, exactly. GT Vibe said, "Here's the thing: black Coolie and Amerindian people don't want to work for low wages. Being skilled, in labor will only get you so far. The business sectors need more, and that's valid. Like that's honest. That's valid to do something like that, right?
That's the same story. That's the same story. What was his that was assassinated?
Joshua.
Not a guy in I forgot his name. Maybe somebody on the
Oh, the
street.
Burnham president. The Burnham.
No, not
president.
Burnham.
That's
His
your
rival.
grandfather talking about.
Not Burnham. His rival. What was his name? I don't know if I forgot. Walter Rodney. Walter Rodney was assassinated. In Walter Rodney book, his autobiography, I read it. He said that what happened was the African that used to work the sugar plantation. When they got freedom, they refused to work the sugar plantation. They didn't want to work it. It didn't matter how much they was getting paid. They just refused, didn't want to work it. So what happened was they had to bring in the Indians from India to work the sugar plantation.
Yeah.
And look what happened now.
Oh yeah.
So if the Guyanese, if the Amerindian, if the African, if the Indian, if they don't want to work the land or do certain jobs, you know what's going to happen? The Spanish people are there. They're
And
doing
then
the
they'll
job,
ultimately take
and
over.
they'll
Yeah.
ultimately take over,
Yeah.
and then the Indians and the Africans
Mhm.
and the Amerindians will become the minority, the bottom. You see the thing in life
Yeah.
is when you don't want to do something, you're thinking about yourself.
Yeah.
There's always somebody else out there that want to
That
do
is
it.
true.
So you cannot be, if especially if you have kids, if you only exist for yourself, then you only live this life for yourself. But if you are out here having children and you truly love about your children, and your children is going to live in a particular country, then you have to learn to make sure that your children will have a spot at that table and think about their future. But for you to just walk
Yeah.
away and say, "Hey, I don't want to do this. I'm not going to do it," then you're somebody else is there waiting. It's like you have a beautiful woman,
True.
you toss her out. Another man is right there.
Yeah.
Bad.
That is true. So that's a great point that my mom thought about. So sometimes you gotta suck it up and do the job. Right? So yeah. Yeah.
Where do you run to? Why do you leave the country? You leave the country, go to another country. Look what's happening now. Look at all the people that deported and all that
Oh
stuff.
yeah.
The country that they ran from for a better life, they're getting sent back to that country.
Yeah. True.
It's wonderful to be able to travel, but you have to try and make life, and you have to love the country that you live in.
Yeah.
It's living great.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty good. You said Guyana is now starting to teach kids a second language, so that's pretty good. That's a smart move on them because yeah.
The language that we hear a lot, sometimes we don't even understand.
Like that's not even English, man. Like I would say, sometimes they may be speaking English. I don't even know what they say.
You. How much are you? What do you mean? How much
Like
am I?
for real.
How much are
You said that's because of Brad Grandma.
They're asking how old are you?
Yeah.
And that's in the poor neighborhood.
Yeah.
So why are the kids not going to school?
Yeah.
So that's what I said
exactly.
you have to start from those areas
Yeah.
too, because you see, you can't like take poor people and push them in a
The
corner.
population is always the largest, so
yeah,
that's why.
And you
Yeah.
can't ignore them, because you know something, they will come out and they will mingle.
Yeah.
When they come out and they mingle and they meet people and go, "How much are you? How much are you?"
Mhm.
They are given an impression about what Guyana is, and Guyana is not that. Guyana
Yeah.
people are very educated.
Yeah.
We are very, very educated, but you come across those like that.
Exactly. So yeah, that is something too. Like as I said, my like as I also they will intentionally use the bad grammar or unintentionally use it. So and it's very hard to understand them. And sometimes they like it's like what is it like Patois? They said in Jamaica. Like it's English, but it's not English. I guess Guyana has their own version of Patois because sometimes they will be speaking English. They like it sounds like English, but I got no idea what they're saying. I have no idea what they're saying. So yeah. Yeah, I'm in America, Joshua. Where you at, Joshua? GT Vibe said it's carnival time. They were talking about it's really expensive right now. Oh, okay. But even then, that's still crazy. And like and that's the thing. I mean, like I get it's a Caribbean thing, right? But like why is it that when we anywhere I've ever went to in the Caribbean outside of like the Bahamas, right? You go to like Trinidad, you go to like Grenada, you go to I don't really remember a lot about Grenada, so I can't really speak on that. But you go to Guyana. Why is it that like they have different prices for everything? Right? For every city, like a tourist, it's a different price. For a local, it's a different price. It's not like that in Europe. That's something else that Guyana needs to fix. They really need to fix in Guyana. Like I understand saying, okay, oh, they're gonna upcharge a little bit, but like it's like they'll upcharge like crazy, and that's how you know it's ridiculous. I hate that about Guyana. Like I hate that about traveling to like Caribbean places, and it's like I gotta ask you the price, and you know when you ask the price, it's going to be something ridiculous. It's going to be something ridiculous. It's going to be an extreme upcharge. You come to the United States, you go to Europe, it's not like that. The price is always listed, and that's the price. Everyone pays the same price, right? Um, what are you saying? D Support said, "How can corruption and political division be reduced in Guyana?" Yeah, I've heard that a lot. That Guyana is quote unquote corrupt. So, like I said, it really takes the people who's in power, but sometimes it's those same people who's in power who's corrupt. So that comes in a point of time where you're like, okay, the majority is always the people. So the people really need to like if you see something that's corrupt happening in your country, the people really can't accept it. Like you really need and that's why you need to know your laws. I do not know any of the laws in Guyana. I really don't know what the laws are. Maybe I'll learn it. Maybe I'll look at some now. But like you need to know what your parliament is like. You need to know like how your lawmakers are supposed to operate. Once you know how they're supposed to operate, if they break the laws, the people need to be made aware of that, and the people really need to. Do you guys have freedom of speech in Guyana? I don't know, right? Can you guys protest in Guyana? I don't know, right? You need to figure that out, and once you figure it out, when that happens, you need to do stuff like that, right? Or like you need to make sure you're voting these people in office who's like really truly representative of the majority, right? And let's say because it can happen, it can happen that the people who are running for office are only rich and they're not representative. That's once again where education of the youth or education of a grown adult becomes very important, right? You need to go yourself and run for office and etc.
They put somebody that's far from
Mhm.
the local community that had the opportunity to be
Oh yeah.
in position.
Like district members, like do you guys have that? Like district representatives? Like if you have that, that's a great thing. Yeah, that's a yeah. So yeah, that's where like education is important in a country like Guyana. That's where it really needs to be a thing. Yeah.
Administration, public
Yeah.
policy, balancing,
Yeah.
find
Yeah.
somebody that went to school for marketing
That is true.
position budget in the
Yeah, that is true. You need to hire the qualified people for the job.
do not give somebody that never went to medical school director of health.
Don't do that.
Okay, do not do the Marcus Garvey syndrome. I love Marcus Garvey. He did a lot of fantastic things, but and he did a lot of brilliant things. Marcus Garvey was the first one to start the Black Star Line.
Oh yeah.
But his problem was he made the janitor captain of his ship. Okay, don't do that. Okay, I don't
You
care
could have made him captain of cleaning. Like, come on.
Exactly. But so what Guyanese people, one thing about Guyanese people, we love to we love to help each other, like our friends, give them position and stuff. But when you get certain position in life, it's not about you, it's about the country. Okay. And we all have the internet and stuff. Why not make Guyana incredible? Because we travel so many places, and half of those places don't have a quarter of what Guyanese have to offer or Guyana. We're so brilliant.
Yeah.
To be making even more money there.
Yeah. GT Vibes to Guyana has 3 universities already. It would make no sense for outside training. Well, if they have the 3 universities already and look at the country, it's not working. So it is necessary. It's not about the universities. It's about if it's working.
It's no.
Sam.
What you just said. You said you email all those schools.
Mhm.
Those are educators.
Yeah.
Those are people that's in charge.
Yeah.
If the people who are in charge
Exactly.
are ignoring emails
Yeah.
on the email website that they actually post,
Yeah.
how are they training the kids?
Like,
what are they
for real.
training them to be?
Yeah. And
Let
in
me
those
train
buildings,
them.
they have internet. I know
They look
so,
nice.
yeah.
The uniforms that they
Yeah.
wear look nice. But you ever heard they said the how sheep's and wolf clothes?
Oh,
Just because
yeah.
somebody look the part doesn't
Mhm.
mean they manifest the part. Their energy is the part. They're being the part.
Yeah. Hey, Joshua, you're beautiful as well. Thank you so much for your kind words. Curly's is our Patwas. Okay, that's our language. It's not uneducated. It makes amazing. Okay, cool. Hey, Joshua.
That is the language, but
Uh-huh.
it's like code switching because when you
Oh, that's what you meant. Oh.
because if you are a seller, if you're trying to sell something,
Yeah.
and you are only calling people that speak your language,
Yeah.
I understand that.
Mhm.
But if you're trying to call me to buy your product, you have to be able to communicate. And I'm
Yeah.
Guyanese.
Yeah.
And I'm Guyanese. And I'd be like, what? No, that's a different. What are you saying?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Yeah.
It's not about
Yeah. Because I speak to people in Guyana. When I speak to them, like obviously you could tell that like the grammar is not the best. I'm not pointing that out. Right. And it's not all of them like that. I'm not pointing that out. But genuinely when they ask me these questions, like my mom used an example, how much are you? What do you mean? Am I for sale? Like no, that doesn't like yeah. So like we're not talking about like your terminology. We're not talking about your grammar. We're not talking about your accent. We're talking about are you using this words correctly in a sentence like that? So that's what we mean. We see that a lot. People aren't using the words correctly in a sentence, right? Or things.
was older folk because I'm from a generation of people not everyone was able to
Yeah, but it's
to
mostly
high
young
school.
people.
But we speak about young people.
Yes,
I'm speaking about 12-year-old, 13-year-old
Oh,
teenagers that's asking how much is somebody. Okay,
Hmm.
you learn basic grammar when you're 5. I was teaching my kids past tense, present tense, future. What the hell you mean?
Hey,
How much are you?
LTV.
How much
Yeah,
are you?
that
You're
was
you're
baffling.
trying to ask me how old I am,
Yeah.
and you're getting lost in that, and you're
Yeah.
13, and you have no disability, and nothing is wrong with
Yeah,
you.
that was crazy.
That's-
Somebody asked me that for the first time, and I was like, "What?" And I'm like, "What you like?" I had to ask my mom if they still had slavery there. I'm like, "What in the world?" That's
No,
crazy.
No,
So
Diana had those houses that those just kids that did they choose not to go to school?
yeah,
Put it on them because they're 12.
yeah,
The
true,
parents have to do with that.
true. But oh, you're from Boston, nice. Okay, one day I'll visit Boston for sure. Stu's going to Boston, so you might not see him though. He's going on a fishing boat. Oh, he's gonna be doing that. But yeah, that's basically it, guys. So you guys asked some very insightful questions. Feel free to keep the comments coming. I got 17% on my phone, so it should last a while, I think. So I can continue to answer your questions until the phone gets at least to 10%. So yeah, if you have any other comments, questions, concerns, feel free to think. And if anybody from Ghana was watching it, feel free to send the live stream or screen record that segment and send it to the appropriate people, right? Yeah, as always, tag me. If you want to be disrespectful, just don't respond because being disrespectful once again shows your uneducatedness, I guess. Right? If you want to disagree with me, go ahead and disagree with me in a respectful manner. Right? As you saw, I wasn't disrespectful in any way. I've just shared my opinions and my knowledge on what would help develop your country a lot more based on my studies and my education and my opinions. Right? So feel free to screen record, stitch the video, add your own take, but remember the minute you get disrespectful is the minute your claims are unwarranted and like you lose your position because if you have to be disrespectful about it, that means you truly don't understand what I was saying or you don't understand, you don't have a way to respond in a positive, educated way. So yeah. But how you doing today, LTV? Glad you could be here. Glad you could be here. Hey, anti-cat emoji. What are you saying? UI upgraded my cardboard tornado. That's cool. Interceptor. Okay. So wow, it has doors and a trunk. That's amazing. Anti-cat emoji. So you're gonna be safe when you go through like the tornadoes and when you go on like the rocket ship to outer space now. It sounds really cool. Really, really cool. And one thing else, if anybody does screen record this video, one thing they will probably want to tell me is saying, "You're not Guyanese. You cannot talk on this." Yes, I can, because ethnically I am. In addition to that, if this was a foreigner saying a lot of positive things about Guyana, they would be entitled to talk on it. So at the same time, even if I wasn't ethnically from Guyana, I would still be qualified to talk on it. One, because shout out to God. God gave me free will. And two, right, I'm just doing it because it's a source of knowledge, source of education because I visit the country a lot. I see what they do in the country a lot. I watch what is it? News article. I hear news articles when I go to my grandmother's house. She watches the news a lot and I hear stories that my grandfather told me, right? So when you see a country that has so much but yet gives the people so little, right? It doesn't really make sense. So yeah. What are we saying? G Support said, "What does a great Ghana look like to you in 20 years?" 20 years? I mean, a great Ghana looks like obviously the lowering crime rate is first and foremost to make the people feel safer, right? But in addition to that, like helping the tourists. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you lower the crime rate, you would get a lot more money in people. You really would. Because crime deters a lot of people from visiting places. As I always say, I will travel every country in the world as long as I have the income and it is safe to do so. If I did not have family members from Guyana and if I did not visit Guyana when I was a kid, and if I was a random tourist, I would not visit Guyana because the crime rate based on the US Embassy and the travel warning is scary. So crime rate is definitely a must. So yeah,
What you experience.
yeah, but when you visit Ghana, it's just like it's a safe place, right? I mean, It's a safe place, but my mom and I, we travel safely, right? You always have to travel safely, right? Like in comparison to Europe, we're not going to be out in Europe. We'll be outside in the nighttime. We're not going to be outside in the nighttime in Guyana, right? So that's self-explanatory within itself, right? Right? Why would we do it in Europe? Why wouldn't we do it in Guyana? Right? So they're safe, right? You go outside in the daytime in Guyana. It's a safe country. It's a beautiful country, right? You can see a lot of stuff. You can gain knowledge. You can be educated. But there are things that they need to work on. It's not a perfect country, right? So in 20 years, like crime rate is much better, right? In Guyana, like the crime rate, police have better training, mental health is much better, and they've moved away from a mostly cash based society. Like still use the cash, but credit cards should become more norm. Because like I said, the lack of like a uniform credit system makes it easy for a lot of counterfeit money to get in, which once again decreases the value of the dollar and a lot of other stuff. The government is truly representative of the people. As my mom said, there should be no poor people in Guyana. You guys have a lot of stuff. It seems like everybody you meet in Guyana is an entrepreneur, honestly. So they have so much people who has so much skills, right? So many entrepreneurship skills, right? All those people should be given an opportunity to have like a business that's making the money. And even though if they are making the money, once again, they're probably not seeing it because they don't know how to manage the money, right? Or they just don't know how to save it, one of the two. So just a country that has a government that's
So
yeah, yeah,
overpriced.
things are overpriced, right? So it's like just the government that's truly representative of the people acting in the behavior. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the best interest of the people, giving opportunity, as a mom said, for the people to farm and be their best selves, right? A country that has more tourists, that's exporting a lot more, right? So yeah. And like I do know Guyanese has the ideals for it. Like you guys have the idealism to achieve something like that. You have the motivation because you guys started CARICOM. Like what in the world? Like you guys aren't even a Caribbean country. You're a South American country, but yet you started CARICOM, right? That's the home base for Caribbean countries to come together. Right. So y'all need to stop getting upset over petty stuff about people calling Guyana South America. Right. Some people will call Guyana a South America country and then you'll go after that person saying we're in the Caribbean. No, you're not. You're in South America. You have Caribbean elements, right? Guyana and the Guyanese people need to stop getting upset over petty little things and petty little dramas, right? And really get upset over what politicians are not doing for the people, right? What they should be doing for the people, what children are not doing to better themselves, right? What the parents are not doing to better children. That's what y'all should get upset over, right? Not about somebody calling Guyana South America. The amount of times, the amount of times I've seen people on social media. Some people have tried to come for me in the past for saying that. I'm like, I explained some in the comments. This is why I say this. They never came at me again for it, right? So it's things.
And they know what I want.
Exactly. So like people get upset over a chicken curry and curry chicken in Guyana. What? What? No. No. Don't what are you doing? No. Use your platform, your social media platform better that you have, right? So yeah. What are we saying? Anti-emoji said I upgraded my cardboard tornado interceptor. So it has doors. Okay, cool. Okay, read that. D support said, "Do you think unity is the key to national success?" 100%. Say whatever you want about America. They have unity. When unity is needed, the American people have that patriotism and that unity. I don't care what you want to say about America. I don't care what you don't like about America in 2026. One thing you can never say, I don't care about what you don't like about America historically. One thing you can never say about America and the American people is that they never had unity. When America started the transatlantic slave trade, best believe they had that unity because even the North had slaves and the southern states had slaves. And then after slavery ended, once again, a new form of unity emerged for certain people of certain demographic groups. Now, is that unity divided a little bit? Yeah, some people have the unity saying, "Hey, we don't like people of this, how these people live their life, not even skin color." Sometimes it's like we don't like people of the LGBT community. Some people will say. Some people will say we don't like black people. Some people will say we don't like poor people, and then other people have the unity in America saying we like people of the LGBTQ community. We like minorities, right? We hate the rich. We love the rich. Like so, like America and the American people, they have the unity that is there's one thing you can always say about America. When they were originally revolting against the British for the American Revolution, they had that unity to come together and revolt against the British for the American Revolution. So when American patriotism is needed, America has the unity. So Guyana, y'all have the unity in saying, big up Guyana. Guyana's the best country, right? Where's the unity when you're trying to make the country better? Where is that, right? So I do understand that yes, the government is doing what they can, and you guys are happy about you guys finding oil. The amount of times I'll hear people in Guyana seek out oil money, Guyana's gonna become rich off of the oil money. Y'all have the oil. That doesn't mean you're gonna be rich. The only way you will be rich off of the oil money is if you make sure you have a government that is actively doing things to distribute the oil and get the best deal possible for the money. Right? Yes, exactly. 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 And the only way that'll happen is if the Guyanese people critically watch their government and make sure that the people are actually doing what they have to do. So just because you found something doesn't mean you're gonna be rich, right? Because I see it out all the time on social media. People's like, oh, Guyana's gonna be the next Dubai. Guyana's gonna be rich because they have oil. Oh, what if I find $1 million and I just go spend it? Does that mean I'm rich? I'm rich for a day. And then I'm not rich no more after the day. Right? Right. If I find $1 million, give it to my mom, I'll be rich for the rest of my life. Cause she gonna manage that money really well. She gonna double that money. She gonna triple that money, 10 times that money, right? So you need the right person, right, to really make it sure that it's long lasting and sustaining, honestly. So yeah. What are we saying? Before the USA, the Europeans all had slaves. Exactly, right? And why did I know that comment was gonna come up? But as I always say, what the transatlantic slave trade did, it made it into something horrific and disgusting. When Europeans and African empires had slave too. African people had slave too. You know that, right? But you know what was the difference between the ancient idea of slavery and the America idea of slavery? Ancient idea of slavery, right? They didn't murder people, they didn't beat people with whips, they didn't sexual assault people, they didn't break away the families, they didn't do that. The slave in an ancient empire could have rose up and be the king. It's had happened before, right? The slave could have risen up and be the priest. The slave could have been a wealthy person because it was slavery, but it was a form of indentured servitude. The slave had their own house, they still had their own family, right? Because you know what happened in those ancient cultures, right? They conquered a nation, and when they conquered the nation, those people turned into slaves. The king turned into a slave if he was still alive, right? The queen did too, right? So America made slavery into something disgusting that eradicated bloodlines, produced generational trauma, broke up families. So American slavery in the United States should never ever be justified. So never try to justify it because it's not gonna work out, right? D support said, how important is leadership in shaping the future of Ghana? Very important, very important. You need a leader who is truly motivated for the success of it and who's not greedy. Because it depends on the person. Because if you have a person who's greedy in power, when they see that amount of money and how much they're being offered, they will think that's a lot of money and they will grab the money. And obviously, they'll steal some money a little bit, but if it's like, and you can say the same about America. I don't know. Allegedly, people can steal money in America, but America just has so much. When they take the money, it's not a big chunk of it. Right? It's not a big chunk. Some people really don't care when people steal money in America, at least the politicians, right? Because it's so much trillions of dollars. You're taking a few millions, right? Trillions are still getting to the American people. So Guyana, they'll see what? A deal for a few million. Oh, and then they steal a few millions, and then the people actually see that's not good. That's not a good deal you took then, right? So yeah. So
Be held they wind up like losing the country. Like that.
100% they should be held accountable. If a politician should be, yeah, my mom's like, should a politician in Ghana be like locked up or held accountable if they enter a deal and they lose the money? Yeah, 100%. Because that's who told the politician not to hire somebody who can manage the money skillfully. Who told the politician to steal the money? Who told the politician to lose the money? That's the politician and saying, okay, I was elected to this office. You may have been elected to be president. However, if you have no skills whatsoever on finance, even if you do have skills on finance, you're president, your mind is going every little way for every little policies. You need to hire somebody who is qualified for that position to manage the money correctly. Even if you hire your friend, right, and that's discovered you'd hired your friend, and you knew your friend wasn't 100% qualified, both of y'all should get in trouble for that. Because who told you to do that? Right? That's hurting millions of lives at that point in time. You deprived millions of people of the opportunity to have a good life, a high income because you did not do your job correctly. So it's like, is it 100%? 100% you should do that. So it's like, is it, think about it as an employee. Employees hired for a job, they don't do the job correctly. If they steal from the organization, they're fired and they could be incarcerated for that. So yeah.
Have immunity. The thing.
Yeah, that's an American president, right? So I can't really speak on the takes of America. I'm not gonna talk about that. So yeah, I gotta go to somebody else to figure out my take on that, my viewpoint on that one. But yeah.
Just like
What are we saying?
animal.
What strain did you smoke today? Dopamine. The dopamine strain, honestly. It's the best one you can get. It's just like a naturally occurring one. Hey, how you doing today? Glad you could be here. You want to be a king? Well, go. You can't conquer any nations in modern day, but go make a lot of money. Yeah, buy an island. Yeah, make a lot of money, buy an island. You could be a king of that island. Yeah, you can do that. Yup, you can do that. Support said. Why do conversations about slavery still make many people uncomfortable? Because they're not ready to own up to what they did. Most conversations of slavery that make people uncomfortable, it is the colonizers, ancestors, so it's white people, or it could be Indian people, but mostly in America, it's white people. That's who get uncomfortable about the conversation of slavery. I'm never uncomfortable about the conversation of slavery. Want to dive deep in the conversation? It can get dark. We can go dark with it, right? They used to eat us, right? They used to eat black people. Right? They did terrible things to them. Do you know, like, gynecology? When you go to a gynecologist, the slave master experimented on an African enslaved woman, and he did terrible things to her. You know how painful that was for her? Terrible, right? We could go deep. We could talk about it. We could talk about it, but they don't want to talk about it because
I'll die.
because like in America, if you look about it, every other people who have gone through stuff, Jewish people, Irish people, Islamic people, they have gone through stuff that was terrible in its own right. It's been terrible, right? It was terrible, right? Slavery was worse, but it was terrible,
Damn.
right? It was terrible to them. And it didn't even happen in America, but yet these people come to America and they get so many benefits. What do you mean? Like, exactly. Muslims don't pay interest on loans in America. At zero interest when they buy a house. Jewish people come to New York, man. Just go to your neighborhood. They get everything. Like, exactly. So, like, all these people have had things committed against them, which is terrible, right? But it hasn't even been committed against them in America. And America gives them so much. And when it comes to African American people, Black people in America who can trace their lineage in the transatlantic slave trade, they get what they get: crumbs, breadcrumbs. That's it. So, like, America doesn't want to talk about it because America doesn't want newer generations to know that, oh, this is all that they did. That's not enough. They don't want to pay the reparations. They don't want to own up to what they did. And at this point in time, it's not really about money for Black Americans. It's not that. It's just own up to what you did. That's it. Right? Well, I was like, she want to get paid. Like, the money would be great. Like, the money would be great too, but like at the time, just own up to what you did. It's a whole bunch of sugarcoating of Black American history. When you learn about it in school, it's what, two modules, 2 weeks of content, and that's it. Guys, they did
Wait,
terrible things to African American people. It's unfathomable what they did to people. The worst of the worst you can think about, and go even darker,
Oh,
they did it. They did it. And that's just what we know, right? So it's terrible. D support said, what does freedom mean when viewers go through the history of slavery? sorry, what does freedom mean when viewed through the history of slavery? Freedom when viewed through the history of slavery is just like
Yo, why is our vehicle all the way on the side?
being free, not listening to what other people said. Like our idea, our well, each so like if we go back in time, right? If my ancestor, right, who was enslaved, look at me, they will say you are free, right? They will be like, wow, this is the goal. You're able to walk where you want to walk. You're able to tell a white person to shut up without being reprimanded, right? Like you're able to just like walk away from a situation you don't feel comfortable in. This would be the gold standard for them, I would imagine. My life, they see me and they see what I've accomplished just educationally, right? I feel like they would be like, wow, you've achieved the ultimate goals. I'm able to go in a classroom with a white person. I'm able to outsmart a white person. I've done it in the past. I'm able to outsmart a white person and I'm able to not be reprimanded. My family's not going to be taken out because of that, right? So if somebody who's enslaved, particularly a female at that, looks at me from it from if there was a time machine and that person were to come to the future or to hear about my story, they wouldn't believe it. They would not believe what I've accomplished is real life. They really wouldn't, right?
The dream.
Yeah.
Past ancestors.
That's what it is, right? Because they weren't even able to learn how to read, guys. Just knowing how to read is a privilege. Right? They didn't even get to the school doors, right? So me being able to like get on a plane with a white person, me be able to just be in this space and be better than a white person, right? It's not even with income. That's why I'm saying sometimes I speak on money a lot, but at its core, it's not really about the money sometimes. It's really not. It's about just me being able to look at a white person and be like, I'm more educated than you. Like, because my ancestors weren't able to do that. Like they weren't. So yeah.
Ancestors
4 miles away from
Mhm.
You are the dream that your ancestors didn't dare to dream fulfill.
Exactly. So that's what I'm said. That's a great thing. I'm the dream that my ancestors weren't able to fulfill. They didn't even think about it. I'm fairly confident. They didn't unless they had a time machine because they just wanted freedom. That's all they wanted.
Getting a PhD.
Yeah, that's all they wanted.
And I dare not even dreamed about it.
Like you see, so
Get started.
really, mom.
When I'm still here. So imagine our ancestors that was forced into slavery
Exactly.
that didn't have a bar of soap, right? That had to eat the oxtail,
Mm-hmm.
right? And never knowing that it would become a delicacy one day.
Yeah.
So you that dream beyond dream, the fulfillment of those that came before you, of your cousins that were sold and separated,
Yeah.
of the vision. You are
Mm.
wow, they all survived because of you, Mia.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, guys. So like myself, I talk about making a lot of money sometimes, but like at its core, when you think about it, it's like it's not even that, right? It's like the degrees are not even for that. As much as school stresses me out, right? Is you do it for your ancestors in a way as and like white people may not hear that, white people may not understand that if your generation has never been if your lineage and no other race will understand it. Yeah.
The oppressor.
Yeah, the colonizers won't understand it. They really won't because they know their lineage. If the colonizers don't know their lineage, right? That's their fault. Because you were like the amount of time on social media and people are like, oh, I'm in Ireland right now. I can trace my lineage back to the 13th century. It's like, wow, that's a privilege. Wow, that's crazy. You're standing on the same soil that you know your ancestors stood on. They have jewelry from their ancestors that's literally from the medieval Europe era. That's crazy, right? So Caucasian colonizers, they will never know what it's like to do something and and say you're doing it for yourself, but you're doing it for your ancestors because they don't know what that's like. Because their ancestors could have been wealthy, they could have lost the wealth, right? So, like my ancestors could have been wealthy, could have lost the wealth, but that was like one way generations back. My ancestors, they couldn't have had the degrees that I've had. They couldn't have entered the spaces I have entered into, right? So that's why nobody could ever make me feel bad of getting multiple degrees. And that's why nobody can make me feel bad about borrowing my future money. When people are like, "Oh, you're going into debt unnecessarily." Okay.
It's a form of saying a sentence like that is trying to keep you enslaved.
And yeah, it is keeping you enslaved. It is keeping you enslaved, right? It's trying to put doubt in your head. So yes, so like slavery is much different now. The idea of like slavery still exists now, even in modern society, but it's a slavery that everybody who's not ultra wealthy entered into. It's a new form of slavery, right? It's like, yes, their mom was like on stream saying, "Oh, when you get a job, when some people get a job, they have to ask to like go on vacation. You gotta ask for time off. What madness is that? Right? That's a new form of slavery. I gotta ask you to go here. I gotta ask this organization. I'm donating my time. I'm donating my energy in return for money, and I have to ask you to do this. That's a new form of slavery that you voluntarily enter into when you decide to work for a particular organization. You gotta adhere to the rules, right? Or you're gonna get fired, right? So it's like it's crazy. So like it's a new form of slavery that we've all entered into, right? So it's just like, but it's much different. It's much better, obviously, than what prior generations experience, and all people experience this new form of slavery, right? Except for the ultra wealthy, right? Because the ultra wealthy, or if you work for yourself, you don't have to be wealthy. You can just be your own business owner. You can move however you want to be, right? So that's why I always say, hey, if you want to be wealthy, that's why being wealthy sometimes is not just about the income, but it is about the income because it allows you to try to get away from all forms of slavery. And it's just the honest fact. If you look at any person who has ever had the freedom to move how they want to move, or had the freedom to like quote unquote make a lot of money, whether that's life-changing money in terms of millions of dollars or high figures, they have their own stuff. They have their own boss, right? So yeah, you can't always look at working at a corporation to make a lot of money. And there are some jobs that hey, they'll pay you high six figures, but at the same time, you have to donate a lot of money. Like sometimes I'm on the side of like Big Law TikTok, or I'm on the side of like Finance Bro TikTok. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm making this amount of money." Wow, you making what amount of money? 300,000 a year? Oh yeah, but then again, when I'm on vacation, I got my laptop with me. Oh, when I'm working like more than 13 hours a day, they'll go to work when it's like dark outside 5 a.m. They won't leave until like 2 a.m. So yeah.
And one time.
Oh yeah, you told us. Yeah, you told her she was making a lot of she looked like Professor was making a lot of money. She made 100,000 a year. She applied for a loan for $500. They didn't give it to her. So yeah, thank you, Eric. Glad you like my attention to my nails. So I have 9% on my phone now. But does anybody have any other comments, questions, or concerns? It's definitely an insightful discussion. Really enjoyed it. Shout out to everyone who's on the live stream today. So I can respond to maybe 2 more questions, and then I'll go ahead and end the stream for today. That's a pretty good one. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you want more live streams like this, definitely like the video, subscribe. I live stream on Mondays 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fridays 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Saturday and Sunday I do more so a spontaneous live stream for y'all. Hey Gigi Cat, welcome back, welcome back. You got the bag? Nice. Hopefully you like it. Really glad you were able to get it on time. You are most welcome. Yeah, you got the key ring as well. Very nice. D Support said, what's the best saving habit someone can start early? Like I said, last year I started a saving journey where I saving $10 a day. Check on my playlist videos. That's what you can do. The best saving habit, the best easiest way is to either say, I'm gonna save $1 a day, I'm gonna save 25 cents a day, whatever you can afford, do it. Sometimes you have to do it weekly, right? So when you get paid, the same way you budget for groceries, the same way you're going to budget for rent or mortgage, right? You have phone bill, you're going to have to budget and to create like a savings fund, and just like take out $7 if you decide to save $1 a week or $1 a day. I mean, take out $7 when you get paid, right? Yeah, and as your income increase, you can increase your savings, right? So yeah.
To start doing. Okay, when you get paid.
Oh, Kat said thank you for the bag as well.
when you get a paycheck, right?
Uh-huh.
Work really hard, right? Pay yourself first.
Yeah.
That should be the first thing you do. Take out some money
Oh my
and
god,
pay
it's
yourself
$100
first,
nowhere.
and then pay your bills.
Yeah. So it's just little ways to like and do what you can afford, right? And obviously, if you have no goal in how you want to spend the money in the future, you can save less, right? But if you have a goal that you want to achieve faster, sooner than later, you can save a little bit more. So yeah, and it just works. You can do it electronically, cash, however you like seeing your money. Just do it that way, and you'll be good. Brussels, yeah.
Tell me she was in Brussels with us.
Excuse me.
She got a key ring from.
Oh yeah, you were on the stream in Brussels. That is true.
So that's the beautiful thing,
Mhm.
being a supporter.
Yeah.
You never know.
So the reason why Gigi Cat got a bag, we are in Brussels and we did a live stream. One of the streams that actually worked outside, and she was on the stream. Cat, she was like the only person there actually. So we passed some tote bags, and Queen Mo was like, "We should get some tote bags." And Queen and Cat chose the bag, and it was sent to you. So that's why you should be subscribed. Yeah, you got a key ring from Paris as well. It should have been attached on the bag. So that's why when we live stream spontaneously, when we have internet, particularly when we're on vacations, you guys should tune on. Tune on. Oh yeah, we never did anything from New York before, and they do have the tote bags from New York. So be on the lookout, guys. If we're ever on streaming outside, if we're ever streaming outside in New York, and you guys see something like a souvenir, let us know. We might stop. It is always easier. It is always easier for us to send you stuff if you reside in the United States, like gift cards, if you want to give away, or like a item or a item that we're shipping to. Because when we have to ship international, it's really expensive. So that's why oftentimes we send stuff like tangible items to the US.
Think that we should do giveaway for Guyana. Well, we always do.
What do you mean?
Then take it
What do you mean?
like for your supporters. If you have any Guyanese supporter, you'll have a special
Yeah,
offer
no
because
one's
you know
good.
they don't get to
No one gets the
participate because we can't send a gift card there or whatever. But if we do like a giveaway, have a contest, right?
No, it just looks no.
Diana would enter the
No,
contest and
the ambulance is here for you.
go there, deliver, mail it from Guyana
Yeah.
to them.
They have a post office. How you gonna mail it? They got address. Got no proper address, mom.
We could
I don't know. Maybe we shall see. Yes, I was on the stream when y'all picked the bag. You actually picked the bag. Kat said, "Yeah, I used to have a key ring like this, but oh no, it got stolen. So that's great. Okay, nice. Glad it's good. Glad it's good. And the key ring was just a last addition onto the bag. So and we didn't even know it got stolen from you. So that sucks. But at least you got a new one. So hopefully you enjoy it. So you'll be walking around Boston. If you're like you were in Brussels, you could be like, yeah, I was in Brussels. Tell them you went to the Grand Palace. Everywhere. Tell them you went everywhere in the thing.
Brussels and Amsterdam is a place to visit.
Yeah, it is. Definitely put it on your bucket list of places to visit if you haven't already. Like you said, you can spend like 2 days in Brussels. You really don't need a long time there. Amsterdam, you can do like 4 days to a week in Amsterdam, right? So, because it's really, really cool. Yes, mention the Peeing Boy statue. Yes, you did tell us about the Peeing Boy statue. He did it to put out a fire. That was crazy, man. But yeah. So, do you think saving money requires sacrifice? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it does because it's very easy to like, I guess, just like spend the money recklessly when you have it, right? Even if you don't know you want something, you'll go outside and you'll see something like you genuinely think you want it and you don't. So yeah, it takes a little bit of sacrifice because you're losing $10 or $5. Technically, you're not losing it, but like if you're saving it, you're not gonna spend it immediately. Like it's very. I feel like it's easy for me to save money. I don't know. It's just. I guess it's because like yeah. Yeah. So for me personally, it's easy to save money, right? Because like if I pay my phone bill, I pay that, and then if I want to buy groceries or something, I'll buy it. But normally my mom pays for that if I go to the store, right? So it's quote unquote easy. But then again, it's like you gotta save what you can afford too. So like $5, $1, you can save that. I'm fairly confident of that, right? Depending on what job you have. like if you make minimum wage in addition your bills, that can add up too. So like it's just
Wait a
you don't have to do $20 a day. You don't have to do $10 a day, right? I know Kat's participated in the saving challenge. I think she said she was doing $5 a day last year and she was able to get herself a book bag, right? So um yeah, so like Christmas is coming. So you can do it and it'll be pretty good. So like I said, when I start my new program, and I get like when I start getting an like my stipend again, I think I will do the saving challenge again. Maybe I'm just gonna do $5 a day. I'll try and save just because like I'm going on I'm like in the future going on another adventure, but like that future trip is not planned as of yet. So like I start early now. You start early saving now. Just for in general, just saving the money. So when you know about the future trip when it's planned, you already have the money that you want to spend already saved, right? Or you can start saving aggressively when it gets closer and you'll just add it to what you already saved, right? So rainy day fund, travel fund, that's what it can be used for depending on what you save for. So yeah. Yeah. Kat said
You have to, if you're working,
Are you trying to give it
if
to
you're
me?
working.
Are you trying to give it to me?
If you could save
Oh,
6
and
months
and
worth
like-
of your expense saving, I would tell you to save a whole year worth.
yeah.
That way, if something happens and you lose your job,
Why are you
lose
shooting
your
at me?
you're still able to live at the level you have become accustomed to.
Yeah.
So while you're working and while you have money,
Oh,
coming
wow.
out, make sure you start.
I'm
putting
looking
away
at that
an
whole thing.
emergency day fund
Drop
to
that down, drop that
save
down.
1 year worth of money.
Yeah. Kat said my first Eiffel Tower key ring came from those French kids. Oh, you used to babysit. Okay. It was your old bag that got swollen. Oh, okay. Oh, stolen. Okay. Okay, you got a new backpack and 2 skirts. Nice with the money you saved. And when you were spending the money, you were like, did you feel guilty or were you just happy to spend it? Because like I've noticed too, like when I spend money, I'm honestly never guilty about spending it out. I don't know if it's a bad habit of mine or et cetera or what. But anytime I buy something, I'm like, okay, I'm happy I bought it. That's how I always feel. Like I never really regret a purchase that I've bought something, honestly. But um, but it's like when you save for it and you buy it, you don't feel guilty. Like you're happy to spend the money, right? Like when I saved my money and I was buying stuff, I was happy to spend the money. Like even though some of the stuff I bought was expensive, I was like, you know what? I'm happy. Let's go buy it. I was excited. I was like, here, go take the card. Take the card. Let me get mine. Right. So it's like you feel happy because you saved for it, at least for me personally, and like you were able to get something. So yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Kat said, yeah, it felt good knowing I wasn't taking from random money. I knew this was spending money. Exactly, right? So it helps.
You can walk into any store, and if you want to take all the money and buy it on one thing, you have peace.
Exactly. So like I said, I'll be starting the challenge again in the fall, but if you guys want to start before the fall semester, feel free to start today, right? But I'm going to do it in the fall semester because I just want to like be consistent with it. Like even though I do work with my mom now and she pays me, right? I do save the money she pays me, right? Like I would say I saved 100, but then I noticed my mom kept asking me for money, so I actually did spend that money she asked for. So that's why it's harder for me to save money when I'm with my mom and I have cash, right? So I will do it in the fall semester when I'm able to do it a lot more consistently. And my mom probably gonna be asking for a lot of cash then. So we'll be good. We'll be better. But yeah. It's like when cash is in my wallet, my mom will ask me. And it's like I'm like, here, just take the money. And then you realize, oh, I actually spent the money that I took to save because it was still in my wallet. So that sucked. But yeah. But yeah, guys. So thank you so much, everyone, for being on the stream. Thank you, Gigi Cat, Sons of Cats and Pokemon. Thank you, GT. Hey, Andrew, how you doing today? Thank you, D Support, for your insightful question for being here. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, King of the Weather. Thank you, Ivanka. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, Anti Cat Emoji. Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Thank you, In Your Soul. Thank you, Joshua. Thank you, Josh, for being here today. Thank you, Will, for being here today. Thank you, Sansu, for being here today. Thank you, Terrifier, for being on the stream today. Really appreciate it. Thank you, GTA. Thank you, I Love Speed, for being here. Thank you Cynthia for being on the live stream today. Thank you, Lanier, for being here today. Thank you, Pounds. Thank you, Guardian, for being here. Thank you, Cheeseburger, for being on today's live stream. Really appreciate the support and engagement. Thank you, 7759, for being here in today's live stream. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Brink, for being here. Thank you, Uncle Jukebox. Thank you, Cam. Thank you, Deborah, for being on today's live stream. Thank you, Lines, for being here today. Thank you, everyone, for being on Uniquely Mia's live stream and for chatting and for your very, very, very insightful questions. I'm glad you're doing good today. Thank you so much. Glad you like the hat. It's from Paris, France. Hey, how are you doing today? Habibi, glad you could be here. Anytime I hear Habibi, I hear Habibi. Come to Dubai, like the song. They did like great marketing. They're really good marketing. So yeah. My phone has 6%. So this was a pretty good live stream. We started the stream around 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it's now 1 p.m. 1:22. So it's a very lengthy live stream. So I do hope y'all enjoyed it. As always, thank you so much, guys, for being here, for donating your time, your energy. I'm the best YouTuber. Really appreciate your kind words, Habibi. That's really, really kind of you to say. And I do hope you guys like the video and subscribe if you haven't already. Remember, I'm Uniquely Mia, also known as Mia. I have a Bachelor's of Science in Psychology, Professional Writing, Master's degrees in Public Administration and Criminal Justice. And I show you what my life is like on the Uniquely Mia channel. If you want more of Uniquely Mia after the stream, definitely go and watch some of the full nutritional YouTube videos and YouTube shorts. And remember, I live stream on Mondays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Fridays, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and Saturday and Sunday, more spontaneous live streams. If there's any day in week in which I cannot stream, you guys will know that before via a community post on my YouTube channel. All right, so bye, Gigi Cat. Thank you so much for donating your time. My mom went to the kitchen, but I would tell her you said bye when she comes back. Really appreciate you guys for being here. Keep up the good work. We'll do. So have a great day, everyone, and stay positive.